今日は誰にも負けません。戻ったわよ。みんな喧嘩しなかった？ね、じゃあ私が守るからきっと大丈夫。
Alright, there we go. Alright, off schedule stream. But this needs to happen. That's a whole lot of shit in the important tabs. There we go. That's a lot of the lucky bag shit. Half of this shit right here is a black card. No, I don't have high hopes for that one. Perform 2 T-Doll productions, use 2 French lost in battle. I've already tried to restart that one, but that one didn't work. Collect 5 hearts. I can do that. I can collect 5 hearts. Easy enough. There, 5 hearts. That didn't take long. There it. Oh, I forgot that I put her in here like literally today, so no heart for it to collect from her. It's literally only been about like 12 hours since I last streamed. It hasn't even been that long. Go, just grab some of those. So like in order to reduce lag, I literally reinstalled the game fresh. So everything is this is like a totally fresh install in order to like try and reduce lag and just overall increase the quality, because I probably had like a lot of junk files from the previous patches, which is confirmed if I remember right. Like every time a new patch comes out, it leaves behind, the previous patch leaves behind files that aren't being used anymore. So I believe even Mika Team on Reddit even suggests to like do a fresh install every once in a while, which is kind of bad, honestly, but what are you gonna do about it? I think that's kind of like what you expect, honestly, from like any long time game, because I think even World of Warcraft had that problem. Yeah, like, I think World of Warcraft, it's like, if you legit had, like, a fucking classic install from, like, the year, like, 2003 till, like, now, then you should reinstall the game, like, a fresh install, because your ass has a lot of, like, files that aren't being used anymore. Like, even Blizzard suggests you should do that. Because it's like, every time you download patches, it's like you're downloading more files, but the patch installer isn't deleting files, though, so you have a lot of leftover shit. Yeah, that's usually what you should probably expect from LGMs. I'm gonna get my dailies in before I forget. Actually, this doesn't even count as a daily mission. This just counts as something that you do every day. This is one of the daily missions, but it's not always a daily mission. Man, I remember when HS2000 put in the game, everyone was like fucking busting a nut because like we never had a handgun that gave shields before, and like the shield doesn't do a whole lot now. Just because the enemies have gotten way too strong. Like the shield is basically worthless. It's like for any enemies where the shield would be nice on, you're probably over leveled or like you've already won the fight anyway. I don't actually need more memory fragments at the moment. But it's always nice to have extra. And I am not in pressing need of data skill right now. Not at the moment. To think that there'd be a future where, like, I'm running MG4. To believe there would be a future. Back in my day, we always made jokes about how crappy MG4 was. Like, MG4 was literally crowned, like, the worst T-Doll in the entire game. Like, even worse than, like, the 2 stars. Like, even the 2 stars had usage, but MG4 just nothing. Yeah, MG4 were just straight up trash. She really was bad. To be fair, she's still bad now. It's just that, like, her Digimon actually makes her go from, like, worse to actually decent, to actually good. It's really like a zero to hero story. Same thing, too, for Type 88. Like, Type 88 was also trash, but, like, not as trash as MG4, but still trash as well. It's like her default skill increases her damage at nighttime, but, like, her overall stats were garbage, though, so you weren't going to use her anyway. And Type 88 existed in vanilla Girls Frontline, which means that the only armored units were at nighttime. There was no such thing as daytime armored units, which is crazy to think about. Back in my day, there was no such thing as armored daytime. Like, the very first time we saw armored units in the daytime was actually, like, Arctic Warfare. Not even joking. Arctic Warfare was, like, the first time we ever saw them. Before Arctic Warfare, there was no armored, like, morning unit shit. Like, most of the San Viseris bosses didn't have armor or anything either. Back in my day, piercing didn't exist, and now we have piercing. There we go. Oh shit, we're not done yet. I thought that was the last one. That is not the last one. Alright, if you get lucky, you get memory fragments for each of these question marks. I got almost lucky, so you get 30 for doing it, then you get technically 30 for doing the 3 question marks, but I got 20 there, so I'm getting 50 this time. 60 is what you want, but 50 is not bad. It's like, that doesn't sound like a lot, but you know what? It's meant to be grindy, though. You're not meant to have a Digimon character at the very start. If I remember right, you need at least to get Commander level 60 to unlock the Digimon process anyway. Well, like, it's like Commander level 60, and also, like, you need to, like, beat Singularity, too. Or not Singularity. You need to beat, like, Chapter 7, I believe. I believe it was Chapter 7. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. There's my dailies. Remaining time, 8 hours. 8 hours left until the day resets. I already got my weekly quest all done. And I got my daily quest all done, so that's cool. It's like, if you pay for, like, the card, the monthly card thing, it's like, you unlock one more weekly quest you could do, but you don't need it, though. It's like, the only reason it would help would be, like, if you skip days in playing or something. If you like, buy a Frontline Protocol card. The only reason to buy this is if you want the costume. That's, like, the only reason to buy this. Which, both of these should have it. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. Welcome to an off-schedule stream. I really wanted to try and finish off the Zombieland saga before the next stream, so that's why off-stream. And I could afford to do it today. I can afford it. Was it 35? No, what was it? 30? Oh, the cost is at 25. Okay, so anyone can get that, and all you need to pay is $10. That's all. That's all you need to pay. Just $10. And since like they're going to be releasing like a costume like every month, it's basically $10 a month. On top of like the $5 per month you're probably paying if you're on the gem thing.
指揮官様、今日はいいお天気ですわよ。まさにショッピング日和。
Oh, I'm on day 0. I'm on 0 days left. That means I gotta refresh my monthly card thing. But yeah, it's $3.99, so $4 a month. That's actually cheaper than a lot of other games actually. Most other games are doing like $5 to $6 a month. Oh shit! I clicked on the heart because I thought I could collect it, and I forgot that you actually have to click on Kalina first. It's crazy to think how long it's been since Kalina has contracted Elin. Because, like, even now, when you do the 5th anniversary thing, they're still saying that she's in the fucking hospital. Like, in real time, Kalina has been in that hospital for, like, over a year. Yeah, she's been in there forever, man. Quite some time. Let's see, I only got the one costume. And I got the one I wanted anyway, so I'm happy about that. Look at that, exchange ticket 11. That's some luck sack shit right there. I got what I came for. I literally got what I came for. I'm happy with that. I'm not too crazy about this furniture set, so I'll skip it. Kitsune is still rocking Judge, I see. That's not P22 saying that. That's Watt 2000. I hope that the next collab we get will actually be like a serious collab. Because the Valhalla one was amazing. I fucking love the Valhalla one. I wouldn't mind like another serious one, because the last two collabs we've had were just like slice of life stories. And like, not that there's anything wrong with slice of life stories, but yeah, I'd love something a little bit more serious. It's like, I don't know what they could possibly collab with, though, for another serious story. Yeah, it's like, what could they collab with? I mean, like, Mika seems like they don't mind collabing with anyone at this point. All they gotta do is just make it either like a dream sequence, or make it like a isekai thing. And they could basically make the commander, like, go anywhere. So, they could collab with anybody, but I'm looking into something a little bit more serious. So, I don't know, like, maybe a, like, Toara no Index collab or some shit. Not the Railgun, though. Not the Railgun one, because the Railgun is, like, slice of life Yuri bullshit. No, like the actual series. Or maybe we can get, like, a Capcom collab or something. I don't know. Pete, does Breath of Fire even exist anymore? Probably not. We could get a Square collab, because, like, Final Fantasy is always serious. You don't do slice of life with Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is serious shit, so I wouldn't mind, like, a 1 million word, like, event. Because Girls Online does a very wordy event, so if they were to do a Square collab with Final Fantasy, I could definitely see it being super serious. And I would love it. I would love it, definitely. Alright, I got 2 in the karaoke box. 2 in the dance studio. The karaoke box is notation. The dance studio is rhythm. The bathhouse is vigor. The convenience store is savings. The fast food restaurant is... Wait. Shit. Okay, now I kind of forgot now. Okay, let's see. Karaoke box is annotation. Dance studio's rhythm. I had that right. Convenience store saving. Fast food restaurant is vigor. And inspirations bathhouse. There we go. There we go. So I'm almost gonna max out the annotation. So I don't need it then, but I don't really give a fuck about the dance studio, or at the very least not those characters. So I guess I'll max it out. Yeah, I guess I will. I guess that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Because another game that I'm playing just had a How to Not Summon a Demon Lord collab, and that's pretty cool. Shit. I legit was not ready. My controller was not ready. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I'm ready now. There we go, we ready. I mean, like, I have plenty of time, honestly. It's really easy for me to get a S rank here because, like, I have the controller plugged in. Yeah, this feels so much easier on my hands. I know that, like, every fucking, like, Holo fan is playing, like, the Holo Showdown thing, but, like, it's gonna pass way faster than Holo Cure. Because, like, fighting game fans are niche. Like, it's not as arcadey as Holo Cure is. Holo Cure is a game that anybody can play, but Idol Showdown is not a game that everybody can play. So, like, everyone's going crazy for it just because it's brand new, but, like, I'd love to see how many people actually stick with it. Because, like, if we get, like, a resurgence of people that actually enjoy, like, Idol Showdown as a fighting game, then, like, I definitely wouldn't mind seeing more people at EVO. Because, you know, I always go to EVO every year, but that's probably not going to happen. It's just going to get more, possibly, like, just casual fighting game fans that, like, will play it once and then, like, wait until, like, Street Fighter 6 comes out or some shit. That's another thing, too. People are also getting a Street Fighter 6 demo because the demo's out, but again, it's because it's brand new, and it really separates the fighting game fans from those that actually enjoy going hardcore into fighting games, because there kind of is no middle ground. There's no such thing as a casual fighting game player. It's like, you're either, like, hardcore into it, or you're not in it at all, because fighting games are only fun when you can play, like, evenly against someone else. People don't enjoy fighting games when, like, they're trying to learn, and then they get bodied, like, immediately, because somebody else, like, practiced for, like, an entire year, and they just started or some shit. Like, a lot of the players that, like, are already good at Idol Showdown, that means they were already fighting game fans anyway. Like, they were already playing, like, Marvel vs. Capcom, or, like, DBC Fighters, or Street Fighter or some shit. So, like, they just took that experience over to Idol Showdown. You head over to the karaoke box intent on discussing the training plan with Ai again. Instead, you find her standing at the door to the karaoke box. Strange sounds are coming from inside. She thinks that someone else is practicing their singing in there. DOA players. You know what? Like DOA used to be up there. It used to be up there, but I feel like they doubled down on the whole, like, fucking, like pinup girl shit. So, like, it really does feel like to me that, like, they advertise, like, the fucking volleyball shit way more. The volleyball, the figurines, the fucking magazines and shit. Like, it really does seem like the fighting game is second now. It used to be legit. It used to be up there with, like, Tekken and, like, Soul Calibur and crap like that. It kind of feels like Soul Calibur now. It's like, you play it for the fucking custom character creator. DOA, you play for the pinup girls. And then, like, for actual fighters, you're playing Marvel vs. Capcom and Street Fighter. I remember playing Dead or Alive 2 a lot way back in the day, though. Like, I had Dead or Alive 2 and 3 on Dreamcast back then. Yeah, I played the shit out of that. And, like, it definitely wasn't for the pinup girls. Like, I played it as, like, a legit fighter. And then, like, yeah, then, like, I just started playing other games instead. I mean, Dragon Ball Z Fighters is the new Marvel vs. Capcom game right now. Because, like, there hasn't been, like, a good Marvel vs. Capcom game since MVC 3. After MVC 3, the other MVCs have not been as good. So, Dragon Ball Z Fighters is, like, Marvel vs. Capcom. I mean, it's basically the same game, just with a different IP. And, like, they work really hard for the balance. I'm definitely gonna, like, get into Street Fighter 6, too, but I'm waiting for the full game to come out, though. I'm not gonna dive into the demo like everyone else is. And then, like, I'm still deciding, like, whether or not I want to make something, like, really cursed for, like, the custom character creator thing. I'm actually really surprised at what people have made for the custom character creator in Street Fighter 6. Because I'm all like, whoa, this is, like, almost, like, Soul Calibur, like, levels of, like, custom character creator. Because Soul Calibur has a great custom character creator. So, like, it surprised me to see, like, how much freedom you had in Street Fighter 6. At least from what I've seen so far in the demo. I don't know if, like, there's going to be more for the custom creator thing in the full game. Because I don't know if, like, if they only are showing, like, half of what's available or whatever, but it looks pretty cool. But I'd rather wait for the full game to come out, because I don't like to get blue-balled. I don't like to get teased. I have very few exceptions when it comes to trying to play a demo for a game. It's like, I'll play a demo if I'm really not sure if I'm going to play the full game or something. If I know I'm going to get the full game, then, like, I'm just not going to play the demo then. So the demo only exists for games that, like, I'm unsure about. And then if the demo doesn't impress me, then I won't even get the full game. And then some games are more fun to watch. Some are more fun to watch than they are to play. I think Soul Calibur and Dragon Ball Z Fighters are really fun to watch. I'm not too crazy about watching Tekken fights though. I know the meta for Tekken, or like rather I know how it's played, but it doesn't hit my high points for me. It's like air juggle, 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 juggle. It's like air juggling in the same way as Marvel vs. Capcom, but different though. It's like a slow pace juggle. I mean, like, I do play a little bit of Tekken every time a new game comes out, just to see if, like, I'll change my mind about it, but yeah, I don't think Tekken is really for me. And then Soul Calibur's fun, but I'm casual for Soul Calibur. And then, like, of course, I was really into BlazBlue. BlazBlue is over, though. The story for BlazBlue is over, so if we do get, like, another BlazBlue game, it'll either be non-canon, or it'll be, like a 1,000-year time skip or some shit. And then Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is not finished. And I don't think Guilty Gear will ever be finished. So ArcSys can keep making Guilty Gear games that they want, but the BlazBlue story doesn't have any more story to tell, though. The last game we got for BlazBlue, technically, is a visual novel game. That's, like, in the BlazBlue universe. And that's about it. I mean, if they want to make a new BlazBlue game and make it not canon, I guess that'd be cool too, but, like, ArcSys likes to make story games, so, yeah. Tekken really depends on the character. It's like, as a fighting game enthusiast, I don't mind the meta being, like, 3 playable characters or something, because that's something that I've just come to expect from fighting games, so it doesn't affect me that much when, like, you tell me, like, oh, the meta is only, like, 4 characters out of, like, the roster of 20. You know? So, like, I don't mind that part. It's just more, like, how it plays. Or, like, the style of it. Yeah, I think Tekken's not my style. I prefer faster. I prefer fast-paced games. Tekken feels slower to me. Yeah, today's an off-schedule stream because, I wanted to try and finish off, like, Zombieland Saga before the next stream. Which is like Tuesday, so I just wanted to finish this off, and I had extra time today, so that's why we're streaming. And this time I'm streaming at like not an ungodly time for both my time as well as like Eastern time or whatever. It's actually not super late for me for once, which is like the intention I've had since last year, but that hasn't worked out, obviously. I've been meaning to get back to my old streaming schedule, but instead, my streaming schedule has not changed. It's been like very late streams for me. Let me see. The two of you open the door and enter, only to discover that the person practicing inside is Sakura. Ai is utterly stunned and asks Sakura what has happened to her voice. You, on the other hand, are very angry because you have clearly forbidden friend Chocho from overtraining after Ai got hurt. Sakura apologizes to you and Ai realizes that Sakura is working so hard because of her own anxiety. It is then that Ai realizes she's forgotten to take her friend's feelings into account, and she apologizes to you and Sakura of her own accord. She picks up a pair of pen lights and cheers for Sakura to show that she believes Sakura can do it. Once Sakura gets some rest, she'll work with her to devise a more appropriate training regimen. Alright, cool. For targets at 2 o'clock, targets are eating and relatively unfocused, but considering they are tactical dolls, one cannot be too cautious. I don't get why the fucking commander is so stupid in this event. It's like we've already established that, like, he got isekai'd, and, like, any relation to the T-dolls are not the same that he knows. It just feels really out of character for the commander. He already knows that he's been isekai'd. As you gaze at your familiar subordinates from afar with narrowed eyes, you try to work out how to disable them in your head. Disable? What? You gonna fucking assassinate them? In the last 10 minutes, you have already probed Grey Tree posing as a fan. Like Late Night Cafe, they didn't recognize you at all, and even gave you an autograph. It's for the best. At least it'll make this easier. You pick up your glass of ice water from the table. The ice cubes knock against the glass, making a clattering noise. I noticed that, like, in collaboration stories, they always make the Shikikon a little bit dumber because they had to make the collab characters better. The only time we ever got, like, a smart commander was the Gunslinger Girls one. And that's only because the commander was the main character in Gunslinger Girls. Otherwise, he's pretty stupid. Which I like, by the way. I did like how the commander had more of an active role in Gunslinger Girls. I like that. Only then do you realize your hand is shaking. You wonder if you are feeling guilty for conspiring to sabotage your doll subordinates, or if you're feeling thrilled. It's your own fault for being so damn good. Franchocho won't stand a chance in a head-on fight. For strategic reasons, more unconventional methods are necessary. You retract your gaze and recall the mind-blowing experience you had earlier. A few hours ago, you logged into Grey Tree's fan forum using the only computer in the study. Grey Tree is incredibly popular in the rock music scene, but I watched Franchocho perform before, and they aren't actually that far behind. Let me try to identify Grey Tree's weakness. They might just be Franchocho's strength. You click to open a video of Grey Tree's live performance optimistically. The drummer lifted her cold gaze as she smashed out a series of explosive yet controlled beats. With her eyes obscured by a pair of sunglasses, the guitarist grinned coolly and plucked a melody as bewitching as dark magic with flurry fingers. The moment the vocalist opens her mouth, her low, coarse voice washed over you like chilled vodka, strong and spicy. The lyrics and that she spewed like a machine gun rained in the vehement drum beats and Russ's guitar, creating a perfectly balanced tension. Precise, ruthless, utterly uncompromising. The music whipped at the audience like a cold instrument of torture. Oh no, they're hot! Oh no, they're too good! The video has ended, but you stared at the static webpage in a daze for a very long time. After much contemplation, you came to a conclusion. Franchocho will only win if Great Tree is out of the picture. I mean, that's kind of sad in a way, because, like, the commander has no, they don't have, like, any, like, they don't believe in Franchocho. It's like, wow, Franchocho sucks. They are a dime a dozen underground idol group that has no fans. Only the hipsters were like Franchocho. It's like I don't follow the mainstream pop idols. I follow this underground idol group. You wouldn't know them, but they're made out of zombie girls. It's okay though. You only like mainstream shit, but I listen to real music, and my idol Oshis are way better than your idol Oshis. But yeah, the commander's saying that Franchocho shit. You're still watching Great Tree carefully, waiting for an opportunity to strike. The four girls are eating their barbecued meat wordlessly, like strangers that got put at the same table. As you observe more closely, you notice that there is a subtle undercurrent of tension beneath the deceptively tranquil scene. M1897 is diligently cooking the meat on the grill. Her shades are fogged up by the steam, but she dares not put down the tongs to wipe them clean. Across her sits M1887. She is peering down at the meat in her bowl with some disdain. The meat was put there by M1897, but unfortunately it isn't cooked all the way through. Type 80, who isn't wearing any glasses, is staring straight at the meat being cooked on the grill. Every time M1897 meets her eyes, her hand shakes visibly. MG5 is focused on eating, seemingly oblivious to her surroundings. But you know that she is definitely aware of the tension at the table, and is currently thinking about how to resolve the situation. Why is the music so tense? Holy crap. Now's my chance. Well, they're all... Excuse me, do you need anything else? A waiter has appeared out of nowhere, and is completely blocking your view. You can't see behind him no matter how you crane your neck, so you glare up at him. The chicken on your grill has been burned to a crisp. Would you like the bill, or... What? You look down at your grill, only to realize your tender and juicy chicken has turned into inedible charcoal. It pains you to no end, but you cannot leave just yet. Please give me another portion of chicken. Sure, 1 moment, please. The waiter walks off, clearing your view again. The four members of Great Tree are now on their feet. They still aren't speaking, but the tension is running even higher. Barbecue sauce has been splashed all over M1897 sunglasses, but even though her vision is completely impaired at the moment, she is still stumbly holding into the tongs and flipping at the air. M1887 is clutching angrily into a bowl filled with grilled meat, locked into a silent tug of war with Type 80. Type 80 shows no sign of backing down either. They are currently stuck at an impasse, but you can see that Type 80 is silently activating her drone. With a deep frown, MG5 pulls out several tissues with her left hand to clean up the barbecue sauce and spilled into her hair. Her right hand is balled up in a trembling fist. Great! I mustn't let this opportunity go. Oh, if it isn't Franchocho's manager. Hello. Your view is once again blocked. This masked girl is quite petite, but she has positioned herself in a way that makes it impossible for you to see past her. What are you doing here? I hear there would be a face-off between Franchocho and Great Tree. Oh, yeah. Then why do you seem so unconcerned? I'm actually on some very important business. What business? I want to know. That's a trade secret. You push the masked girl aside and crane your neck to catch a glimpse of Great Tree. The barbecue sauce on M1897's sunglasses have been smeared evenly across the lens. She has finally put down her tongs and is now silently holding M1887 down. M1887 straining forward and looks hell-bent on reaching across the table to kick Type 80's ass, but she cannot get to her with M1997 pulling her back. Type 80 is chewing ferociously, as if someone was going to pry her mouth open to make her spit out the meat inside. Her cheeks are stuffed like a hamster. Meanwhile, it is clear that MG5's face that she has had enough. She has not been able to completely remove the barbecue sauce, which has now congealed in her hair. She has both Type 80 and her drone pinned viciously on the table. No, this is really a 1 in million chance. What are you mumbling about? The masked girl shoves her face back into your view. Stop asking. Oh, look over there. It's Late Night Cafe. Oh, I'm not a fan anymore. What? Lately, I've really gotten into. You push down on the masked girl's head to reveal. Excuse me, here's your chicken. Should I place it onto your grill? Just put it down. I'll take care of it myself. Okay. Hey, are you listening? You once again clear a view and peer over to the other table. The Grey Tree members have gone back to eating in their seats, though M18A7 and Type 80 are clearly the latest subjects of a barbecue sauce baptism. The bill. Yes, ma'am. It's over. I missed my chance. You sit down dejectedly as you watch Grey Tree take their leave. Oh, isn't that Grey Tree? In my opinion, Grey Tree won't win against Franchocho. I agree. Huh? I just told you, didn't I? Lately, I've gotten really into... Franchocho! What? Aren't you supposed to be their manager? What's with the odd reaction to the group's biggest fan? What do you like about them? The crazy fan immediately turns on her MP4 and opens a video clip. It's a solo contest between Ty and Drive-In Chicken. You've seen the video before, and it was a spectacular face-off. Also, their rock and roll performance was super lit. I haven't seen such an impactful rock performance in a long time. You don't find Grey Tree's performance impactful? Grey Tree's talent and technique are indeed incomparable, but they have a fatal problem as a heavy rock band. What? What is it? The crazy fan shakes her head a little wistfully. You're too successful. Ever since they became a hit, they have not been turned away from any stage. Everywhere they go, they are met with smiles and applause. They no longer have a rage of a small underground band. Wait, does this mean that G11 is a hipster? It's like, I liked them before they got popular, and now that they're popular, I don't like them no more. Rock and roll is all about rage. It's the expression of rage. It's a defiant roar. If everything goes exactly as you want, and the world's your oyster, you don't have a reason to rage in war. So yeah, she's a hipster. Franchocho, however, is perfect for this genre. They've encountered a setback after setback, and they always seem to have the most rotten luck. I can't wait to hear them let out their yells of frustration. Your gaze rests again on the screen that's showing Ty's and Drive-In Chicken faces. A low chuckle bubbles up from your chest all of a sudden. Haha! I just had the most brilliant idea! Thank you, G11, I guess. Thank you, G11. Let's see... I guess I'm going to the bathhouse. I'm just going to see, like, what ending I naturally get. What a strange bathhouse. You guys ever had to fight a fucking bubble machine? This is a really weird bathhouse. Defeat the bubble machine surrounded by bubbles to complete the mission to achieve victory directly. Defeat the bubble machine and turn it off before it turns out. Turn until you reach rescuing the hostage or increase your rank. Got it. Kill the bubbles. Kill the bubbles. My village was burned down by like the bubble emperor. I must get my revenge. Alright, cool. Now I have 2 hostages to rescue. Alright. Aha! And that's what Parachute Fairy is good for. And then, like, this guy is made out of, like, that weird, like, Paradius, like, super, like, tanky dude, so I don't want Type 88 to fight them. I'm just gonna do this. This is safer. Alright, that should do it. This seems so random. Like, this doesn't even seem like it has anything to do with Franchocho. Or, like, the anime or whatever. It also seems kind of weird that, like, they didn't recycle, like, the DJ Max, like, the DJ Max, like, rhythm game thing. Because I thought they were gonna do that here. But they didn't do that for some reason. Because I thought the rhythm game from DJ Max collaboration was pretty good to reuse. But I guess maybe they didn't want to do that because they didn't want to seem cheap. I don't know. I mean, like, if you include DJ Max, this is technically the second idol, collab. If you include DJ Max. And then I believe the bubble machine is supposed to be that weird KCCO like base thing that like spits out like little robots. I believe this is supposed to be a KCCO enemy. Alright, then I could go here. It really is kind of OP, like, equipping, like, the Samus Ferris accessory that, like, lets you move for free or some shit. That's a free action point right there. At the bathhouse entrance, as part of a reward for their hard work, you buy Saki and Sakura drinks once they emerge from the baths. Sakura wants a strawberry milk. Saki wants the new chicken-flavored drink that everyone hates. Chicken-flavored drink? I am weird, I am grossed out, but also I want to try it. Due to the sheer weirdness of Saki's drink, both you and Sakura study Saki's reaction. In the end, Saki downs it in one gulp and complains that it sucks, to nobody's surprise. Sakura chuckles and says that she figured that would happen. On the other hand, Saki believes that she needs to taste anything that's flavored like the stuff she likes, no matter how terrible it might turn out to be. You can't help but think that's how this relates to Saki's personality and state your agreement with her philosophy. Although it thoroughly disturbs Sakura. Oh, cool. I get Lily here. Oh, we're doing like another concert thingy. Okay. Yeah, yeah, there we go. The venue went to fever state when the total score both is 10,000. When in fever state, scores are reset to 0 and performance points are increased by 100%. Certain character performance gain special effects. Wait, is this the Fixed Point song? Oh, this is! Yeah, this is totally the Fixed Point music. Oh, I wasn't expecting to hear that song here. Well, that's cool. Yeah, yep, it's Fixed Point. That's pretty tight, actually. Is this my destiny? Yeah, yep, that's it. All right. Okay, let's see. Whose turn is it? It's your turn. What do you do? Inflict stage fright on opponents within a radius of 2. Okay. An elegant performance puts a teammate in high spirits. Cannot be used on teammates that have stage fright or in high spirits. If in fever state, gain an additional 50 points and terminate fever state in the entire venue. High spirits buff increases 100%, but gains no points when suffering stage fright. And fever state, got it. All right. Within 2, so be able for me to do it here. I think that's what I want to do. I want to do it like this. Let me see. Inflicting stage fright on opponents within range and reducing their score for the next performance. Both sides have scored over 10,000 and the crowd's going wild. You've entered fever. Got it. What do you do? Come on. I'm like... Do I have to click on a certain spot? There we go. Suffering from stage fright within 2 radius of performance... What? I feel like some important information is being blocked off to me from the UI, so I don't know what else. I don't know what it's trying to tell me. Stage fright on all opponents. Oh wait, we're in fever state right now, so I guess I want this then. And then terminate fever for the 10 venue. Plus 3,000. There we go. I would have figured they would have stuck to like the opening and ending of Girls Frontline. Because Fixed Point seems like... Fixed Point was like super recent. So like I figured like they wouldn't want to do that one. All teammates within range are not suffering from stage fright, are now in high spirits, and will score more points next performance. We're in high spirits still, so more points. Cool. I guess me switching didn't really do anything. I thought it would have done something if I switched, but I guess not. I've won. I've won. And then, like, this doesn't do anything, I think. Yeah, it didn't do anything. This definitely makes the Fixed Point song sound, like, a lot less sad. Because it was supposed to be a sad song. Because, like, that's, like, when Shadowless's, like, brother died and shit. That's when Light died. Yay, we win! Hey, Nage Revolver has an idol costume. I think I have it. I think it was a freebie. Alright, I'm gonna, like, bump up the BGM, I guess. That seems like the smart thing to do, bump up the BGM. Because this is a BGM kind of thing. It's over. Those words tumble around in your head as you stand in front of the entrance of the live house, where people are milling about preparing for the event. It's really all over this time. You put down the phone. Sakura is still asking, "What do we do?" anxiously on the other end. Will Fran Chochu really meet their end today? You slump to the ground with a bitter chuckle. You check the time again. There is half an hour before the performance officially begins. Half an hour. That's not enough for anything. You unfold a map of Saga that you always have on you. You try to remain calm as you formulate a contingency plan. Your finger first points at the convenience store. Tai and Sakura are trapped in the storeroom there at the moment. The original plan was for Sakura to collect Tai from her workplace and head to the performance venue together with her. But life is unpredictable. Commander, we're stuck in the storeroom. Ugh! She doesn't seem to be too aware of the current situation. I just wanted to help Tai finish moving the boxes more quickly. But before I know it, the door of the storeroom had been locked. Even Tai can't get the door open. What do we do? What do we do? Commander is not suited as a producer-manager. Well, you know what? All we need now is an Idol Master or like a School Idol Love Live collab now. Sakura is running anxiously around the storeroom, and Tai starts copying what she's doing. The two girls end up kicking up a micro dust storm in the storeroom. Meanwhile, Saki is set up at the fast food restaurant. She was just passing by on her motorbike. She was only 10 minutes away from the performance venue. But life is unpredictable. I didn't ask for this, but they were having a really heated argument. Nobody around tried to stop them. I was worried that they would really have to go at each other, so I went up and tried to calm things down. How would I know I'd get dragged into the whole thing? She just so happened to come across an intense argument between two local biking gangsters, and quickly became embroiled in the dispute. They're demanding a duel between me and their chief. I can't chicken out, can I? I can't talk right now. I'll be right there once I sort this out. Saki hangs up decisively. Looks like she really means to take part in the duel. Meanwhile, Yuguri and Lily are stumbling around the mansion in a panic. They were supposed to go home, pick up their performance outfits, and make it back to the venue. But life is unpredictable. The outfits were right here. Lily even double-checked before setting off for the rehearsal. But they were gone when I came back to pick them up. Don't cry and don't panic. Let's look for them more carefully. The outfit must be here somewhere. Well, we've already combed the whole mansion 7 times. The performance outfits have vanished without a trace. They are currently 7 feet deep into excavating the mansion. Meanwhile, I and Junko are stuck in the dance studio. They were supposed to run through all the blocking one last time before coming to the performance venue. But life is unpredictable. It sounds like a children's story. But life is unpredictable. Commander, is there any way you could have some foundation delivered here quickly? I'm so sorry, I was so clumsy. Junko slipped on some spilled makeup remover and ruined her makeup. The dance studio just so happens to be really busy at the moment, so they dare not leave and show themselves. You should go. Don't waste any more time here with me. No, we're a team. We're not leaving anyone behind. Now I must help Junko through the crowd and make it to the performance venue without being exposed as zombies. E-lids! E-lids! Watch out! E-lids. You pull at your hair in frustration. You briefly consider just running into a wall. To hell with everything! You don't have enough time to resolve any of the problems. What's worse, even if you manage to get any of them out of the predicament, the performance still won't be able to go ahead. If that happens, friend Chocho's career will suffer a disastrous blow. For Christ's sakes! You can already imagine the headlines in the coming days. What a disgrace! Small-time band Friend Chocho putting on airs and bailing on concert. Friend Chocho in shambles. What were the members doing the evening before they disbanded? According to witnesses, Friend Chocho members 3 and 4 locked themselves up in the dance studio for a night. No, no, no! This won't do! I've got to think. I need to do something. I've got to put things together. Hey, what are you doing? You pulled back from your bashing your head against the wall. Leave me alone. Save your headbanging for later. Now go and get friend Chocho here for the interview. Grey Tree is done with theirs. What's wrong? I thought we'd inform you about the interview beforehand. There's been an accident. Clashing numbers? Still putting on makeup? Problem with the instruments? Sudden diarrhea? No. They're not stuck somewhere, are they? Ha 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 ha. The production assistant's cheerful laughter slowly dies away. You're not serious, are you? No. Sheesh, you got me. They're stuck in multiple locations. You tell the production assistant about everything that happened after the rehearsal. What? The performance is less than 30 minutes away. They won't make it back here in time. Don't just stand there. Move. I like how they keep like punching their fist. Or like headbanging or whatever. That was my hands, by the way. Where should I go? For some reason, the production assistant seems even more terrified than you. After doing high knees for 30 seconds, he tosses his assistant writing pad at you. I'll think of something. Try to buy some time. What if they really don't make it? Have some faith in them. They will make it. Just buy them some time. Delay the performance for as long as you can. The backstage is in utter chaos because Friend Chocho's absence. You gather up your courage and walk up to the production manager. It is down to you to buy enough time for Friend Chocho to get here in time. So you have decided to beg, play it cool, bullshit your way through, distract him. I like how bullshit your way through, like it's censored. Even though, like, this game is not mainstream, so like, they most definitely didn't have to censor this. Wait, I think I recall seeing cuss words in Project Neurocloud. Yeah, I think Project Neurocloud has cuss words in it, so It seems kind of weird that this game doesn't have any cuss words then. Distracted. Now where is friend Chocho? The production manager glares at you. He looks like he could start belching fire any second. You point at the auditorium fearfully. There's something more urgent compared to that. What could be more urgent than a performing band not showing up on time? I just overheard someone in the audience planning to attack Grey Tree with ketchup. How is that possible? Our security checks are airtight. Better safe than sorry. Grey Tree is a popular band. If something happens to them, their manager will suck you dry. The production manager raises his walkie-talkie with a frown. Security, search the audience. Copy that. So, when will friend Chocho be here? Also, the spotlight rigged over the vocalist's head looks a bit precarious from this angle here. Huh? It looks fine to me. No, I saw it wobble just now. Stage manager, get someone to check the spotlight up there. On it. So, when will friend Chocho be here? Also, what now? Stop changing the subject. Enthusiastic applause erupts in the auditorium. Looks like Grey Tree's performance is coming to an end very soon. If friend Chocho still hasn't gotten here, I'll have to announce a cancellation of their performance. The project manager walks towards the stage without a backwards glance. The moment Grey Tree is off the stage, it suddenly goes pitch black. What's going on? A few seconds later, the stage lights up again. Friend Chocho is now standing on stage. All members are present. Huh? So that was all theatrics. Indeed. Please forgive me. You let out a discreet sigh. They made it after all. You observe friend Chocho on the backstage monitor, and you immediately noticed. Due to their hasty entrance, Sakura is holding a loudspeaker instead of a microphone. Junko is clearly wearing two different shades of foundation. Ai is already hyperventilating before the performance has even started. Saki is still wearing her biking gloves. Only Lily, Yuguri, and Tai look relatively unruffled. Hiss. You inhale through your teeth as your heart leaps to your throat. The auditorium is covered in a frosty silence. Countless pairs of eyes stare coldly at friend Chocho. You can't even begin to imagine the pressure they must be feeling. It is the same pressure that friend Chocho has been feeling all along. Hello everyone, we are friend Chocho. We're so happy to be here. No answer from the audience. Then comes the jeering. What, friend Chocho? We won Grey Tree. You watch as Sakura tries to rein in her panic and raises her loudspeaker shakily. The same loudspeaker that has accompanied her since friend Chocho's debut show, their first street performance, and the first quarrel. She brings the loudspeaker close to her face, inhales deeply, then she lets out all her pent-up rage in a deafening roar. Ah! Ah! The bellow smacks in the audience in the face of howling wind, rubbing all of friend Chocho's anger, ignition, and tenacity into everyone's eyes and ears. This isn't just a musical performance, it is a forced connection. My god, what is this? How are they not breaking their necks with that kind of headbanging? Because they're zombies? I'm sorry, I meant elids. Friend Chocho! Not giving the audience any time to think, Sakura runs straight towards the auditorium and executes a first stage dive. Stage diving already? Ah! Amid their frenzied headbanging, friend Chocho starts singing in an equally frenzied manner. The audience is soon swept away by their demented howls. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Gah! A rooster's loud crow suddenly erupts in the center of hysteria. Is that Drive-In Chicken? Drive-In Chicken flies over the audience on a wire and lands on the stage. He picks up a broken electric cable on the ground and raises it as if he was pulling a sword out of a stone. The next second, the backstage monitor goes black. What was that? What happened? Why did it short out all of a sudden? While everyone starts panicking in the dark, you smile serenely. You know it is truly Franchocho's time to shine. You lean against the wall in a deserted corridor inside the live house after the performance. Sure, that's great. You take care to keep your voice soft as you talk through the phone. Franchocho has had an exhausting day, and you don't want to disturb their rest. Of course, no problem. You hang up on the call and at last and let out a long sigh. It is Ninja! Ninja question mark. Well, is the concert the day after tomorrow secured? When did you appear? Answer me. Yes, the organizer wishes to keep collaborating with Franchocho, and they propose a new project. What project? They want Franchocho to do a charity concert. It will be broadcast on TV. And part of the profit will be promoting Saga's tourism. That includes preserving traditional arts and crafts, conserving historical sites and heritage, funding businesses that sell local specialties and souvenirs, etc. The ninja looks utterly stunned. You can see the darkened streaks of tears on their bleak black face mask. That's wonderful! All my effort in the last few days hasn't gone to waste. Yeah, you also helped out big time tonight. You knew? It couldn't have been more obvious. A series of footsteps comes from the other end of the corridor. Commander, are you there? They've come looking for me. Perfect timing for them to think. Ninja? The ninja has vanished without a trace. Hashtag early stream. So early, it's 48 hours early. 48 hours? 56. So early, it is 56 hours early. But yeah, off schedule. Off schedule stream because I want to finish up the Zombieland saga. And I couldn't wait until Tuesday. There you are, Commander. Yeah. Just here for some fresh air. All that screaming has left me a bit lightheaded. Everyone's waiting for you. Let's head back. They're all looking forward to the after party. Alright, let's go. You start making for Franchocho's dressing room, but you notice Sakura isn't keeping up after taking several steps. She stands rooted to the spot by the window where you just had a conversation with the ninja, seemingly lost in her thoughts. Sakura? Oh, sorry, I spaced out. What were you thinking about? I was just thinking, it has been such a miraculous evening. First, the door magically opened by itself when Tai and I randomly got stuck in the storeroom. Yeah, a bottle of foundation also came flying in through the window when Juko and I were panicking in the dance studio. It wasn't the right shade, but at least they got us out of our pickle. Same here. We've been searching for the outfits the whole evening to no avail. Then they just appeared magically by the door. It really spooked Lily. You smile as you gaze into the night outside the window. Someone must be watching over Franchocho. We must all thank Ninja. So I can't do karaoke box anymore because my invitation's maxed out already. So I guess I'm doing dance studio. Yeah, we could use more rhythm, I guess. All right, this time I have my game controller ready. I'm not gonna get blindsided this time. All right, here we go. I mean, it should be really easy for me to like get S rank anyway, since like I'm using my game controller. This kind of reminds me of my Legend of Legaia playthrough, because like I'm using the arrows this time. I can tap that fast. Yep, I'm not cheating. I'm definitely not cheating. I can tap that fast. I'm pretty sure I've already gotten S rank. I'm pretty sure I can stop right now. Oh my god, this definitely feels like Legend of Legaia. Yep, not cheating. Definitely not cheating. I can tap that fast. I'm like a man-made turbo controller. Damn it! My highest combo is 745. I was trying to get to that 750. I couldn't quite get it though. Man, girl sounds like a rooster. Listen, you guys obviously do not remember my Mario Party skills. Any of the button mashes from Mario Party, I am like a pro at it in real life. Like, if it's a button masher Mario Party game, I've already won. If it's a platformer, if it's one of those platformer mini games, I suck at those. But button mashers, I'm really good at. You guys know the battery trick? The battery trick is really easy. It takes some skill to pull off, I mean. The battery trick helps you like hit buttons faster in Mario Party. Beating Grade Tree in the showdown has bolstered your spirits considerably, and you shared that encouragement with everyone. Hey, we should do another drinking Mario Party stream, because I have a lot of alcohol in my closet. However, the only one paying attention to your speech is Lily. I is staring at the computer instead. You and Lily look over her shoulder and realize she's watching an Iron Furrow concert. And when you look at the screen, your feelings of delight are promptly extinguished. I ask for your opinion on the situation. Is there a community event for that minigame? There is a community event. Yes, there is one. I don't know if it's for that one though. Let me check. I know that they are currently running a they are definitely currently running a community event though. It's like supposed to be like for like the highest combo, but I'm double checking right now. Let me see, community event. Let's see, what's the community event on right now? And then I guess the question is also like whether or not I'm too late for it. That's also like another question. Because usually for the community event, like you don't have until like the last day of the event to do it. You have until like I think midway of the event to do it or something. Let me check the girls front line. Let me check the girls front line. Let me see. They're doing a retweet event on Twitter right now. They're doing that right now. They're also doing like another one where like leave the words you want to say to your idols in the comment section, and 6 random commands will get 777 gems. Doing that as well. Okay, here it is. I found it. Okay, so there's a community event, but like it's different, I guess. So this is what they got going on. An amount of dance rehearsals is what it takes to be an idol. Play the Easter egg stage of the Glistening Bloom and take a screenshot of your score and send it to support Sunborn get whatever. Girls Frontline Zombieland Saga Revenge collaboration begins now. Dance practices are necessary. Let's help Tai Yamada improve her dancing skills. Unlock the Easter egg stage of Glistening Bloom dance practice. Complete the dance practice and try to get scores as high as possible. After clearing the stage, take a screenshot of your score and send it to with your commander name and ID. So basically, like, the one I did right now doesn't count. I gotta beat the event first. Because, like, this is for the stage after you beat the event. So not yet. I can't do it yet. Submission, 5/9 to 5/21. Okay, so I got time. First place prize is 3,000 gems, 2,000 gems, 1,000 gems. Participation award, 2,000 resources and 20 tokens. And then 10 entries were randomly chosen to receive 777 gems. Rhythm game pro player, what the hell? Well, that's funny. I'm really bad at those mechanics. I'm really starting to dislike this event. We girls frontline audition now. Please tell me the minigame is properly synced to the music. Oh boy, new music minigame. Step Maniacs and Girls Frontline real. Cool, fix the game first. I suck at these. Can you add something in the rules about using autoclicker or macros for spam? Also ban pause abuse. I'm going to Nikkei for a while to see if they fix this. This guy's going to Nikki. He's going to his other robot waifus. Although Nikkei is more cyborgs. But yeah. Alright, so like I could put in my screenshot for this once I unlock it then. Alrighty. So yes, there is a community event. Okay, you're forced to admit that right now Franchocho is a long way off from being Iron Frill's level, and I agrees. You are pleased to learn that Ai has set her sights far beyond your present victory. She also tells you that no matter how long it takes, she's going to make Franchocho the best idol group there is. You're sitting inside the television studio, feeling a little anxious. Once Franchocho's concert was confirmed last night, you resolved to help them promote it so more people can see the radiance. This is why you're here. You have made every preparation, and you believe that Franchocho has also steeled themselves for what's to come. Let me know when you're ready. Right. You can sense that Franchocho has placed their fate in your hand. This isn't the first time you held sway over others' fates, but this is very different. What you have in your hands is the girl's dreams, and you will fight for these dreams to the bitter end. I'm ready. Then let's begin. You look up at the camera and put on your most sincere smile. Hold on! Huh? Give me a rough idea of how you plan to sell this. Make it wholesome and sentimental. Keep it cool and professional. Show off your sense of humor and be approachable. It's gotta be wholesome, right? This is a wholesome idol roll anime. Just like Oshinoko, right? Oshinoko is also a very wholesome idol anime, and nothing bad happens in the first episode, right? That's why everyone likes Oshinoko. I want to go to the wholesome and sentimental route, and focus on the hardships that Franchocho has experienced, the setbacks that they have overcome along the way. Let's see you rehearse it. Franchocho. You feel a lump in your throat just saying this word. In the beginning, we were just an unknown group. People wouldn't even spare us a glance, even we were busking for free in the streets. We often had to go hungry, we couldn't sleep, and we dared not complain, even we were treated badly at performances. But despite all the scorn, all the derision, we've never give up our dream. Our dream is to bring Saga. Stop. The production assistant interrupts you expressionlessly. What do you think this is, Oliver Twist? Are you even talking about Franchocho? Oh wow, I'm surprised they went with that reference. do kids even know what Oliver Twist is anymore? I don't think any kid born, like, after the year 2000 knows Oliver Twist. Oh, whatever. Isn't this the unspoken rule in the entertainment industry? Reasonable exaggeration, plus a little bit of artistic embellishment? You know, it's funny, I saw a lot of Hoshino Ai jokes when this event started. It might be your imagination, but you think you saw a vein throbbing in the production assistant's temple. Right. Go and relax for a bit. I'll write you a script. Thank you very much. Madoka really is just your average Maho Shoujo. Nothing interesting is gonna happen. Let's see up to episode 3 if something remotely interesting happens. I do find it very ironic, though, about Madoka with how, like, the Konko anime was also right after Madoka, and something also happened in episode 3. Like, that seemed like way too coincidental. Like during the production of Konko, like, somebody must have saw Madoka, and they're like, hey guys, let's copy that. Let's fucking copy that shit into our anime. It seemed way too on point. Hold on, why do I feel like I've been tricked? Should I come up with another idea then? No, thank you. Just wait outside. The production assistant starts rushing to put together your script as you leave the studio with an enigmatic smile. You enter the... Okay, this is like the third time I've seen this. It's like, that seems like a typo. You enter the VIP waiting room that the production unit has reserved for you. The moment you walk through the door, you spot a familiar figure waiting for you by the window. It's been a while, Commander. Who would have thought Franchocha would be improved by leaps and bounds in just a few days? Kalina, question mark. You're not my Kalina, because my Kalina's in the hospital, because she's turning into a zombie. I mean Elid, sorry. My Kalina has Elid virus. What do you want with me? Oh, don't be so code. Kalina enthusiastically invites you to take a seat. You can see the dollar signs gleaming in her eyes. It was an unexpected for a Maho Shoujo, especially that went unceremoniously. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no one expected that from Madoka, definitely. Especially since Madoka has the same artist as Hidamari Sketch. And Hidamari Sketch is very slice of life, like very cutesy. Same artist, same cutesy artist, and they went with like a very grim storyline. Let's talk business. That would benefit both of us. I'm busy right now. Maybe some other day. You're about to get up and ask her to leave, but she grabs you by the arm before you can say anything. I'm very interested in the Griffin base that you mentioned the other day. I did some research about it after our conversation, but all I could find about that was... Girls Frontline is a gacha and real-time strategy mobile game that features a fascinating story in an expansive post-apocalyptic world. Wow, we just went meta. We just went super meta. Also, Girls Frontline is not very gacha, honestly. Project Neurocloud is gacha. Hundreds of T-dolls, illustrated by many renowned artists, assemble at Griffin. In these dark times, what will fate have in store for the Griffin Commander and the T-dolls? Commander, please give me the order. You are the Griffin Commander mentioned here, yeah? It broke the fourth wall. Word has it that you have hundreds of T-doll subordinates. If we can turn them all into idols... Actually, we could just organize an idol boot camp. It would be an insane lucrative business opportunity. Why aren't you saying anything? Don't you agree I have a point? Please give me a tour of this Griffin base. I might even agree to working as your so-called adjutant. All the things you have experienced in the last few days flash before your eyes. All the laughter and tears you shared with friend Chocho. The sense of confusion and loss when you... the loss you have shared with Franchocho. The sense of confusion lost when you tried to reconnect with the Griffin dolls. Franchocho laughing through the tears out of their performance last night. They gathered around and embraced you to express their genuine gratitude for your support. Griffin Commander. You snicker as you rise to your feet, as if in defiance of the destiny forced onto you. Right now, I am Franchocho's commander. Commander? I should head back to the studio and start campaigning for Franchocho. You bid Kalina farewell and return to the television studio. You are fully aware this isn't the Kalina that you know, but you still suddenly feel conflicted about leaving everything behind. You suddenly realize that at this moment, you have truly become part of the Franchocho. You stick together through thick and thin. Alright, cool. Let's see, convenience store. I guess I'm going to the convenience store. Alright, let's go deliver some shit. Oh shit, my analog's not working. There we go. Okay. Fuck. Okay, there we go. I'm using my game controller for this. Also, like, this is the most dangerous delivery job I've ever seen. Like, why are you fucking crossing the street this way? Ah, what the fuck? That dog hit- How did that dog hit me? That dog should not have hit me. That was some bullshit right there. There's no way I should have gotten hit. No way. No way that should have hit me. Did the smoke hit me? Fuck. Oh shit. Too much. Too much. There we go. Bullshit! Okay. God damn it. Okay, that one was kind of my fault, actually. Not gonna lie, that one was my fault. Alright. There we go. Almost got ran over by a car, but whatever. Shit, too much, too much. Okay. Imagine you get isekai'd by a dog instead of a truck. Hey, M4, come to the garage. It's gonna be funny. Persica turned me into a pickle. Pickle Shikike. Teenage girl working in the worst conditions than Latin America. Also, it seems very inefficient to carry the bricks, like 3 or 4 at a time. Like, it would be way more efficient if she had like a real barrel and she like slowly went like through the crosswalk or something. Like doing it by hand seems very inefficient. I'm heading off then. Have a good one. Yo, this guy works everywhere, man. You take off your store uniform and change into your clothes before you send off to go back to the mansion. As you pass by the racks, you notice 2 familiar figures, huddled up whispering to each other. Say, do you think M1887 will like this dark red mineral water? But zombie has strong muscles. Type 80. I mean, unless you're talking about like Resident Evil zombies, I guess. Take off your sunglasses first. It doesn't feel red enough. Never mind. Hey, don't forget why we're here. I know. I just asked the customer at the door. It's not the Franchocho member shift yet. This convenience store has terrible hygiene. Look, dust on the rack behind their product. Put away your magnifying glass. You stop walking and sneak up behind the two. Hello. Ah! Franchocho's commander? Yes, it's been a while. M1897 and Type 80 of Grey Tree. What are you doing here? Cleaning, obviously. Well, we're just about to buy some lollipops. You look up at the drone hiding behind a hanging banner in the convenience store, and the other drone hiding on an empty shelf. I'm sure buying lollipops requires a lot of recon effort. Drones are allowed in the convenience store. Right! I see. You know they have no memory of being your subordinates, but you still can't help but smile at them. If I'm just saying, if... What? If you're here to run into Franchocho, I'm afraid you won't this afternoon. They're all focusing on their training. Oh, that's a shame. You'll get to see them at the concert tomorrow evening. Right, let's go then. Type 80 recalls your drone and drags M1897 off. Wait. What now? You give Type 80 a pack of bubblegum. Bubblegum seems more like your thing. Type 80 blowing bubbles. You make no effort to explain yourself. You leave the convenience store after bidding them farewell. Once you're out the door, Type 80 puts a piece of bubblegum into her mouth a bit incredulously. I want one too. I do enjoy this better than lollipops. Type 80 blows a bubble with practiced ease as she watches her receding back. Pop. Honestly, the commander should live here. Don't go back to Girls Frontline. The commander just lives here from now on. You and the Franchocho girls are all gathered in the living room of the mansion late at night. You have been going through the rundown of the concert tomorrow countless times. Huh, I think we're all pretty clear. But should we revise it one last time? Enough, Sakura. We have the whole thing memorized. Relax, the concert will go smoothly. But we don't know how many people will show up. The living room, which was very lively just seconds ago, goes quiet in an instant. Sorry, We're all worried, but all we can do is to do the best we can. Besides, the commander's been working very hard to promote the concert for us. I'm sure it will all pay off. Yeah, don't overthink it. Just relax. Make sure you rest up tonight. Lily has made some hot chocolate. Have some, and you'll get a good night's sleep. The others' comforting words seem to have all alleviated much of Sakura's concern. But you notice that neither Saki nor Tai have joined in on the discussion. Instead, they keep hanging by the door, looking outside. What are you looking at? Hush. Ugh. She seems to be saying Romeo's name. What's the matter? You feel compelled to also lower your voice. Look over there. In the quiet courtyard, Romeo is standing below a tree. He is staring intently at the foliage, like he has spotted something. Don't make a fuss, Commander. Let's not alarm the others. But we have an intruder in the courtyard. Romeo is keeping an eye on them. What? Who could it be? You start feeling nervous. Franchocho's important concert is tomorrow. It would be bad if some journalists with questionable ethics managed to snap a photo of the girls without their makeup. You decide to go out there to make sure this doesn't happen, but Saki has already beaten you to it. Let's go take a look. Don't be scared. I got you. Right. Wagawoo! She's probably trying to prove that she's also very tough. The three of you stop under the tree. The leaves are swaying gently in the night breeze. Woof, woof, woof! Woof, woof, woof! She mimics the barking very seriously. Get down from the tree. If you don't, I'll lift Romeo up to get you. Don't! That voice, don't tell me. Commander, save me! So it's really you. Get down. The masked girl with silver hair slides down the tree trunk shakily. Who are you? I'm your fan. Huh? You're telling me it's such a creep like you? Arf, arf. The masked girl inhales deeply, then starts singing with a trembling voice. La 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 la. She sings one of Saki's individual songs, while perfectly replicating all Saki's body language. Oh, stop it. You're making me embarrassed. I really am your fan. I believe you. What are you doing here? The masked girl produces a whiteboard out of nowhere. 2 words are written on it in large font. You and the Franchota girl sit solemnly around the coffee table. The room is utterly silent as you all stare unblinkingly at the whiteboard that is currently lying on the table. 2 large words have been written on it with a black marker pen. Sold out. Before you can wrap your head around the implication of the words, frenzied shouting can be heard from outside the window. Sold out! Sold out! Sold out! Kugag! She seems to be mimicking Saki. Saki and Tai are trying to blow off their excitement by shouting it and running around. I've been staring at the words for so long, they don't even register as words in my brain anymore. Sold out. The dictionary definition would be having all available tickets sold completely, and especially in advance. So basically, people have bought up all the tickets for our concert. Yep, they've all been snatched up. Some scalpers are even trying to reap a profit by reselling tickets at a rip-off price. Alright guys, not gonna lie, I've done that before. So in Vegas, we have a lot of shows and concerts and shit. Not gonna lie, as a local, I've been able to get the tickets locally, and then I sell them and shit. And I charge 5 times the original price, and I've made a lot of money doing that, not gonna lie. Now, I'm not saying I do it now. I'm just saying, I did it back in the day. In my high school days, I did it. But, I've grown more of a conscience since my high school days, though. So I don't do it no more. But boy, oh boy, did it help me save up money, though, to buy, a PlayStation 3 back in the day, and, a PlayStation 2 back in the day and shit, and my GameCube and crap. I did make a lot of money back then. Looks like we won't have to perform to an almost non-existent crowd this time. Really? In that case, just enjoy the show. Focus on your preparations. You have a tough battle ahead of you. The masked girl gives Sakura, who is still incredulous, an encouraging pat. Her whole being seems to radiate reassurance. Someone tugs at your sleeve. Commander, who exactly is this? How come she just slid into our conversation as if it's the most natural thing in the world? Oh, right, I didn't even question it. Excuse me, you are? Oh, introductions, this is... The masked girl stops you. She lets out a gleeful chuckle, then she clears her throat. She brings effortlessly into a dance routine of a number that friend Chota has once performed. Her moves are impeccable. What? All the moves. That's right, I'm your fan. I will be there to support you at the concert tomorrow. You can't shake the feeling that there's more to the masked girl's chuckle, but you have no time to think much of it right now. Franchota's joy and surprise wash over you like a wave. All you can do to join them and share in their exhilaration. Alright, cool. Where am I going? So, I guess more rhythm is always nice. And I see 2 girls here. And you know what they say, 2 girls is better than 1 girl. So, 2 girls it is. But before I do that, I guess now I should be clicking on these things to check these out. Shit. You return to the mansion after a busy day. Although you've only been living here for a few days, this place is now the closest thing you have to a home in this strange world. After unburdening yourself of your fatigue, you decide to go take a nice long bath to relax. You head over to the shower room, and you're about to open the door. Suddenly, the door opens by itself. Ah, Commander! I keep forgetting they're zombies sometimes. No. It's nothing worth looking at. The door closes again with a bang, and a dark silhouette runs away before your eyes. Wait, was that Sakura? Why did she react that way upon seeing you? Did something happen to Franchocho? Or is it an accident that you don't know about? No, you have to go see what's going on. Hey, Sakura! Sakura! Shouting doesn't seem to help. The corridor is pitch black, and the only sounds come from your own breathing and your footsteps. Although Callian's always been a bit of a penny pincher, surely even she wouldn't be so miserly as to not pay the electric bill. Eh? There's a weird sensation on your leg, like you've kicked something hard. Perhaps you could try kicking it again. Ugh. You crouch down in the darkness and feel something fluffy, yet hard on the ground. You have a rough idea what it is and slowly begin to speak. Sakura, I know you're a zombie, but I'm still a human being. Could you not keep dropping your head on the ground? It's scary whether or not the lights are on. I'm not Sakura. Then I'd better go turn on the lights to see who you are. Stop! Wait for me to find my body. In any case, just leave me alone for now. Nope, I'm going to keep holding your head like this until you explain things clearly. Then let's just keep a distance as we talk. Why is that? It's for your own good. Sakura's body feels its way towards me and takes the head from your hands. You turn on the lights while you're at it. Coughs heavily. Don't you think you've been really unlucky these last couple days? Frankly speaking, I'd say I've been pretty unlucky since the moment I saw you guys. Which is why I can't keep ruining your luck. Sakura smiles bitterly. You must want to go back to your world very much, right? Of course. So we can't mess up the show. Yeah, I know. I'll do my best. No, you don't understand. If you keep hanging around with me, you might regret the outcome. Why do you say that? I've always been really unlucky. The harder I try, the worse the results. I don't know if it's going to affect you. I know this is very important to you, so I don't want to spoil it. So please, stay away from me. What about you and the others? Well, everyone's used to all the problems I cause. And they've all died before, so I guess they're familiar with that sort of thing. But you're different. I don't want you to get infected by my bad luck. I've never been the betting sort, though. Huh? Because I'm like you too, Sakura. I'm a very unlucky person. Or rather, anyone who's born during my time must be pretty unlucky. Because, you know, the commander lives in a post-apocalyptic world after all. So I don't believe in luck. If I was really a lucky person, I wouldn't have a life like this. Commander, Still, I'm not the sort who gives up easily. That's because I know that if luck is 0% of anything you do, then you have no choice but to put 100% of yourself into your endeavors. It's just like you, Sakura. No matter how many other people treat you, or how seriously others treat the performance, you're always practicing. You're always the one who practices the hardest. Ah, so you noticed. Yep, I've been paying attention to you from the beginning. And I've been paying attention to you. I've been hoping that you could go back to your original world. I'd like Franchocho to put up a successful show too. But I forbid you to say you're keeping your distance from me or whatever. After all, We're both really unlucky, and I might end up spreading my unluckiness to you. Sakura laughs with a pift. Then let's be unlucky together. Yep. And let's do our best together too. Of course. Sakura's happiness seems to have spread to you, because your lips can't help but curl into a smile. Yo, zombie harem? I know that Zombieland Saga is not meant to be a harem anime, but like, since the commander is a self-insert, the commander could definitely be a zombie harem protagonist. Imagine if Resident Evil was a visual novel game, or like a dating sim. Resident Evil the dating sim. Night falls, and you and Sakura return to the mansion. She has an endemic smile on her face, and an insistent side to her that you've never seen before as she drags you up to the bathtub. You look at the bathtub, which is adorned with a handful of ornaments, which look like strands of kelp. How is it? How is it? Does it look cool? Are you raising kelp strands? Kelp strands? But a zombie can be fertile? Oh, that's the best part though. You can't get them pregos, so you don't have to worry about that. Instead, if you want to have like if you want to have your own babies, you can just make a new zombie. Basically, you don't have to worry about like Nakadashiing their insides. Inside is okay. You don't have to worry about your pull-out game. Same thing too for Nikkeis. Nikkeis also cannot be pregnant. Sakura stares blankly at you for a moment, and then her face turns red. Commander, these are film strips. You walk closer and reach out to touch the black stripe-like objects. There are pictures of them. Ah, did you make these? Yep, I wanted to make memories of everyone. So I secretly borrowed a camera and took these pictures. You accept a strip of film that Sakura hands you, and you can't help but unroll it. You can see many people on the strip through the white fluorescent light in the bathroom. Wait a minute, isn't this my frightened face when I first woke up in the mansion? Yep, isn't it cute? Cute, okay then. I can't believe someone would actually use that word to describe me. This is the karaoke box, where you and Lily were singing in harmony. Haha, Romeo stealing Thai squid in this one. Huh? There are even pictures of Grey Tree. You relive your memories as you look at each picture, and your heart seems to swell up as you do. Sakura, are these for me? I'm touched, and I like them very much, really. Huh? No. But you took so many pictures of me. This one is from when I dragged you off to practice. This one is when we were eating together. So they're not for me? I want to save them for myself. Do you believe our show will be a success? Of course, I have faith in all of you. Me too. I've been more and more certain of that with each practice session. Our show is going to be a success. Just like how you'll be able to return to your own world. Yeah, that's right. That's why I thought we should leave some memories behind. That way, even if we end up parting for a while, there'd be some proof. What kind of proof? Proof that once, there was a person who worked with us to craft such a grand performance. Proof that there was once a commander from another world, behind Franchocho. And if you should come again, but can't find us, you can point to these photos and say, look, I was once Franchocho's manager. So you took each day together seriously, while you only regard it as a journey. You try to do something to soothe the guilt that suddenly fills your heart. Ask about Sakura's favorite food, pour water into the bathtub. So, what do you like to eat? Fried chicken? Or dry shredded squid? Well, it doesn't matter what I eat at night, it still packs on the pounds. Ah, but it's okay since I'm a zombie. Ah, I almost forgot. Actually, I wanted you to help pick out some pictures. Maybe choose the ones which look good, and I could make prints of them for everyone. Can't you print them all? Ah, but there's almost 20 of them. Shouldn't we be trying to save money now? You should print them. Print them all. Even if it means having to pawn everything we have for it. Cool. Alright, let's check out this one. Oh my god, it's raining! Look at those special effects! That's high budget quality effects right there. The torrential rain leaves you thoroughly drenched, but you're unfazed by it. Droplets of rainwater splash loudly as they hit the tree leaves. As you make your way through the woods, you can hear distant peals of thunder every now and then. All this for the sake of a girl who is waiting under the pavilion. I didn't expect it to be such a huge storm tonight, but I didn't want anyone else to overhear what I want to say. I'm sorry for not considering the fact that you're a human. It's alright. I've seen much crazier weather than this at my previous workplace. You don't have to worry about it. So, what do you want to tell me? That needs to be said all the way out here. Before that, I want to ask you a question. How do you feel about suddenly becoming our manager? I guess you saw right through me. It's true, I was forced into it. I knew it. But being a manager isn't easy. You can't just train up an amateur for a couple of days and push them into the position. But if I'm not wrong, the rest of Franchocho isn't exactly. Yes, and it's precisely because we have a few unpolished members that we can't afford to have a half-baked manager. So, should I take a class or something? I think it's a little late for that, don't you think? There's no need for that. Relax. I don't expect anyone to make any breakthroughs or anything. That sort of thing can't be done easily in the short term anyway. All I need you to do is nothing. Huh? What does that mean? I'll prepare the training plans and perform all the manager's work ahead of time. So, just so we don't cause any alarm, you'll do the talking, but I'll have everything prepared for you. In return, don't do anything else. I'll take care of everything, and once our show next week is a success, you can return to where you came from. That does sound pretty good. It's decided then. But I disagree. Huh? Why is that? Do you actually think anyone can become a manager? Don't you dare look down the hard work it takes to become a manager. I'm not. In fact, that's all the more reason why I can't just dump all the work onto you. If you got extra time, you should spend it on training and practicing with the others. You shouldn't be wasting your energy on doing things that I should have done in the first place. It's good you feel that way, however. I'll be frank. I'd rather spend more time on doing extra things than let others be led astray by my unprofessional opinion. I fully understand your concerns. If I were at Griffin and some civilian suddenly came up to me and said they want to be a commander, I'd say no too. But I hope you can try to have some faith in me. I can't guarantee that I'll become a perfect manager, but I promise that I won't hold you back, and I'll do everything I can to help Franchocho. I know all this just sounds like pretty words, and I don't intend to convince you with the words alone. I prove myself through my actions. Please give me a chance. Let me show that I can keep with Franchocho's pace over the next 3 days. If I can't do it in 3 days, then you can kick me out. If the 3 days is too long, then 2 would do. I see. Well, it makes no difference whether it's 2 or 3. Alright, I accept your proposal. However, you better remember what you said today. Thank you. No, I should be thanking you. At first, I thought you wouldn't be motivated to do anything, seeing that you were suddenly roped into all this. But as it turns out, it seems I've underestimated you. Whap! Ai opens the transparent umbrella that she's holding. There is an almost imperceptible smile on her face. Let's head back. You gotta change your clothes too. You can't afford to spend these 3 days you've earned yourself being sick. You look at her and open your mouth to speak before silently getting under the umbrella with her. As the rain gradually eases off, the two of you head back to the mansion. Okay, how does a Tai one work out? Because Tai can't talk. How does this one work? Is it just the commander talking? You're free tonight. You lean against the windowsill, feeling the night breeze in your face. You stretch your stiff body, and a wave of sleepiness creeps up on you. I should turn in early tonight. Creak. A shrill noise interrupts his comfortable leisure time. It seems to be coming from outside the door. Who's that? There's no response. Could it be your imagination? You stand in front of the door and listen intently for a while. Maybe I was hearing things. The door suddenly slams into your face, painfully striking the bridge of your nose and your forehead. Ow! Hurrah! She seemed to be greeting you. You collapse into the ground, incapacitated by the pain, one hand grabbing your forehead while the other cradles your nose. Meanwhile, the culprit nonchalantly walks up to you and starts dragging you outside by the back of your collar. Tai, are you taking me somewhere? Ugh, ah! She seems to be saying something indistinctly. If I remember right, the reason why Tai is like this is because, like, she's, like, number 0. So, like, she's technically, like, the first zombie or something. So, since Tai is the first one, like, she's, like, less, developed than the other zombie girls are. What did you say? It's been several days since you came to Saga, but you still can't communicate with Tai, leaving you with no choice but to guess what she is trying to say. As you look at the pitch-black corridor and the menacing nocturnal scenery behind the main door, a wave of panic suddenly rises up inside you. It is a dark and moonless night. Don't tell me she's going to... Ah, ugh. She seems to be reminding you to pay attention to something. What was that? Before you finish speaking, you already understand what she's trying to say. Thunk thunk. Every bump down the stairs makes your vision black out. All you can do is let Tai drag you to your unknown destination. The nighttime streets are silent. The dim streetlights barely give you enough illumination to glimpse the passerbys from the street. You have no idea how far Tai has been dragging you, but you decide to get to your feet before she completely wears your pants out. I think I'll walk by myself. Ah. Tai lets go of you, and you scramble to your feet in a wretched state as you pat the dust off yourself. Tai, why'd you take me out for a walk so late at night? Ugh! Ugh! Ah! She seems to be frantically trying to explain a lot of things. You still can't make sense of what she's saying. However, you feel there must be an important reason for her to drag you out here at this time of night. You attempt to figure it out. I get it. Lead on. Ugh! She excitedly skips a few steps forward. Ugh! Ooh! She seems to be eagerly trying to tell you something. I see. Utterly confused, you end up following Tai, occasionally replying to her with the odd acknowledgement and response to keeping it from becoming too awkward. That said, you still have no idea what she's trying to say. You're starting to regret not asking the other members of Friend Church for help while you're still in the mansion. At the very least, they'd be able to understand her. Ugh! Nyaga! She seems to be giving directions. Tai comes to a halt and years at you while pointing at a small path by the roadside. It is not illuminated by streetlights, and its sides are heavily overgrown, with trees and vegetation, so you can't see where it leads. While you're still hesitating over whether or not to follow it, Tai has already disappeared down the path. Tai, wait for me! It can't be helped. You have to go in after her. After going down a twisty stretch of road, tripping over tree roots several times, and being smacked in the face by huge leaves, you finally arrive at a clearing. Tai skillfully navigates this trackless wilderness while you stumble to keep up behind her. Where is this place? You realize how pointless your question is the moment you ask it. After all, you won't be able to understand the answer. Ghoul! She seems to be giving you a serious answer. Yusai continue following Tai. This was supposed to be a leisurely night off, but that's been ruined, and now you've been dragged down to the wilderness on some cross-country hike. You're running out of patience and fast. Tai, it's about time we went back. Ugh! You can tell she's saying no. You snort. To think of all the things she has said the entire night, the only bit you understand is a no. Ooga! She frantically points forward. What's wrong? You look in the direction where she's pointing. The light gray stones there stand down in the darkness of the night. The stones have very regular shapes, and they are neatly lined up in rows. You suddenly realize what these stones are. Why did you bring me here, Tai? Ooga! You can't make sense of what she's trying to say. Tai stands in front of one of the light gray stones and pokes it vigorously. Tai, don't be like that. It's rude to the... Just as you move up to stop her, you notice the inscription on the stone. It reads, Yamada Family Grave. This is... Ooga. Ugh. She says a lot, but you don't understand a word of it. Are you trying to tell me something? This is Tai's family grave. It's a lonely slab of gray rock with just a few words and numbers scratched into it. It encompasses the lives of several generations of people. The area before the tombstone is bare, and compared to its surroundings, it looks depressingly bleak. Tai quiets down as her empty gaze falls on the tombstone, but you have no idea what she might be thinking. Tai. Your heart aches, and you quickly pull out all the food you have on you and lay it before the tombstone. After that, you put your hands together piously and pray for Tai. By the time you finish, Tai is no longer by your side. Tai, where'd you run off to now? Nom. The sound of chewing is familiar. Tai is currently squatting in front of someone else's tombstone and eating the offering there. Tai, you can't eat those. Ugh! Angrily defending her food. Upon seeing that you're about to take the food away, she promptly gulps everything down. Nom. She's clearly enjoying her meal. All you can do is watch helplessly as Tai cleans out everyone else's offering before finally coming back to her own tombstone and eating the food that you just placed there. You can't help but wonder, if this is a sad solemn place for mourning for normal people, then what kind of place is this for Tai? Is it a big all-you-can-eat buffet, or a video game home base that spawns food every now and then? She looks at you in satisfaction. Are you full? Let's head back. You can tell she's saying yes. Tai skillfully leads you back to the mansion, just like how she let you here. As you look at her scrawny back, you continue your previous musings. In that case, why'd she pick this time to bring you to her hunting preserve, or home base? Was she trying to tell you about herself, or was she just trying to trick you out of food? Gah! She seems to be humming happily. You don't know what the answer is, given what little you know about her right now. But perhaps someday, you know everything about her. You take out the notebook that you always carry, and begin recording what you've observed from her gestures and verbal articulations today. Is it possible that I can go beyond merely recording what she does and actually teach her how to express herself? She looks dubiously at you. Tai, from now on, when you want to say yes, give me a thumbs up. And if you want to say no, give me a thumbs down. You demonstrate the two similar gestures to Tai, and she tilts her head before staring dumbly at your hands. You get it right? Let's try it out. Am I a decent producer? She howls nonsensically. No, you should give me a thumbs up. Once again, you show her a thumbs up gesture. Tai looks at your hands almost thoughtfully. You get it now, don't you? Let's try it again. Awoo! She proceeds to close her jaws around your hands. Ah! She seems to be imitating your pitiful wails. Wah! Never mind, we've got a long way to go, so let's take it easy. You grab your aching hand and follow Tai down the road home. The night slowly brightens up, and the eastern horizon is already a fish belly white. That was a tiring night. Ugh, ah, she seems to agree. And that is the end of your first bizarre adventure with Tai. You don't know if there'll be another. But you hope that if there is, you'll be able to understand a bit of what Tai is trying to tell you. Okay, so that was interesting. Because you can't understand her. That was very interesting. So fast food is for vigor. Bathhouse is for inspiration. I guess I'm doing this one again because I see two faces on there. Always go to the one with 2 or 3 faces, obviously. Rah! Easy shit. I almost messed up there. Way to go, boy! Get that combo. Ah, fuck! I messed. Ah, fuck! I messed up twice. Once you mess up, it's really easy to mess up again. Well, my perfect combo's dead. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Alright. Once it gets this long, it's actually kind of like hard for me to like look at everything. Fuck me. Yeah, I got that perfect combo the first time. I don't think that's happening again. That perfect combo is not gonna happen anymore. See, last time, I got 750. I got that 748 combo. I got that 745 combo last time. I'm still getting T-dolls, which doesn't make any sense. Early in the morning, you and I encounter Saki, who's acting a little weird. After a brief period of awkwardness, Saki asks I to perform some of Iron Frill's dance moves for her. This bothers I, and she refuses Saki's request. You, on the other hand, ask Saki for her reasons. Turns out she heard about I studying Iron Frill's concert videos, and it made her think about how I was once a legendary idol. As Franchocho's leader, she wants to see what the peak of the industry looks like, so she could do more for the group. You can tell that Saki isn't talking about her doubts regarding her role as leader, and so you correct her. The truth is, Saki is a leader that everyone acknowledges. She just has to be herself and not stress herself out too much. In order to prove it, you show her a few pieces of fan merchandise that you prepared. Saki is surprised to find a lot of biker gang elements incorporated into their design. You tell Saki that the only way Franchocho will surpass Iron Frill is if everyone works together. Saki is fired up by your encouragement. Afterwards, I thanks you as well. Alrighty. Dorm furniture. Golden mic music. Metal. Golden mic music. Oh, cool, we actually get a medal for this? After a busy afternoon in the living room of the mansion, you take hasty sips from your scalding hot coffee and jot down important information with your other hand while you are on the phone. Right. Outdoor variety show, Saturday. I've noted that down. Pleasure to be working with you. The phone rings again the moment you hang up. The entire afternoon has been like this. You have a mounting suspicion that the telephone is a device that rings non-stop when the receiver is down. Hello, this is friend Chocho. You can only pick up call after call and jot everything down. Right now, friend Chocho's charity concert is getting a lot of media coverage. Their fans have also been busy promoting it on many online forums. Rolling your stiff and tired neck and shoulders, you seize this brief moment of respite to think about the performance tonight. All the effort you put in these past few days will bear fruit in this very performance. You wonder how it would go. Commander, do you need a break? I'm okay. A pair of gentle hands starts massaging your shoulders. Your empty coffee mug has also been refilled. Don't get too engrossed in your work, Commander. It's a sunny day, so you should go out and get some sun. Yeah, working, wait. I'll be right there. Stop dawdling! The sun will be gone before you know it. You're just about to answer another call when Saki pulls out the power cable from the socket. You stare at the telephone that has instantly gone quiet. It suddenly dawns on you that this is the first time someone has asked you to work less, not more. Come on, it's so warm and pleasant outside. Just get up already. At the girl's insistent urging, you stand up from the soft and comfortable sofa and head outside lethargically. Holy shit, this looks fucking way too... Is it wrong for me to say that this background looks way too good to be in Girls Frontline? Like, this looks like it was drawn by like a different fucking artist. I'm not saying that the backgrounds for Girls Frontline look terrible, but I'm saying like, I'm seeing like more detail here than like I've seen in previous backgrounds in Girls Frontline. It looks way too good. The amount of sunshine is just perfect. The calm surface of the sea glistens as it reflects the light. You listen to the sound of waves lapping against the reefs and breathe in the fresh air deeply. Now that you're finally relaxed, you notice just how exhausted you really are. What a beautiful day it is. If only this moment could last forever. You nod in wholehearted agreement. Let's do something to preserve this memory. Then we will always remember how we feel right now. Well, what should we do? Take a photo together, create a hand painting together on the wall. I guess we've already done the whole photo thing with Sakura, so I guess maybe do the hand painting. Let's create a hand painting together on the wall. Hand painting? Oh, I know. You cover your palm in paint and press them on the wall, right? That's right. I just so happen to have bought some paint. It's in the living room. I'm not very good at painting. Lily has never painted with her hands either. It's okay. It doesn't have to be a masterpiece. I can't really picture it. Basically, I think I understand what the commander is suggesting. Our handprints can be like flowers blooming on a tree. Everyone focuses their attention on the blank wall in front of them. They can almost see a tall tree, its branches full of flowers made up of the commander's and Fran Chocho's handprints. I'm back! Have you got the paint? I only found the red one. You picture a wall covered in red handprints. You are just about to suggest a change of plans when everyone has already started fighting over the paint. I had to try and salvage this with my artistic talent. A few minutes later, everyone has left their handprints all over the gnarly branches you drew on the wall. And then you stare at it in silence. This looks so dramatic. It's all red. Yeah. Lily finds it a bit scary. You shift your gaze away from the handprints as drops of red keep dripping down the wall. Although the effect is exactly what you expected, it's still a memento that belongs to you and friend Chocho. When you think about it that way, the tree doesn't look so bad anymore. Maybe I should touch it up a little. It's fine, we'll leave that till tonight. We should bring our stuff and set it off soon. Yes, it's time we headed to the venue and start preparing for the performance. Yeah, let's go. You pull yourself together and also make your way back inside to begin the final preparations. Ugh! She seems to have spotted something. What is it? Tai suddenly lunges at the railing and points at the riling waves near the coast. You follow her gaze, but there's nothing in the sea. Ugh! Ah! Unintelligible gibberish. Stop drilling over the fish in the sea, come on. Tai keeps looking back at the ocean even as she walks away. Out of curiosity, you tarry a little. The waves splash rhythmically, and nothing is happening. Maybe Tai was just mistaken. So you carry on and return to the living room without noticing. The strange man wearing a black suit and sunglasses creeping silently over the railing after everyone is gone. He applies the red paint you left behind into his own palm and leaves his own handprint on the red tree. Oh wait, is it Kataro? Red handprints can be interpreted as blood from victims. Pretty much. Alright. This is the last day. So before I do the last day, I guess I want to see everyone's story a bit. I double-clicked. Clouds streak across the sky and the evening breeze blows. You catch sight of a girl sitting on the bench, her silver hair glinting in the light of the setting sun. Before your brain can react, your feet are already carrying you over to the Twilight figure. You're here as well, Junko. Commander-san, are you here to watch the sunset too? Yeah. The past few days must have been hard for you. It can't have been easy to take in the existence of zombies and their friend Chocho concert all of a sudden. Yeah, but that isn't the hardest part for me. At the very least, my mission is clear, and my goal is well defined. What is the hardest part then? You point to your heart. Sometimes it feels empty here, like I'm adrift and alone. Did you always stay at home in the past? Not really. I was pretty much running around outside all the time. Do you have your doubts about being able to go home in 7 days? Not really. Since I could come here, I'm sure I'll be able to go back. If I can't do it with the concert, I'm sure there's another way. You really are a strong one. I'm not worried about things that I can change with action. But I haven't been able to sleep recently. That's why I was looking for a place to calm myself down. I didn't expect to find you here, though. Because you're a traveler out of time. Junko. All the little tricks you learn to improve your way of living are useless, and you can't find a niche in your new environments. And so you feel sad and uncomfortable, but that's perfectly normal. Being from the past, I can at least find some traces of my past existence. But you're from the future, and there's nothing here that you're familiar with. That must be hard to bear. Oh, wait! Is that the lore that we're going with now? So, the commander got isekai into the past then. So like, yeah. So this is before World War III. Again, I'm just gonna say that, like, if I lived in a post-apocalyptic world, yo, I'd also want to, like, go back in the past then. I'd want to stay. Don't send me back. Don't send me back. In fact, you could say, actually, with the commander's knowledge, the commander could make IOP then, right? Like, I assume the commander must know something about T-dolls that, like, is not known about the current, like, technology of the world. So, even if the commander is not a scientist, the commander could probably use his basic knowledge to, like, make, like, the very first IOP or something. The commander could be the father of all the T-dolls. Either that, or the commander can jumpstart like Lunacia or some shit. Like if the commander makes IOP right now, and he becomes like the new Javier, like, maybe there'd be like a new Lunacia, and like, he would kickstart World War III like a lot sooner or some shit. Since you can be a cyborg in 2060. Now I'm feeling pretty embarrassed for you to comfort me. No, I'm not trying to comfort you. Rather, I'm trying to comfort myself. Huh? As it turns out, I'm not the only one who feels like they can't fit in. That makes me feel a little normal now. Wait, you feel uncomfortable too, Junko? Yes, I still have trouble getting used to a lot of things, and I have a hard time wrapping my head around them. Still, you should be able to adapt a lot easier than me. Frankly speaking, even using a computer is quite hard for me. Ah, me too. Huh? I've never used a computer with such a thick screen before. And there are lots of things from my time that don't exist in this world. Wait, is he talking about a fucking CRT monitor? Is the commander just used to flat screens? It's like, oh my god, this monitor is so fucking big. I mean, like, it's probably like not that much of a difference. I guess everything in the future is like super flat screen. And how should I put it? It's like being used to a calculator and then having to switch to an abacus. That reminds me, when I was growing up, like, all my teachers were all like, you're not gonna have a calculator in your pocket. Bitch, I got something better than a calculator in my pocket. I have a computer. Teacher, I have a computer in my pocket. And my computer in my pocket, it has the internet, it has a calculator, it plays music, it plays movies, it plays video games. Yeah. So suck on that, teacher. I feel so helpless all the time. Well, you can all do is pretend and don't know anything and start from scratch. Yeah, there's so much work waiting for me, but I know so little. It feels like I went from being pretty smart to super dumb all of a sudden. Let's do it together then. Let's learn how to adapt to this era together. After all, we're both far from home. Alright. This will be our little secret. Yes, it's a deal. The sun slowly descends, painting the secret moment in mesmerizing gold. These two wayfarers from out of time have found companions in each other. Companionship? I think it's supposed to be companionship in each other. It wouldn't surprise you that the military still uses tube screens and other analog stuff due to reliability. Probably. That reminds me too that like a lot of military stuff is also like analog because like they don't want it to be digital and shit because like digital shit is more prone to like being hacked and crap. So like a lot of things in the military are still very analog. Yo, can you imagine having the very first T-doll waifu and your waifu gets hacked? Like, yo, imagine one day it's like your waifu's giving you like a blowjob, but then like your neighbor who like doesn't like you, he hacks your waifu while she's giving you a blowjob, and then like she does something, you know, like you would need to make sure that your T-doll has like a really good antivirus, like really good, like a really good firewall and shit too. You need like the best firewall and best antivirus program on your T-doll, because you gotta make sure they don't get hacked. Under the warm yellow light, you see Junko sitting on a chair and waiting. She seems a little troubled. Sorry to disturb you so late at night. Something's been bugging me recently, and I didn't know who to turn to. In the end, I had to get you up. I'm not bothering you, am I? It's no problem at all. I'm honored that you place your trust in me. I know you're not one to open up easily, so I believe you chose to ask me because you trust me. Thank you. Commander-san, you come from the future, so I'd like to ask. In before some Gura type doll? Oh my god. Yo, no shark dolls for me, thank you very much. Do the values of society change as time passes? Of course, the changes in clothing and tools are easy enough to follow. But the differences in culture concepts and the attitudes of society can vary greatly. How should I put this? In the same era alone, there can be all different kinds of social and cultural viewpoints in different parts of the world, to say nothing of different time periods. In my time, for example, life in the green zone is markedly different from yellow zones. The green zone still retains some of the decencies and so-called human dignities of the past, but in yellow zone, it's hard enough just to survive. Expecting them to cling to the decorum and lifestyle of the past in such environment is unrealistic. It's the same for you, right? There must be huge differences in the way everyone thinks between the Showa era and now, whether you're a child or an adult. Is that what's bothering you, Junko? I'm not used to pandering to my fans. At times, I know they mean well, and they just want to get closer to the idol in their hearts. But I'd rather keep my distance. Hey, Junko will live a long time at least. Although, I guess if we were thinking about Oshinoko though, if any of these girls were to get stabbed though, they'd be fine, right? Like, if like some like idol, if some hardcore fan goes all like crazy and shit, and he's all like, I'm gonna stab my Oshi, and that we will both die together. It's all like, joke's on you, she's already dead, right? Like, he's gonna stab like his Oshi, and then like no blood's gonna come out or something. It's like, I'm gonna kill you, and then I'll kill myself afterwards, or some shit. Yeah, no, like, hardcore idol fans are crazy. Like, a lot of them have like a suicide. Like, they want to do like a suicide pact with their idol or something. Why is that? Does that kind of closeness makes you uneasy? Do you think the moon is pretty? Yes. When astronauts first took their one small step for man, they found craters and potholes all over the place. It was nothing like the beautiful moon they saw from Earth. Even the poets of the past conjured up scenes from their imaginations as they gazed upon the moon, spinning legends of how the palace of the moon was filled with romance and wonder. I think that beauty requires a certain distance. It's just like when you admire a flower. You need to take a step back to get the best picture of it. Then you should keep your distance. Huh? You're not gonna change my mind? Every era has its own views. Every idol is beautiful in their own way. But right now, Franchojo is a group. We're not fighting our own battles anymore. Do you think Lily is too childish? Of course not. She's adorable the way she is now. Do you think Tai is useless on stage? How could that be? She has a rhythm of her own. Then obviously the others won't think any less of you just because you need your space. Even in the turbulent times when I'm from, people are still watching the same plays and operas from several hundred years ago. You know, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Yo, imagine being born in like the year in the year 2100 and then watching Love Hina. Imagine like some anime fan in the future, like it's the year like 2120 or 2130 and like they still have the servers up for like Crunchyroll and shit, or like pirate servers are still up and crap. Imagine like some guy pirating anime or downloading anime from like the year 1990 or something, and like he's watching like the original Dragon Ball or some shit. Actually, imagine if Dragon Ball is still being milked in the future. Like, imagine if Dragon Ball is still a franchise in the year like 2200 or something. We're like on Dragon Ball ZZYX2 or some shit. So like, people are like watching Dragon Ball made like in the 1990s or something to get the original story and crap. I mean, I would assume they probably remade it then. If Dragon Ball is still a thing 100 years in the future, like, I assume a company would have, like, remade the original anime. Like, probably. But yeah, it's like somebody's gonna like look up like Love Hina and like Suzume Haruhi and shit, and they're gonna be like, wow, this is what harem animes used to look like. Someone's gonna look up like fucking like Tenchi Muyo or whatever. Finally, Goku SJ7 would be a thing. That reminds me, I saw a Dragon Ball theory saying that like SSJ 100 is possibly a thing, but there's no point to it though, because like Super Saiyan God is just automatically better. Like the more Super Saiyan levels you go, all you're doing is powering up your regular ki. But right now in canon though, God ki is better than regular ki. So even if we assume Goku and Vegeta made like a Super Saiyan 5, because Super Saiyan 4 is canon now and shit, like they made a Super Saiyan 5 and Super Saiyan 6, it would be inferior to Super Saiyan God or something. Like God ki is just better. At least that's a theory video that I saw. It's like, it doesn't matter how much regular ki you have, you know? I don't know. And then like, apparently like, now like there's robot ki, and robot ki is different from like human ki, so maybe robot ki could be better. I don't know. Things are getting weird in Dragon Ball canon. There's like different types of ki now. Yo, can you imagine like being like, can you imagine someone being born in like 100 years from now and they're still playing fucking Super Nintendo ROMs? Wouldn't that just be weird? Especially like obviously since like those kids didn't grow up with that. That'd be like going way back to old technology. Like, imagine that like the average game size in the future is gonna be like 10 terabytes big or some shit. Like your flash drive is like a petabyte or some shit. I don't know, but like the average game is at like 10 or 20 terabytes, and like you're gonna like fucking like show a kid like, hey, here's a Game Boy game on an emulator, and this Pokemon game, it's only like 10 megabytes big or some shit. And the kid's gonna be like, no, I don't believe you. It's like, it's true. And here's a PlayStation 1 game. And this PlayStation 1 game is only 300 megabytes. And the kid would be all like, what's a megabyte? Everything I have is like a terabyte. What the fuck is a megabyte? You know? Like the original Pong. The original Pong game was like 5 kilobytes or some shit, you know? Like, kids these days don't know what a kilobyte is, or what a byte or kilobyte is, or whatever. Everything is in gigabytes right now, but someday in the future, everything is going to be terabytes, and everything is going to be petabytes and shit. You're going to go to, like, the fucking Best Buy store, and you're going to buy, like, a 10 petabyte hard drive, or some shit. A 10 petabyte hard drive is going to be, like, $100 in the future. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, your average MMO, you're gonna, like, download, like, an MMORPG on your fucking, like, fiber internet, because fiber internet is, like, standard now, and that MMORPG is gonna be, like, 500 terabytes or some shit. That could be a thing, or it could be, like, Pong, although the Atari games are way too simple that there's not much hype to play them. Pretty much, like, obviously the ROM still exists if you want to, but like it's for preservation basically. It's like a museum. Like a lot of websites I noticed that have like old ROMs like that, they advertise themselves as an online museum just to have old games for the sake of having them. Because like there is a lot of like Sega Master games and like Nintendo games, like NES games, that are just not worth playing. That not even not worth playing. They don't even have a reason to exist anymore. Like might as well just delete it, you know? Like just get rid of it. But you know, it's a museum, so they exist because they exist, I guess. Oh, that reminds me too, like how in Pokemon, like I think it was last year. I think last year, like somebody finally leaked like the original like demo for like Pokemon like Gold and Silver or something, with like all like the unreleased Pokemon and shit. It's like, is there a reason to ever like want to play or download that? I mean, there isn't, right? Because like is just a weird demo that was showing off at like E3 or something, but you know, it's there. It's there if you're a Pokemon fan, I guess. It's like, assuming that Square is even a thing in the future, it's like, would you even want to replay Final Fantasy 1? Final Fantasy 2? Final Fantasy 3? Would you want to replay the originals? Or would you just stick to like the remakes, assuming that they're still going to remake it in the future? It's like, you would have to imagine that like 100 years from now, even if it does exist on like some kind of emulator website, like, would a kid want to go back that far back, you know? It's like, it's easy for us to say it right now because like gaming has not been around for that long. Like, gaming has only been around for like the past like 40 years, which is kind of crazy. It's only been about 40 years since gaming's been around. It's only been about 50 years since anime has really been around in like its current state. But we have to think about this like in a century, you know, like in like 2 centuries from now, is somebody gonna want to download like a ROM file of like PSP games or like a DS game or some shit, you know? Is somebody gonna want to download a ROM of a PS3 game, a PS4 game in the future, like 100 years from now? There's also like the pessimistic side to look too for gaming. Like, okay, so like back in the 90s, like every year I remember, like people were always like, oh, like we topped out the graphics. It doesn't get any better than this. I remember like growing up, like hearing that all the time. You know, like especially when the PlayStation came out and we got into 3D gaming. Like when the PlayStation came out, people were all like, oh wow, like this is it. This is like as good as it gets. It doesn't get better than this, obviously. And obviously it did get better, but at what point, like, does it not get better anymore, you know? And I think we're kind of already there, honestly. Like, other than making, like, really realistic VR games now, I think we've kind of topped out for, like, what we can do with 2D games. Because, like, in my opinion, like, dating sims and visual novels, for example, it hasn't really improved that much in the past 10 years. Like, the only difference there is now for, like, a dating sim or a visual novel made in, like, 2002 versus, like, a 2015 one is that the 2015 one has more, like, 2D animation compared to, like, the still pictures in, like, the year 2001 dating sim or something. Like, if you look at, like, the really old dating sims, it's just still pictures. And then, like, if you look at a modern dating sim now, like, you know, like, their eyes are blinking, there's like, a breathing animation, like, they're not just, like, a still animation, it's just not a still pic anymore, you know? But, other than, like, those small things, though, like, there really has not been that much improvement. And also, we kind of, like, gone back into, like, a recession now for indie games, too. And even some AAA games. Like, a lot of these games are going backwards now for graphics. It's like, hey, like, we're making this game old on purpose. Like, remember Mega Man 9? Mega Man 9 went back to fucking 8-bit, you know? And that game was released, like, in 2008 or some shit, you know? It's like, in the year 2100, like, is that still gonna be a thing? Are we gonna be making, like, fucking 8-bit games because we can or some shit? Or, like, are we gonna be over that now? And is it just gonna be, like, realistic, like virtual reality helmets? In my opinion, like, even if we do come out with, like, realistic virtual reality helmets for video games, I don't think we're gonna give up making video games in 2D. Or making games look old on purpose, you know? Like, here's an 8-bit game in 2050. Here's a fucking 16-bit game in the year 2070, you know? It's like that game is still gonna be, like, 1 terabyte big, because, like, the graphics would be, like, 16-bit, but it'll have voice work, though. It'll have voice acting, and it'll have, like, a soundtrack and shit. Like, that's the only reason why it's gonna be, like, 1 terabyte big. Not to mention, actually, I know a lot of people are, like, upset right now about, like, the way that, like, AI drawings are being done right now, but I think that in the future, and I think this is, like, gonna be good for, like, RPG Maker and visual novel maker and shit, but I wouldn't be surprised if like in like 20 years from now, 30 years from now, RPG Maker will have its own like AI drawer or some shit. Like its own in-house program for like AI drawing. So like instead of like picking like a palette swap of like a bunch of pre-arranged images in RPG Maker, like in the future it'll be like an AI drawing and you would just put in tags, you know? It's like I'm gonna make the main character for my RPG Maker 30 game in the future, and like I'm gonna put like big titty, pink haired teen or some shit. And then like for my other main character, I'm gonna put in like young cherry boy, black hair, high school teen male or some shit. And then like the algorithm in that RPG Maker would just draw up like whatever that person had put in or some shit. And then like now with how realistic Vocaloids have been getting too, like the re-release of Tito, for example, like recently for like the Utao thing, like she sounds really good. She sounds amazing, right? Like I wouldn't be surprised if like RPG Maker does that too in the future. Assuming that like obviously like the company's still around. 100 years from now, like RPG Maker will have like its own like voice synthesizer program in it, and then like it'll also have its own like AI drawer program in it, and somebody will be able to make like their own RPG with full voice work and full like quote unquote original art in RPG Maker, and like it would look like today's version of like a AAA game or some shit. I would not be surprised. I mean, if you think about RPG Maker even right now, like RPG Maker MZ or RPG Maker like MX or whatever, like shit, if you were to give that to somebody like in the 90s, yo, you'd blow their fucking head off. Like, imagine how easy it would be for Square to make an RPG in the 90s if they had RPG Maker. Like, I don't know like how hard it was for them to make Final Fantasy VI, but I would imagine if I go back in the past and I fuck with time, I go to like Square, I go to like somebody in Square, and I'd be like, yo guys, I'm from the future. Here's a computer, and in this computer, I have installed RPG Maker MZ. And you guys can use this to make Final Fantasy 5 and 6 right now. Like they're gonna look at that thing, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, it's so easy. It's so fucking easy and shit, you know? And then, of course, no voice actors, because they don't need to worry about voice actors and shit, so... Well, if I were to recreate Final Fantasy VI right now, like, it probably wouldn't take me that long. If I wanted to recreate it. I mean, I say not take me that long, if I could, like, copy and paste the dialogue, of course, but... If I were to, like, make Final Fantasy VI from scratch, though, and assuming that, like, I knew the dialogue anyway, and I had to, like, type it all up manually, it could take me a month. I would say that it would take me at least 1 month, because, you know, I gotta eat and sleep and shit, so... If I had to, like, retype in all the dialogue by hand, and if I even had to, like, remake the sprites by hand, too, it really wouldn't take me that long, I think. 1 month. Give me 1 month to recreate Final Fantasy VI, I could do it. I mean, okay, maybe 6 is a little bit long. Maybe I might want to bring it down to Final Fantasy IV. I'll do Final Fantasy IV instead. Yeah, there we go. Give me a month to remake Final Fantasy IV. I could do it in RPG Maker. I mean, you know, it'd just be a statement that, like, I could do it, obviously. Versus, like, whatever tools they had back in the day. Okay, I got really off topic there. Similarly, if you continue acting the same way you did in the past, it doesn't mean you won't have any fans. So, what you're saying is that people with different perspectives can coexist. Everyone in Friend Chocho comes from different time periods and holds different values. It's precisely because of all this uniqueness that we have the Friend Chocho of today. You're unlike the others, which is why you can be part of Friend Chocho, which is unlike any other idol group. I see. In that case, I suppose your arrival was destined then. Yes, I believe that our encounter was also destined, Junko. A gentle breeze blows past, and Junko smiles at you. She is just like the moon in the night sky, lovely and gentle. Alright, cool. I got super off topic during that one. Ooh, 50 combat reports. That's the best thing I've gotten so far. Oh, cool. This is a new background for me. We got a beach background. The beach at night is completely different from the beach during daytime. During the day, the waves are calm and clear, steadily washing up the shore. But the sea at night is melancholy and quick to anger, throwing up sand particles everywhere and foaming furiously as it pounds against your feet. You walk alone on the seaside, enjoying the sensation of the sea breeze caressing your scalp. Honestly, like, I would assume that, like, for everything, the commander is experiencing a lot of new things right now. Because, like, the commander can walk outside without a face mask, and, like, the air is clean, and, like, the commander can, like, hang out at the beach and shit like this without any, like, zombie attacks. Honestly, if I was a commander, I've already said this a lot, but I feel like the commander would not want to go back home. Not to mention, they make it seem like the commander is, like, not that close to his parents. Like, the commander's parents have barely ever been talked about in the course of the story for Girls Frontline. I do remember, I think this was a conversation between, I think, either M4 and the commander, or this was a conversation between Helenia and the commander. But I believe, like, one of the characters asked the commander about his parents. And the commander just said, like, he gave, like, a throwaway line. He was all like, oh, yeah, like, my parents were cool. We grew up, like, in the outer edge of the green zone. We didn't have a lot of money, but they were pretty cool dudes. And I went to military school, and then eventually I became a PMC. Like, that was basically all the commander said about his parents. Like, I guess to be fair, in the grand scheme of the story, I guess his parents wouldn't be that important, but it also seems kind of weird, though, that, like, I guess more isn't talked about, like, the commander's upbringing, I guess. Like, we know that Kalina's an orphan. Like, her parents died or whatever. We know that Kalina's an orphan, but I feel like with the commander being the main character and all, it just feels kind of weird that we just don't hear more about his past life. But he seems to not care, though. That's all I'm saying. Like, it seems like he kind of, like, just gave up his previous life and shit. He has no desire to go and live an easy life because Kyogre already gave him the choice. He's like, yo, here's a fucking green card. I'm giving you the okay to retire from Griffin, and you can, like, go and get, like, a regular ass job in the green zone. And if you need help, like, I can use my connections and get you a good job at, like, a company or some shit. Like you could, like, be a manager or whatever. You know, you could make good money or something. And then Kalina could go with you. You guys could get married or some shit. But then the commander said no to that, which is insane. Again, I guess this proves why, like, I'm not main character material, because I would have taken that in a heartbeat. It's like, listen, I know that the commander probably has gotten close with his T-dolls and shit, but yo, you couldn't pay me enough money to, like, deal with the shit that the commander has dealt with, though. You couldn't pay me enough. And then considering that in Girls Frontline 2, the commander is basically considered, like, a terrorist now, because he's like on the run from the law and shit. It's like, yeah, you know what? The commander should have taken it. He should have taken that fucking green card. But instead, his ass had to, like, fucking tear it up and tell Kyogre, you know what, bro? I'm a hero. I'ma stay and be a hero. You know, like seriously, bro? What do you think this is? Do you think this is, like, a fucking fantasy anime from, like, the early 90s and 2000s? This is a fucking post-apocalyptic, like story. There is no happy ending here. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the ending for Girls Frontline 2 is basically like XCOM 1. Like, in XCOM 1, the bad ending is canon. Because in XCOM 2, in XCOM 2, you're playing off the bad ending in XCOM 1. I wouldn't be surprised if Girls Frontline 2 does the same thing. Like, in Girls Frontline 2, they're canonizing the bad ending of Girls Frontline 1, basically. Since you're on the lam and shit. You're running away from the cops and whatever in Girls Frontline 2, so I wouldn't be surprised if that canonizes the bad ending. If you take the green card, there'd be no Rebel waifus. No. You still have Rebel waifus. They just won't be... They'll just be, generic models, I guess. Which, I guess, can be okay. I guess, depending on the person. They won't be T-dolls. They would be generic robot mados. They would be civilian dolls. Civilian dolls. Not like, super specific T-dolls, I guess. That basically be like getting married to like a generic Nikkei in Nikkei God's the Victory. Because like Nikkei has like the mass-produced Nikkeis, and then it's got like the special Nikkeis. So basically your waifu would just be the generic ones then. You're gonna have a generic waifu. You're gonna have a basic bitch. But you know what though? You still gotta spread your seed, guy. You know what I'm saying? So you still gotta prego Kalina. Prego Kalina so she can like make a baby, and then you could go and like have like a robot waifu on the side and some shit. So just saying. Either way, Mika definitely seems intent on giving us a canon bad ending. That's all I'm saying. Like, it seems to me there is no happy ending. Everything's a bad ending. We're all here for the fucking depression. At least Nikkei. Nikkei seems like it might end on a more happier note, possibly. But Girls Frontline is not going to be a happy story. There is no happy story. Why choose regular when you could choose top of the line? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised though if the commander did take the green card. I wouldn't be surprised if the commander could at least take a T-doll with him. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I'm sure Kyogre could help you with that. Like, you'd be like, all right, Kyogre, I'll take your thing. I'll retire, but can I take like a T-doll with me or some shit? I'm sure Kyogre can do that. Kyogre would be like, sure. We'll take out like we'll take out the core, obviously. We'll take out like the core module, but like, yeah, sure, you could take a T-doll with you. Maybe two. Maybe take 2 T-dolls with you, you know? And then I'll be like, hey, 416, Kyogre said I could take 2 with me. So, I know that you're attached to G11, so I'll take both G11 and 416. We can all live in the green zone together, you know? Which, I guess is what happened to Team 404. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, I'm really interested in the whole Team 404 dynamic in Girls Frontline. Because, like, they're all there. Team 404 is still around, so I'm interested in that. I'm definitely going to be interested if we get, like, any reference, like, 40 in Girls Frontline 2. Because, you know, like, if we have 45, there's no way they can have 45 in Girls Frontline 2 and not talk about 40. Like, 40 needs to be mentioned in Girls Frontline 2 in some capacity. I would be disappointed if they never talk about 40 in Girls Frontline 2. During quiet moments such as these, those feelings of yours that are typically pinned down by countless miniaturi begin slowly coming to the fore. That's strum, strum, strum. A shamisen is faintly audible in between the crashing of the waves. You look towards the source of the sound and see a lovely figure standing by herself on the shore. You quietly creep up and try to listen to the tune she's humming. You never heard it before. Commander Han? Oh wow, that's very archaic. Yeah, she's using a very old suffix. I just happened to be passing by. Did I disturb you? No, not at all. Yuguri chuckles politely, and then she puts down her plectrum. I've never heard you sing the song before. It's a tune from my hometown. I doubt you'd hear it in Saga. Weren't you born in Saga? Oh no, I lived in Edo City once, and followed my former owner to Saga. So you're far from home, just like me. Although I didn't grow up here, Saga has always felt special to me. It's as though destiny binds me here. I can't leave, nor do I want to. Really now? You break away from her tender gaze and look at the inky, black surface of the sea. You can vaguely glimpse the silhouette of the griffin base in the darkness. Are you thinking of home? I guess. Where is your home, Commander Han? You smile bitterly. You don't even know where your home is, or how to get back to it. Somewhere far, far away. Somewhere far, far away, you say? Have you ever wondered what you would do once you get home? Savagely embrace my adjective. Oh my god, no way! No way! Is that the Kalina route? That's the Kalina route right there. Savagely embrace my adjuvant. Run 50 laps around the base in a mad dash. Oh my god, no way! Quit my job and open an entertainment company with my dolls. Yo! Can that be the good ending? I want that to be the good ending. Okay, it's like, hey Kyogre, I'm quitting, but I'm taking the dolls with me though. I'm gonna make my own fucking idol group. Obviously, the canon option's the first one, because obviously Kalina's the canon waifu. Yuguri chuckles. Then all I can do is hope your wish will come true. I'm sure it will. Oh yes, Commander Hod. How shall I contact you once you get home? Back where I come from, we use terminals to communicate with each other. Terminals? They're kind of like tablets. You can do all sorts of things with them, from making calls to ordering food deliveries and even shopping. One moment, please, Commander Han. Things are getting more and more complicated. My apologies, Yuguri. It must be a bit too complicated for you. No good ending, only war. Modern technology is truly developed quickly. Yuguri sighs with resignation. You think about how Yuguri is used to communicating, and you hit on an idea. You can write a letter to me. But if there's a great distance between us, then the letter will have to travel a long way. That's right. Yuguri rests her cheek on her hand. Suddenly her eyes light up. Kalina canon waifu, says GFL2. I have an idea. It's something that we both can do easily, and it'll get the message across without any mistakes. What is it? In the future, on this hour of the day each year, we'll both come to the beach for a walk. We're only allowed to come by ourselves, and we have to think of what the other person would when we do. That way, we'll be able to overcome the barriers of time and space to be by each other's side. Yuguri looks expectantly at you. Her eyes gleam like diamonds on black velvet. Of course. It's a date then. Yuguri takes her arms and walks into the shallows of the beach, which have been wetted by seawater. The footprints you leave on the soft sand are soon washed away by the waves, but you know they're still there. They will exist in your memories forever, on this day that belongs to two of you alone. It's a future date! We have a future date with her. Alright, we have a happy song now. Brown-colored canvas awning litter this clearing in the middle of the forest like scattered coffee beans. And wispy plumes of smoke rise from under them under the sun's baking. You wouldn't have known that they held regular flea markets here if Lily hadn't dragged you along to take a look with her. Pretty lively, isn't it? Yo, I can't imagine what it would be like to have to comb and take care of Lily's hair. Like, Lily has a lot of hair. It's so poofy. I wonder, like, how much, like, work it takes to get her hair done. I wonder, like, how much, like, hair product she uses. Huh. I'm surprised that all these stars are still around, even after all these years. That stall sells delicious dried shredded squid. Want to get some for Ty and Romero? Wow, the plushes here are so cute. Every now and then, Lily's head will pop out on the left side of the crowd and then the right. Lily, wait for me. Huh? What's that written there? Franchocho. You look where Lily is pointing. It's a stall selling grilled squid, and it has a banner with a white background. Fran. Oh, the rest of it is blocked. You stand on your tiptoes and crane your neck to get a look, and it is a Franchocho banner. Looks like Franchocho has quite a few fans. Lily, it's a Franchocho. You look down, and all you can see are unfamiliar faces, and your breath catches your throat. Lily? Lily, where are you? Can you hear me? Nobody answers your shouts, except for a few curious glances that sweep across you. Lily's a smart girl. She wouldn't have run off too far. You ask the nearby stall owners, one by one, whether they've seen Lily. Hey! Hey, this is... Hey, Mika, fix this. Fix this, Mika. That's in Chugoku. That's in Chugoku. Ah, she seems familiar. She was walking with a gigantic guy. He had a scar over his left eye and looked really scary, so I remembered him. Say what? What kind of relationship do they have? Well, I couldn't say. In any case, they bought something to eat and went that way. Alright, thank you. Come on, Lily, please be alright. When you see that familiar figure in the shade of the trees, you finally breathe a sigh of relief. Lily! Yeah, scared the crap out of me. Lily doesn't answer you. Are you mad at me? I'm sorry, it's my fault for losing you. You crouch down so you're eye to eye with Lily, but just as you're about to make a face to tease her, you see that her eyes are brimming with tears. Wait, why are you crying, Lily? Did someone bully you? Her tears fall back on the back of your hand and panic for a moment. Compensated dating? Was it that guy with a scar over his left eye? I'll take care of him for you. Shh, be quiet. Lily's worried expression makes you realize that the scarred man might still be around. You look around and your eyes fix on a man who's built like a miniature mountain. There's hardly even a need to search for him. His size makes him stand out so much in a crowd that it'd be hard to miss him. Lily, go somewhere safe and wait for me. Before you can take more than a couple steps towards him, Lily senses your intentions and grabs your shirt from behind. You made a mistake. He's just here to pay his respects. Lily stands aside and reveals a child-shaped statue in the grass behind her. Someone has offered a piece of bread to it, spread thickly with mayonnaise and ketchup. Apparently that man did it. You know him, Lily? We used to come to the market together. He would buy me cute dolls, and we'd share some kind of bread. Eh? That man is Lily's pappy. These two look nothing alike. Lily looks more like mommy, but pappy raised me. He might look mean, but he's actually a really nice person. You scratch your head in embarrassment. I'm sorry, I lost my cool the moment I saw you cry. I should have asked why you were feeling sad. Sad? Lily wasn't feeling sad. Why would Lily feel sad? Just being able to see Pappy again, being able to walk through the market with him again, that's enough for Lily. She's still smiling, but she averts her eyes from you. Then, did he recognize you, Lily? Actually, Pappy was lost in thought, and Lily just followed him secretly. But that's fine. If Lily ended up alone with Pappy, Lily would probably reveal herself by accident, and that'd be troublesome. So you didn't say anything to your dad? Ah, but it's okay. Lily already has told all things Lily wants to tell Pappy on stage. It's strange. The stage is so far away from the audience, but Lily feels that she is closer to Pappy than ever before. That's why Lily will continue getting along with Pappy as Franchocho member number 6. Lily wipes away the last of her tears. Still, I won't be able to hold Pappy's hand and do a lot of things with him this way. Lily, you do your best to keep your voice even. Shall we go explore the market? It doesn't matter if it's something fun or something tasty. If you like it, we can go try it, Lily. Her little hand grabs into her sleeve, and a smile blooms on Lily's face. Oh my god, it's so sad! She found her dad, but she can't hang with her dad because she's a zombie. That's so sad. Alright, no more sad talk. Let's go to the concert. Hey, cool, I get Ty here. What do we got? Holy shit. Oh, I see G11. Yeah, I see G11 back there. Complete 7 rounds of performances. Win the performance battle against Griffin. Alright, so it's your turn. Let's see, what do we got? Put a teammate in high spirits. Cannot be used on teammates that have stage fright or in high spirits. Okay. And nurse performance high spirits, ink buff increases 1%, but gains no points when someone in stage fright. Inflict stage fright on a point within 2 radiuses. I guess I want that for that one, and all right. I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know what I'm doing. I will be the idol master. I will be the idol master. The Gray Singer delivers a mid-the-road performance. The Sleepy Mysterious Keyboard delivers the performance. The Mysterious Keyboard is performed once every round. This will not be mentioned again in future notifications. Wait, G11! I thought you were on my side. Why is G11 on their side? What's your thing? An opponent within 3 radiuses. So I want to do this, I think. I want to do this. Okay, I think that's what I want. All right. Because she's about to put me in stage fright, I think. The Green Singer delivers a performance. All opponents in high spirits within range are now suffering from stage fright. And we score fewer points in the next performance. Alright. I don't have stage fright. Okay. And then what's her skill again? I'm trying to like fucking click and hold on this. Enter a state of high spirits after a performance. Okay, so like I don't have to worry about that, I guess. And fix stage fright on the next performer. So, I want it on you then? I think that's what I want on you. I think I did that right. The red signal is a performance due to her high spirits. She will score more in the next performance. Both guys have scored over 10,000. Okay. Inflict stage fright on opponents within 2 radiuses. Somebody cancel. I had 2 people that canceled like the high mode thingy. Ignore stage fright debuff on self. Put a teammate in high spirits. Remove her stage fright. No, not that. If in fever state, gain an additional points and terminate fever state in the entire venue. I want that. I want to do that one. Alright, nobody is in fever mode anymore. Get the fuck out of here. No fever mode for you bitches. Okay, cool. So like I did that correctly. So like MG5 was in the stage fright thing. So like she got less points there. So I did that right, I think. And then, what's your thing? Within an opponent of 2 radiuses. So wait, I had somebody here that ignores stage fright. Somebody here ignores it. Ignore stage fright debuff on self, put a teammate in high spirits, and remove her stage fright. Alright, so if I put somebody up here, if I put her up here, then she'll get stage fright, but then she'll ignore it then. Stuff for some stage fright. I'm winning. I'm winning right now, but I'm barely winning, though. Conduct a performance per round without being affected by emotions. Okay, got it. And then, like, I guess I just don't know how to use type effectively. Because, like, she does the same thing as, like the other girl did when it came to Fever. But, like, she puts everyone in stage fright instead. And I don't know how to utilize that. Well, I don't have that much to use, so... Oh shit. Okay, so I want to do Lily's thing first then. If I had to redo this, then Lily has to go first because, like, the stage fright thing, it doesn't hit the back row people. Ah, okay. and fixate on the opponent within range. So, like, I don't have anybody in range. Okay. So, like, I don't have anybody in stage fright. And I guess, like, I messed up, like, trying to do a combo thing or whatever. I put Tai in high spirit mode because, like, no one else can sing anyway. So PM is in high spirits, but, like, I don't think that matters to me since, like, it's not her turn anyway. I don't think that matters. Oh, what the fuck? Everybody's in high spirits now. Okay. Oh, wait, that actually kind of works out for me then. Because, like, Tai is my last person, and she's about to, like, unload on everybody. I guess that kind of works out then. Yeah, like, I kind of fumbled into this, but I think I got it. So, like, I got the extra points because I gave her the boost, and then, like, now I should have put everybody in stage fright. Yeah, like, put stage fright for everybody in the venue. Although, I don't see that it affected them, but I guess maybe it doesn't matter. I won, so nothing too hard. Holy shit, that was actually way closer than I thought it was gonna be. I was off by 500. So I assumed there must be like a good way to combo like their skills, so that way you win by more, I guess. I didn't get the S rank, but I'm okay with that. Don't let the music stop, dance till you drop. In the living room of the mansion, it has been storming through the night, and the rain is finally letting up. You take that as a good sign. Is everyone ready? We're setting off for the venue. Lily is ready! Fran Chocho moving out. Ugh! She is growling and spinning around in excitement. Saki hoists up her luggage and is ready to sprint off at your signal. Commander, we're all set. Splendid, Franchocho. All hands on deck. It does seem kind of weird that the cutscene is playing after the stage. I feel like the cutscene should have played before the stage. Because now we're seeing the actual, like, play now. We're seeing the concert. But, like, I kind of already saw the concert in the stage. It seems kind of weird. You walk up to the door and pull it open ceremoniously, only to see a river flowing to the east. Huh? Has there always been a river outside the mansion? Huh? What is happening? Did the mansion get washed into the river? There should be quite some distance between the mansion and the river. Did we get teleported? Please remain calm. Ai carefully pokes her head out and looks around. We haven't been washed away, but the roads are all flooded in the neighborhood. It has only been raining for a night. How did this happen? Let's watch the news. Still shell-shocked, you turn on the television, but all you see is static on the screen. Something just fell from the roof into the river. You can only catch a fleeting glance, but you're pretty sure it was a TV antennae. What do we do? What do we do? What about our concert? That's when the realization hits you. You rush over to the telephone and dial the organizer's number. The telephone is also dead. Commander, judging by the situation outside, I'm afraid the entire Saga is affected. Our concert. It's probably going down the drain along with this rain. Boo-hoo, Lily doesn't want that. Lily, don't cry. The mood, which was still so cheerful and lively just a minute ago, is now utterly grim. You hover uncertainly by the door, watching the unfeeling river flow into the distance. I refuse to accept that. We've been preparing for the concert for so long. We put so much effort. Saki, there's nothing we can do about this. I am the master of my own fate. I'm going to the venue even if I have to swim. Don't be foolish, the currents are too swift. Idiot, don't be rash. Commander, talk some sense into her. Saki stubbornly shoves past the teammates trying to stop her. Seeing the determination in her eyes, you start to waver. I must stop my idol. Saki, don't do anything impulsive. It is too dangerous with this deluge. Commander, how can you be such a wimp? Right now, we must keep calm. Don't go take an unnecessary risk. That's right, we'll think of something together. Saki, don't go. Everyone gathers around Saki, but she is adamant. I'm going if I must go alone. Just wait here for my good news. Plop! Saki puts on a life jacket, haphazardly, and jumps straight into the river. Saki! You can only watch her as her petite figure bobbles amid the ferocious waves. Oh my god, what do we do? What do we do? You are secretly quaking in your boots. Saki keeps slicing her way through the choppy waves and advancing steadily towards the other side of the river. Suddenly she stops swimming and turns around to look at you. See? I'll be fine. Idiot, keep swimming. You're relieved to see that she is okay, but just as you are about to respond, a thick branch is suddenly swept up by the undercurrent and appears to be right in front of Saki. Unable to dodge in time, she takes a solid hit and loses consciousness. Saki! Wake up, Saki! Without hesitation, you immediately put on a life jacket and dive into the river, paddling hard in Saki's direction. The murky water and obstacles lurking in the undercurrents all hinder your attempts to reach Saki. But you have no time to worry about that or your own stamina bar as you paddle as hard as you can to get to Saki. Saki! You take in the black, raging waves before you. Something seems to be clutching you in the dark. Commander! Faint and muffled voices swirl around your ears. Quick, save the commander! You can't tell who it is, but you can hear the despair in her voice. You open your eyes and find yourself in the familiar bedroom. I'm back? You stumble up to the window and draw the curtains. It is already nighttime. Crap, the concert! Not even bothering to put on your shoes, you dash into the living room. The living room is completely dark, the lights are all off. A sinking feeling of loneliness wells up inside you as the code seeps into your feet. Sakura? Ai? Junko? Saki? Yuguri? Lily? Tei? Romeo? No answer. You are starting to panic. 3. Who's that? 2. Sakura? 1. Hey! The lights go on and your vision brightens up. Oh, isn't that adorable? Once again, I keep forgetting they're zombies sometimes. Friend Chochos are standing in formation in front of you with a big smile. Hello everyone, we are Friend Chocho. Now please sit back and enjoy the show. We hope you like what you see. The moment the music starts playing, you feel your eyes brimming with tears. They start dancing a familiar routine that you helped them rehearse over 100 times. But you still feel extremely moved watching it with your own eyes once more. Friend Chocho. You pick up the glow sticks on the floor and start waving them. At this moment, you're the only audience at Friend Chocho's concert. You must do your best to support them. You choke back a sob and return their smiles with an even brighter grin. Friend Chocho! Aru! Your intense shout pierced through the stifling gloom. Friend Chocho may have lost the performance venue, but they have not lost their courage and faith to keep going. With tears streaming down your face, you shout and scream until you completely wear yourself out. Did I pass out again? The waves strike the hull of the boat rhythmically. The salty sea air is laced with barely noticeable tinge of floral fragrance. You're awake. How did I get here? Or are you? You're asking the same questions again. Have we met? That doesn't matter anymore. But the wheel of fate has started to turn again. What do you mean? It has been set in motion since long ago. It will not stop now. The boat suddenly surges forward at high speed. You can hear the sound of its bow cutting through the surface of the sea. You open your eyes and find yourself being dragged along an icy surface, wearing nothing but some soaking wet underwear. Achoo! Commander, you're finally awake. What was this? What's the Skyrim line again? Ah, you're finally awake. Kalina, whose cheeks are red from the cold, falls to her knees and hugs you. What happened to me? I don't know. I was just about to check in with you to see how far you come with your work when I saw you rushing out of your bedroom. I did? I thought something urgent had happened, so I followed you, but then you kept yelling something that sounded like shoo and jumped right into the icy lake. I finally managed to fork you up with a branch. You almost scared me to death. Why would I do such a thing? How would I know? Just promise you'll never ever do something so stupid again. Sorry, achoo! Kalina wraps you up in her own coat. You walk with her back to the base, shivering all the while. By the way, you drop your tablet by the lake. It kept pushing notifications. Was someone trying to contact me on some urgent business? You turn on the tablet, and a strange game interface appears on the screen. Please select your preference from the following options. Ah, there it is! There's the Skyrim thing. Yeah, that's it.
Hey, you. Finally awake.
Yeah.
You were trying to cross the border.
Yeah, you're finally awake. A cute, gentle maid idol who can chop up 3 tons of firewood a day. A cold, elegant doll idol who can kick a hole right through your chest. A versatile zombie idol who can sing, dance, rap, and play basketball. Is this a virus? You poke and prod at the screen, but get no response from the interface. Annoyed, you put the tablet away and continue your way back to the base still shivering. You do not notice that option C has quietly lit up on its own. The frost crunches beneath your feet as the wheel of fate starts spinning and it all begins again. Once you have cleared any of the story endings, you can adjust the time freely and complete the corresponding stage. Once you have reset your progress, you must clear the ending again before you can adjust time freely. Once you have cleared a stage, you can tap the play button on the right of the stage menu to directly view the character's story at the corresponding time and location. You do not have to clear the stage again. Once you have cleared a stage, you can repeat it to increase your idle stats. However, if you wish to lower your stats, you will need to reset your progress via the reset button below. Your idle stats determine which story ending you unlock. Tap on a locked ending to view the idle stats required to unlock it. Tapping the reset button will reset all idle stats and story progress. Cleared story endings and individual stories remain unlocked. You can play the event again and unlock a new ending. You will need to clear all stages again after a reset. Make sure you are aware of this before you perform a reset. Ah, okay. Oh, cool! I unlocked the third piece for Sakura and Junko. Ah, and now I can click on like on the random days now. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So I got my ending, I guess. I got my ending. So yeah, that seemed like a bad ending. That definitely seemed that definitely seemed like a bad ending. To unlock this ending, clear the stage with inspiration 100 and other stats 0. Wait, just 0? Really? Okay, damn. To unlock this ending, clear the stage with vigor over 100 and all the stats 0. Really? Let me see, to unlock this ending, clear the stage with annotation and rhythm over 50, either one of them above 100, savings, vigor, inspiration below 50. Savings, vigor, inspiration. Okay, so okay, that explains why I don't have that one. To unlock this ending, annotation and rhythm at 100, inspiration below 100. Damn! So, like, I guess I can kind of see, like, where the easy endings are, because the easy endings is, like, just concentrate, like, in one stat and, like, do nothing else, I guess. Alright, so, if I'm back here, alright, so this is... Okay, so this is, like, back at the... Okay, so this is, like, the river thing. Got it. Alright. Basically, I gotta remind myself. Alright. And then, like, I got... Yeah, so, like, I beat the stage barely by 500. So I guess it's impossible to get more than one ending then, I guess. Because, like, it looks like every ending just has, like, a very specific amount of stats that you need to get. To unlock this ending, clear this stage with annotation, rhythm, and inspiration over 100. Okay, wait, I can get that one. This one I can get. I can get this one. Rhythm and inspiration. Okay, I can get that one. Annotation and rhythm. Okay, I can't get that one. Rhythm is over 50. Vigor over 50. Saving inspiration under 50. Okay. So it looks like this is the only one I can get now. Rhythm and inspiration. That's like the only other one I can get. So I guess it is possible to, like, try and get multiple endings in one playthrough, but you would have to play, like, perfectly, though. Shit, what was that again? Rhythm? I need rhythm and inspiration. That's what I need. I need rhythm and inspiration, so... Alright, rhythm and inspiration. Alright, so I'm just gonna do one of these again. I just need just the one.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
It seems weird that the enemy moves before I do. Like, that just seems awkward. But yeah, that definitely seemed like a bad ending because, like, it was all a dream. It was all just a dream, and like nothing happened basically. I didn't even get the concert and shit. I feel like I was robbed. I definitely feel robbed. Alright, so I know that if I do this, I just get like an A rank, but I want that S rank though. Yeah, I want that S rank, damn it. I don't even remember like how to rescue the dudes again here. So it was all in the head. No, I'm pretty sure there's gotta be an ending where like it's real. Like maybe what's not real is Girls Frontline. That's the takeaway from this. That's what's not real. Girls Frontline is not real, but Franchocho is real. It's not real. It's not real. Alright, switch. And then rescue. And then switch. And then rescue. Then I'll just summon up one more thing. Alright, cool. How do I get there? Oh, I gotta go this way? Alright. Well, I used the parachute fairy with that squadron, so like they're weak right now. So I need a hunter. I need a hunter to kill them off for me.
楽しい狩りにしよう。
I refuse to believe that it was just a dream. Guys, don't let your dreams just be dreams. Make them real.
私の大好物なのさ。
Make them real. Your dreams can become reality. And then I gotta walk my ass all the way back because I've already used Parachute Fairy once. And you can't spam Parachute Fairy. Because if you could, it'd be broken. Oh! I got my A rank still. Oh shit, I still fucked up. I still fucked up my S rank. Oh well. Wait. Wait a minute. Rhythm, inspiration. Wait a minute, what? Oh, can I not increase my stats? Once you have cleared a stage, you can repeat to increase your idle stats. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, it says right here. Okay. Okay. But I can't do it there? I can't do it there? I didn't get I didn't get my stats up. Because the bathhouse should be for inspiration. I think this may be the event where we have like the most animated sprites so far, because like I don't think the other events ever gave us such animated sprites, and it's kind of cute. I do like this. Like, I hope like in the future we get more sprite animation like this. Hashtag not cheating. Fuck, I messed up. Fuck, I messed up. I'm really bad at Simon Says. I used to have like a Simon Says toy when I was a kid, and I was like really bad at it. I could never like remember the pattern. Holy crap, this is totally like Legend of the Guy, though. Fuck, I messed up. Fuck, I messed up. I mean, I still got my S rank. Okay, I got my S rank there. All right, do I get my stats up? Do I get it up? Oh, there we go. It went up. It went up. Okay. So like when I did it on day 3 and it didn't go up, I guess maybe it's because like I didn't get the S rank. I guess. All right, so bathhouse again. All right. So this is the only other ending that I can get. Like I can't get another ending. I mean, I could get another ending if I reset, of course, but all the other endings look like I have to like basically replay the entire thing. I mean, thank God for the skip button, I guess.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
I must save the hostage. Save the hostage. I want to get the new Type 88 costume, but that'll come later though. Very dangerous bubbles. Those bubbles, they're like acid bubbles, I would assume. Alright, cool. Awaiting rescue. There we go. I'll teleport to this one so that way like it opens up for me. Ah, okay, I gotta go that way. It's like, I can understand the other stages for the mini games, but I still think that like this stage and like the restaurant stage are weird. It feels like Mika had to like develop like a combat stage, but they weren't sure how to integrate that in this event. So like they kind of just like randomly made these sprites. Yeah, it's like I don't get it. It doesn't seem, compared to like the Valhalla one or like the DJ Max one, this just seems weird. I was about to retreat the Manticore just in case it took damage. Because I don't want to pay like the 5 rations or the 5 parts it takes to repair it. I ain't paying for that. Alright, this should be an S rank. And the only reason why I'm like going for the S ranks anyway is because I just want to see if I can get lucky with the drop rate or something. If not, I'm gonna have to do like a lot of farming. And like we still got plenty of time for the event to do farming. I got time. I got time. Man, those are some like thick ass jocks right there. I don't know how many jocks you guys have met in your lifetime, but I've never seen one like throw hands and like have like a giant like light orb in their hands, smashing down on people. I've never seen that before. Alright, turn off the bubble machine. Alright, this should be an S rank. There we go, that's an S rank. I got a 3-star. I got an M14. I got M14. So like I got kind of lucky. But yeah, it's the gorilla. It's like the gorilla thing. I always forget what their name is. So like I call them gorillas. Gladiators! That's them. Yeah, gladiators. Yeah, it's these assholes. So yeah, it's they replaced the gladiators with like some big old buff beach dudes or whatever. A unit abandoned in Talon. It attacks as a melee unit equipped with heavy armor related to a mysterious faction. I like how like I'm still missing shit in here just because like the index like it wasn't properly updated like until like after like a certain patch or something. So I would need to like redo like some of the past events to get the proper indexes. I like how Moradal's in here. That's a spoiler. That's technically a spoiler actually. It's like, you don't know that. You're not supposed to know that she's a Naito right here when she's in this costume. You don't know that. It's also kind of funny too because like because like Jay asked for like a date or something with her or whatever. And then she was like, sure, I go on a date with you. It's like, hey bro, I don't think you want to go on a date with her anymore. We just find out that she's a Naito. Everything about it is shrouded in mystery. A unit with outstanding abilities in its faction. Moridao does not seem to have any plans of fighting us. Prepare to engage other dangerous Naitos. And technically, the Isomers aren't Paradius, if in my opinion. They're really more of like a neutral faction. But I guess to be fair, they were made by Paradius, but they're not really Paradius though. And then here's the real Moridao. And then that's the upgraded. That's the upgraded Moridao. It's like, I guess here's the question. It's like, can they even justify putting Moridao in like the Coalition capture? I don't think they can. It's like, it would definitely have to like, they would need to put like a spoiler alert on it, like saying like, hey, this is definitely not canon. We're gonna put this in the capture thing, but hashtag Moridao is not canon or some shit. Your regular army, my ass. Hey, where's my waifus? I'm noticing a distinct lack of waifus here in the KCCO area. Nothing in here is remotely human. Then you got Samus Ferris. So it's like I would need to redo shit, and like I'm too lazy for that. The game is saying I never fought a Jupiter cannon, but obviously I did. But that was before the index was a thing, though. There was no index back in the day. The game is saying I never fought Judge, which is definitely a lie. Wait, what the heck is that? Huh. I don't remember this thing at all. Apparently I fought it, but like I don't remember this thing. Other faction. We got Nightmare, we got drone type civilian unit, we got some E-lids. Holy shit, they actually bothered to draw art for this? No way. They drew art for this? Yo, I wonder who was the lucky artist that got to like draw this thing. It says nothing on artist, but I want to meet the guy who drew this. An autonomous weapon that a certain military enterprise spent a sky-high budget to develop. Meticulously designed to disguise itself as a creature. But other than looking bigger, it is anything special. The manufacturer denies this to be a main reason of it going defunct. Yo, that looks like it could be like an animator though. Like, I don't know what kind of anime you would make this a part of. Like maybe some sort of like Pat Labor anime. That makes me sound really old. But like, I'm thinking like Pat Labor or some kind of old mecha anime, like in the 80s. This definitely feels like some sort of like 80s mecha anime or something. No, they drew art for this guy too? Yo, that's so cool. They drew art for this guy. It's like they didn't have to. They didn't have to draw art, but they did. Oh, they even drew art for the house? Damn. Coca-Cola! Yo, it actually says Coca-Cola on there. Oh, there's no art. No art for the watermelon, though. The watermelon don't get art. We got Wandering Refugee. We got Pumpkin Ripper. I don't know why, but for some reason, this seems sexier. Wait, is that sexier than the original? Hold on. Hold on. I need to look. I need to look at the original one. Oh, wait, it is a little bit sexier. It is. Like, she's actually wearing like a swimsuit in the other one. Yeah, it's actually more sexier. I guess swimsuit's the wrong way to say it. Not a swimsuit, but there's less. There's like definitely like less armor. There's less armor in this one. Yo, Phantom Jaeger looks fucking tight. Yo, can I get this? Holy shit. I want this. Phantom Jaeger should have like high speed or something. The mobility says 2, but it should be like 5 stars. 5 star for like Phantom Jaeger or something like that. That looks so cool. Ah, shit. Whoa, even the Dragoon looks cool too. That looks weird. That just looks weird. Gingerbread shield, whatever. Oh wow, they drew art for the agent guy? That's kind of cool. Members of the Stay Psi who are deployed here on certain missions. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, even the riders got art. The Corpse Bride does have meta applications because, like, the Corpse Bride has meta applications because she works specifically well with Hunter. Phantom. No way. This guy's got art. That's so hilarious. This guy's got fucking art. That's amazing. Husbando? Husbando KCCO bot. This looks so low quality. Like, it looks like they got the art for Garm and they just like drew. They just drew on top of it basically. Shark volleyball. I'm still mad at myself for not getting the Reindeer Destroyer because, like, I forgot the last day. Like, whatever the last day was for Reindeer Destroyer, I forgot what it was. So, like, the maintenance happened, and then, like, I didn't see it no more in the gacha, and I'm mad at myself for that. Like, I thought, like, I had, like, an extra week, but then, like, it turns out I didn't have an extra week. Yay, new ending. New ending. All right. It is like a miracle. A miracle that is destined to go down in Saga's history. Friend Chocho's concert. Oh, that's cool. New CG. So wait, did I get the bad ending? I think I did. Yeah, I think I legit got the bad ending on my first ending. Because this one's definitely a good ending. Shimmery ribbons and confetti erupt mid-air and flutter down amid the audience's delighted gasp. The Franchocho girls hold their heads up high as they strike their final pose. The dazzling ribbons and confetti reflected in their eyes. Thank you, we are Franchocho! Franchocho! Encore! Encore! The music has long since stopped, but the audience is still utterly immersed in it. You look over the countless heads still swaying with excitement at Sakura, who is gazing right back at you. With tears glistening in her eyes, she gives you a nod before raising her microphone once more. For the last song of the night, let us all take to the skies. Snap, the lights in the venue all suddenly go out, plunging the dazzling world into darkness. What happened? Where's Franchocho? The audience around you stirs uneasy, while you alone chuckle softly in the dark. Using the faint light of her glow sticks, the masked girl with silver hair feels her way to your side. Hey, what the hell's going on? Why did they pull a vanishing act at the climax of the show? Yursi. So, you arranged this. Just a little surprise for you all. There is a faint tremor coming from the floor as something seems to lift off in the dark. That's... whoosh! The light from the big screen pierces through the darkness. And on the big screen is... Hey! Franchocho riding in a hot air balloon. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cute. Tay is like eating. She's like eating the bar or something. Because she's always eating. That's cute. Whoa, they're in a balloon. Hello, we are going to perform this last song from you up here. Make sure you keep your eyes peeled. If you can see us, please wave your glow sticks. Junko's lips quiver. Performing in a hot air balloon must be quite a challenge for someone who is afraid of heights. You are starting to worry about her when Junko squeezes out a smile. I hope you enjoy. Ugh, it's so high. Enjoy our show. Yay, can you see Lily from down there? Ah, woo! She seems to be chewing on something. What a brilliant sea of stars. So this is the good ending! Franchocho's figures are clearly displayed on screen, but everyone in the audience looks up and follows the colorful hot air balloon hovering in the air. Wow, they're up there. Yes, they're in the air. You also look up in the sky at those faraway girls like you would in the stars in the night sky. You have fulfilled your promise. You have done everything you could to forge Franchocho into the perfect idol group and sent them to the stars. Right now, all you can do is wait quietly for their return. You feel a bit forlorn as you gaze up at the brightest star in the sky. Huh, where are you going? Aren't you going to keep watching? No, I should start preparing for their after party. You leave the hustle and bustle behind and head to the backstage area alone. Someone is leaning against the wall and silent backstage corridor waiting for you. What do you want with me? Just here to congratulate you on the unprecedented success of the concert. Oh! Isn't this the cafe music? Yeah, this is the Springfield cafe music right here. Thank you. Kalina. Oh no, this is Christmas. There we go. This is not the Springfield music. This is the Christmas music. Yeah, this is Christmas time. Kalina has planted herself in front of the door. She shows no intention of letting you pass. I didn't think you'd be any good as an idol group manager, but you defied my expectations and did a spectacular job. You said you were a commander at Griffin. You must be a pretty decent commander as well then. Nod, shake your head, stay silent. So, is your work done at Griffin? Have you wrapped things up perfectly as you're done in Saga? Not yet. Oh, so there are problems that even you can't solve? You reached around Kalina to grab the door handle, but she puts her hand on yours to stop you. Commander, if you had a choice, would you choose to be Franchocho's commander or Griffin's commander? Is there a bad answer here? Franchocho's commander? Griffin's commander? I guess canonically I would say Griffin's commander. I would choose to return to my life and keep being Griffin's commander. Even if your work there is tougher and more dangerous, and the pay is worse, I would not abandon my subordinates. I promised to give them a life of peace. What about friend Chocho? Will you abandon them? They would be perfectly fine even without me. No need to look so dour. I was just asking out of curiosity. Not to mention, we don't usually have a choice, do we? Can I go now? Of course. Kalina smirks as she gives away to the door. See you around, Commander. Goodbye. I wonder, when and where will we meet again? You pull up the door handle, the lights are off inside the room, and everything is pitch dark. Your hand fumbles along the wall, but you cannot find the light switch. The waves strike the hull of the boat rhythmically. The salty sea air is laced with barely noticeable tinge of floral fragrance. Not again! About a crisp applause comes from behind you. You have worked hard to give these children a perfect ending. Oh! This is the good ending? This is the good one? You mean Franchocho. You have changed the course of destiny. Now it will continue in the direction you have chosen. Stop talking to me in riddles. I just want to know what's going to happen. Your destiny is in your own hands. The boat suddenly surges forward at high speed. You can hear the sound of its bow come through the surface of the sea. Oh. You slowly open your eyes and find yourself sitting in the living room of the mansion. The sun is shining brightly outside, and even the dilapidated mansion seems clear and radiant in the sunlight. You appear to be alone in a silent building. The calendar shows that this is the following day of the concert. According to Franchocho's usual schedule, they should be out either training or working their shifts. What about me? You stare at the flowers on the table in a daze. This is already the 8th day. You have fulfilled your end of the bargain. You can step out of the mansion with a clear conscience and start fighting your way back to Griffin. You have been looking forward to this day, but now that it is here, you feel a little sad. You have to admit, you have grown very fond of Franchocho, and you're going to miss them. Just then, you notice a note pressed under the vase. You pull it out and slowly unfold it. Commander, we won't disturb you since you're still asleep. By the time you wake up, we'll probably be out training or working. Yugiri said she'd cook a nice dinner tonight, so look forward to it. By the way, we have already asked someone we know to investigate this Griffin base you mentioned. Miss Kalina also said she'd help. We believe that you'll be able to find your way home in no time. But until then, please stay with us and show us the way. Even if you haven't said anything, they have already figured out what is on your mind. Everyone is working so hard. I can't afford to be lazy either. After a comfortable stretch, you pick up a thick stack of Franchocho promotional flyers and head outside. The warm sunlight envelops you. You squint as you take in the grass glimmering in the sun. This world is such a beautiful place, but it would be even better if Franchocho's songs can be heard far and wide. This is your next mission. Well, I better do my best before I return to the Griffin base. You leave the mansion to embrace a brand new day. Yay! The good ending! The good ending! Yay! The good ending. Okay, so like, I just kind of want to know. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and skip a lot of this. I just want to know like how the conversation is different if I say I want to go to Franchocho instead. So I'm just gonna skip a lot of this. Thank God for our auto clickers. Otherwise, I'd be wrecking my mouse right now. So they must have drew like a lot of special CGs for this event. I noticed that like every collab event after Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear is way better. It must be because Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear happened like so early on. Like that's why it kind of sucks. And then like I don't know anything about the Honkai Impact one, but I assume that one must have sucked too then. Okay, so that one didn't matter. Alright. Friend Chojo's commander. I would choose to stay in Saga and keep being Friend Chojo's commander. Because the work here is easier and pays better. This is a time of peace. No matter how rotten my luck is, I won't have to constantly fear for my own life. Exactly! Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. That makes more sense. But what about the dolls you left behind in Griffin? Will you just abandon them? Oh, that's it? Oh. That's it? There was like a lot more conversation for going back to Griffin, but like when you say like stay at Friend Chocho, there's not much like that's being said. I'm a little disappointed at that. I'm a little disappointed. And then like I'm just kind of like rapidly like hitting the button here or holding it down actually, just to see if there's anything different. It looks like there isn't anything different here. It's the same? Yeah, it's the same. All right. So getting the good ending's not even that hard then. You just need to max out like the 3 stats, and I guess these 2 don't actually matter. Yeah, not that hard. Not that hard at all. And then like the rest of these ones is like just going hardcore into like one specific stat. So this is the bad ending. This is the bad ending if you like don't have enough stats for anything. Gonna have to admit I'm a little bit disappointed at myself. Like, I didn't think I was gonna get the bad ending. I mean, obviously, like, I wasn't using a guide or anything, but I'm still a little disappointed at myself. A night of laughter and tears. A night of neon colors. Night of rising wind. Oh, because hot air balloon. Got it. A night of grayish wind. A grayish white. And a loose backdrop. So the bathhouse one is just pure inspiration. Does that line up with anything? Annotation rhythm over 50. Either one is above 100. Savings in vigor and inspiration under 100. So that one clashes with that one then. Annotation and rhythm. Annotation and rhythm over 100, inspiration under 100. Oh wait, I could have got this one? Oh shit, I could have got this one, but like I didn't read it enough though. Oh, that sucks. All right. To unlock this and clear this stage with annotation rhythm below 50. That's it? That's it? To unlock this annotation, clear the stage with annotation or rhythm above 50. At least one's 100, and in vigor and inspiration below 50. It looks like a lot of these endings require inspiration below 100 or below 50 even. So I guess I shouldn't go for the bathhouse one then. That one is at vigor. So like, what does that line up with? So that one clashes with this. This one does not clash with this one. Doesn't clash with this one. And it doesn't clash with this one. And then this one's savings. Savings seems like it doesn't clash with anything. Oh, it clashes with this one. Yeah, it clashes with that one. Annotation rhythm above 50, one's at 100, and then savings, vigor, and inspiration. This one is like this one is so very specific. So like, I'm kind of curious about that one now. That one's very, very specific. So that means I'm just gonna be playing the rhythm game and the annotation game a lot because I want to make sure I never do any of the other ones. Oh, it says something different. Encounter, encounter, and fate. Encounter, encounter, and fate. Oh shit! Now I'm curious. What do you got for me? Is it like a tearjerker? Am I gonna be sad? It's nighttime in the silent park. Even the wind is strangely quiet. Sakura stands in front of you. Her smile is dazzling as always. Time sure flies. When you think about it, it's only been a few days. However, it feels like I've known you forever. Really? I feel like I've known you for a long time too, Commander. So long that sometimes I think you might spend your entire life here. But that's impossible, right? Tell me about your original world. Griffin? Well, it'd probably be very boring for you. Life there is hard without much joy to it. There are mostly suffering, struggles, partings, and heartbreak. The sort of thing you expect from a messed up world. Then why do you want to go back? Because my friends and comrades are there, and I can't abandon them. Since that world is filled with suffering, then if they were true friends, I think they'd want you to live in a world of peace. Yes, and that's why I need to go back. Because I want to build a peaceful era with them. Just like here. Just like here? Yes, back then I said that I might be able to put down my identity as a commander to be a manager, where my greatest challenge every day was to put a successful show. Then I guess I can't convince you to stay. Sakura. Sakura lowers her head, a hurt expression on her face. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? Because I had a moment of selfishness just now. I wanted you to stay behind to keep us company. But that would be disregarding your true ideals, I think. I belong in Franchocho and you belong in Griffin. I shouldn't want you to give up your ideas, so I'm sorry. All this time, I've been causing you trouble and making you do all kinds of boring things. I'm sorry. God damn it! Commander, why do you have to be such a hero? Commander, you don't have to go back to Griffin. Stay here. Stay here in the Isekai world, Commander. Boring? You mean singing and dancing with you? And completing in Franchojo's concert? Yeah, that sort of thing. I'm sure you must have found it lame, right? I think it was very meaningful. That's because it was your dream, Sakura. And your dream isn't lame at all. Even when I go back to a world without you in it, just thinking of your smile will fill me with courage. Why is that? Because I'll imagine that when my new world comes, there'll be many girls like you in it, full of life and courage, bringing happiness and hope to everyone. That's my driving force. I just can't win against you. Sakura takes out something from behind her back and hands it to you. This is? It's a loudspeaker I shout into during our daily training. Is it for me? Yes. No. No, yes. Which is it? This is cheap, everyday object. You can't really consider it a present. Not going back means no Romo pussy. But zombies, though! Zombie waifus! I must have the zombie waifus now. The real gift is the words inside that I left for you. You instinctively move to press the loudspeaker button, but a red-faced Sakura grabs your hand. Please wait until you leave this place before listening to them. Why is that? That way, when you return to your own time, you'll be able to hear my voice. It'll be as though we were still living in the same era. That way, you won't forget the time you spent with a girl called Sakura Minamoto. I will never forget. And I'll be here, wishing to the moon every day that the person who appeared and disappeared one night, that the commander, will finally return to their own time and build a brave new world for themselves. The night is almost at the end, and there are countless passerbys in the great journey of life. In the darkness, you press the button. A girl's voice fills the air, filled with pep and vigor. I'm looking forward to see you again, Commander. When the time comes, I'm sure you'll be a mature manager of Franchocho. Oh my god, that's so sad. That's so sad. Hey, you know what though? Like, if the Commanders in the future, that would mean that, like, assuming that, like, the Franchocho shit is, like, archived on the internet or something, he would be able to, like download their songs and shit. Basically, like, as long as the commander has internet access, maybe he could, like, pirate their songs. I mean, would it even be pirating? Assuming it's, like, 100 years in the future, I would say the statute of limitation on pirating would be gone at that point. Funny enough, there's also the chance, too, that the girls might even still be alive. Like, since they're zombies, like, the girls maybe might even be alive, but, like, they would have, like, new names or something. If they were able to stay as zombies. I guess another question, too, would be whether or not, like, they would be, like, either, like, immune to Elid virus. Because, like, these are not Elids, but maybe, like, because they're undead, maybe they don't get the Elid virus or something. That'd be kind of... That would actually be kind of like a loophole. Like, imagine if you could make, like, a zombie army, like in the Girls Frontline verse, but, like, they're immune to Elids because they're already dead. That'd be kind of cool. A gentle wave surged, longly towards you again and again, only to curb their enthusiasm and flow back out, leaving only the fine sand between your toes as proof that they had once lapped at your feet. The subtle itch and the faint pain they cause is easy to bear, yet impossible to ignore, much like your present feelings. Is this for me? There is an Ozaki figure in Junko's hands. She gingerly offers it to you. I should have given this to you long ago, but I kept losing focus when I applied the finishing strokes, so it took longer than it should. I'm surprised to think you'd actually lose focus, Junko. Well, it's hard to concentrate when you're thinking of other things. And what kind of things would those be? If I could return to my own time like you, Commander, should I stay with Franchocho and be an idol? Or should I go back to the past and be an idol there? You look at Junko, and you know what is the real cause of her hesitation. You should stay with Franchocho, of course. Why? Because you love Franchocho. When you shone by yourself in the past, you were the bright moon of the Showa era. Now that you're in Franchocho, you're among the stars. When you were by yourself, whether others liked or disliked you, I'm sure it must have been rather lonesome, right? You're right. And besides, I found something more precious here. You asked me that question to clear your doubts, didn't you? Yes and no. Why can't you stay then? I still have people that I can't bear to give up. I see. Congratulations, blast from the past. You finally set sail upon a new boat. And congratulations to you going back to the future. You'll soon be able to return to your own ship. I'm glad I could give you this Ozaki figurine. Speaking of which, why are you giving me this figurine? Don't you think it looks a lot like you? Wait, so is this how I appear in your heart? It's adorable. Adorable? Alright then, if that's what you think, I suppose I could accept it. This way, I feel happy every time I paint them. Huh? That's because I gave a fellow traveler from another world a handmade doll. It's proof that we once shared our journey. That we did. And it would never change, no matter what happens. You answer with great certainty. You will reunite with that girl who plays her guitar under the setting sun over and over again. Whether it's during an afternoon break in the office or late at night when you're drinking alone. I see. So you do all of these and you get like a special item with each girl, basically. I get it. Yay, 50 memory fragments. It still says new for some reason. Whatever. Okay, so like I can't get any new endings unless I restart. I'll just do a lot of skipping. Rhythm and annotation over 50. Either one of them above 100. Oh no, under 100. I wish it stayed there longer. Over 50, either one of them above 100. Above, okay, no, yeah, above 100. That's under 100. Savings, vigor, inspiration under 50. Okay, I think I got it. By resetting your progress, all cleared stages and idle stats will be reset. You need to clear all the stages again. Cleared ending and individual stories will remain unlocked. Proceed. Oh my god, I traveled back in the past. I went back in time. I'm a time traveler. I'm really interested. This one seems very, very strict, so I'm interested in this one. Playing that Girls Frontline karaoke music. Yo, I'm fucking loving the music though. Yeah, play that Girls Frontline opening. The original opening. Not the anime opening version. So I'm going to assume that like the reason why the music breaks is because like you're not meant to like fucking click on the things so fast, and because I am clicking on it so fast, it just fucking ruins the music. I'm going to assume that's why it's doing it, because like I've done this when I've done this without cheating, like the music still plays actually, but when I cheat with like the fast tapper, like when I cheat with a fast tapper, then like it like ruins the music. So I'm going to assume that like it just doesn't know how to like read it or something. Man, I'm getting like all these free T-dolls without even having to use resources. Actually, this is free. Like, this is actually legitimately free because like it doesn't require any resources. Oh wait, this is new for me. Inside the karaoke box, as you accompany Sakura and Junko in their practice, your mind wanders back to plan your return to Griffin. Sakura asks you for feedback, and you try to mumble your way through it. Junko looks disappointed. You tell her that you don't know anything about music. Junko walks out of the karaoke box after accusing you of not taking this seriously enough. Oh yeah, this is new! Probably because, like, I did a different stage last time. Oh yeah, I think the first stage I did last time was the convenience store. So, this is actually a new event for me. Sakura tries to comfort you, saying that as a legendary shower idol, her standards are extremely high. However, you acknowledge that you weren't being serious enough because your heart isn't really becoming an idol manager. The whole idea just seems ridiculous to you. Sakura laughs and says that back when she lost her memories, someone told her that her aim was to become the greatest idol. She thought it was ridiculous too, but after that she learned a lot and realized that she herself had dreamed of becoming an idol before her death. Sakura encourages you to take this job seriously because you might come across unexpected surprises along the way, and she also gives you tips on how to study on music theory quickly. Okay, this one should be the same. I believe this is the same. Oh yeah, it's the same. It's the same. And then this, like, when they can't, like, pay for their bento, I believe. Or maybe that's later on that they can't pay for their bento. Yeah, alright. Skip. We've had that one already. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, there we go. Okay, no? Oh no! Oh no! So it's like, it's like not... I can't do anything. I'm like trying to see if I can fix my button somehow. Trying to see if I can fix it. Oh yeah, no, I think... Yep, nope. I tried to even make like a new hotkey. No, it's frozen. This shit is frozen for me. Yep. It is absolutely frozen. It's like for some reason the only thing I can do is like I can like pinch the screen. I can like scroll up and down, but I absolutely cannot interact with anything here. All right. That's weird. I couldn't do anything. And like the weird thing is that like it didn't seem like it was frozen because like I could somewhat like zoom out and zoom in, but that was all I could do though. I couldn't do anything else. And the music was playing, so like it wasn't frozen. I don't know what's up with that. The game just decided to die on me after I skipped a single cutscene. I guess it's nice to get like a collab event like this where like it's not so serious. Even though it does seem like out of place in Gross Frontline, obviously. I guess it's nice. It's nice once in a while. Alright, can I move now? Alright, I can move. I can move. Alright. So, I guess just keep doing these two, I guess. Oh! I can reset my progress anytime I want. Oh, okay then. I guess I'm trying to just do this like in a way that I didn't do it the first time to get like a new cutscene for myself. I guess that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see if like the little chibi sprites like correspond to like my buttons. It doesn't seem like they do. It does seem like the movements are random. Yeah, they seem pretty random. Like if I hit left, like they don't necessarily move left. If I hit up, they don't really move up or anything. It doesn't seem like it. Woo! I almost messed up on this one. Almost messed up. This is definitely like a lower combo than last time. Last time I got like 700. I'm not gonna get that this time. Not gonna happen. All right, so another event with So just keep rhythm and notation above 50. Easy enough. You arrive at the dance studio, and under your inexpert guidance, Yuguri diligently completes her dance training. As you help her stretch, Yuguri starts talking about how dancing styles have changed through eras. In her time, she had to wear heavy costumes and jewelry while dancing. Her movements had to be graceful and elegant, and she had to carry herself with a regal, dignified bearing. However, she was not required to perform diligent maneuvers or keep up with rapid tempos. This piqued your curiosity, since you have never heard of such things before. After further questioning, you learn that Yuguri was born during the Meiji Restoration era, and was once a renowned Orion. While Yuguri does miss the past from time to time, she does prefer life now. That's because for her present self, dancing is a choice she makes for herself, while in the past, she really had control over the path she had to take. Cool. Cool. Alright, so these ones I can skip. Yeah, because last time I did like a little bit of everything. But this time I'm like zeroed in on my stats. For being like an idol collaboration, I'm a little bit disappointed at like the lack of music in this event. Like, I was kind of hoping for more music, and the DJ Max collab had like a lot more music in it. Yeah, a lot less music here. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, I fucked that up. Well, so much for getting that perfect combo. No perfect combo for me, I guess. I don't know if I could get like another fever thing in 10 seconds. I can't hit the buttons fast enough. Oh, I'm so close. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I mean, like, I already got my S rank anyway. It didn't matter. Did not matter. Okay, this will get me like a little Saki cutscene. I'm also a little bit disappointed that like there was also like less idols shit for the T-dolls, because we have a couple of like idol T-dolls, but we didn't get anything with them. We got like the rock and roll girls instead. In the dance studio, you meet Saki again during practice. After recalling what happened last night, you believe that your relationship should have improved, and so you say hi to Saki after practice ends. Which is when you find out that Saki is not in a good mood. After some questioning, you learn that Saki is feeling frustrated because her partner, her bike, isn't in great shape. You mistake this for concern about her friend Chocho, and decide to encourage her. Talk about being completely different wavelengths. And yet the two of you end up getting along better through this serendipitous misunderstanding. I know what that word means, but like, it's not a word I use in casual conversation though. Is this the one where like they can't afford bentos? Oh, this is the one where he meets G11. Yeah, he meets G11 for the first time. Yeah, okay. Yes, I'm doing this one. Yeah, I'm specifically choosing the ones that give me a new cutscene. Or a new, like, mini cutscene, I guess. Because these are pretty short. I kind of want to like read the DJ Max collab again, but I guess I'm gonna have to YouTube that or something. I can either YouTube it or I can use the Girls Frontline like cutscene interpreter, because that fan site's great. And there was a lot more combat. Like in this collab, there's a lot less combat than I thought there would be. So this collab is really more about the idol shit and less about like having like high level units. You could actually beat this collab like with like no leveled up units, honestly. You don't need any any units for this collaboration. So like, you basically get free resources, and you get like you get like 5 free units, or 7. You get 7 free units in this collaboration, and you can make a brand new account, which is actually kind of cool, I guess. Oh, I messed up. Not that it mattered. I'm pretty sure, like, I already get that S rank just with the first fever. So I guess with this, you're just gotta, like, you're kind of like farming affection points with the girls, so that way you get, like, all their special items.
TP2000 です。ずっとあなたのそばにいますね。
The interior of the dance studio is exactly as you pictured. With Ai tirelessly practicing her steps, the difference is that this time, she has Lily by her side. After an entire morning of practice, Lily can't help but ask for a break. You take the opportunity to hand over the new training plan you just finished drawing up. Upon seeing this, Ai, who used to disregard your existence, is quite surprised. You apologize to Ai for your behavior on the first day and promise that you'll take the job seriously. Ai skeptically checks out the new plan and discovers that it's better than she expected. She now views your abilities in a different light and accepts you as a producer. Meanwhile, Lily realizes that you're hung up on Late Night Cafe and invites you to watch one of their shows with her. She provides fresh and professional criticism as you do, which makes the viewing session the most rewarding. After the Late Night Cafe video ends, the player app automatically plays another video, which happens to be a drama starring Lily. Lily immediately jumps to her feet and closes the window, saying kids shouldn't watch TV for too long. You voice your disappointment, but Lily replies that it's just a lame show, that she only had those videos bookmarked because they reminded her of the time she spent with her pappy. You're at a bit of loss for how to react, after realizing you've accidentally stumbled across Lily's fragile side. So I see that through those small cutscenes, you don't get too much about the girls themselves. You need to, like, do these ones to get more about the girls. And of course, if you want more, go watch the anime. I mean, that's what this is all about, right? Just go watch the anime. It's all about the anime. Some more dance studio stuff. I'll max it out, I guess. Also, new cutscene. New cutscene. Hey, that's Swan Diver in Legend of Legaia. I remember that. I remember that move. That's Swan Diver and Cyclone Blow. That's what that one is. Fuck, I messed up. Oh, I think that one is slash kick. That one is slash kick. Fuck me. That one's nothing. That one is nothing. That one's charging Scorch, but like half of it though. Or like a small part of it. I'm just noticing now that like Tai is basically like spinning her body, but her head is like stationary though. And that's why everybody's kind of like freaked out. That's another Swan Diver. No, that one's nothing. Oh, that's Cyclone. That's Cyclone Blow. Well, I believe it's just Cyclone. Yeah, I think that's all it is. Alright, cool. I maxed out my rhythm. Alright, I'll just skip this. Oh, good, because last time I hung... Oh, wait, no. No, wait a minute. Last time I actually visited the karaoke box because I visited PM and J. So, I don't want to do that this time because I want to do a different event. So, I guess I'm going to the fast food then. I mean, like, this is okay, because I'm not going to ruin... I don't think I'll ruin my ending this way. Oh, God. This is the... Oh, I hate this one. I absolutely hate this one. Yeah, this one's annoying. I feel like there's no, like, fast way to beat this stage.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
Oh, okay. I get it now. So it's like, the first time you do it, you gotta do it the slow way. And then, like, afterwards, they give you a faster way to complete the stage. Okay, that makes sense. I like that. Yeah, I like having the faster way to beat the stage. Yeah, just give me this. Give me this. It's like, for this stage, I don't care about getting S rank. Like, fuck the S rank, honestly. So I guess the only bad way about doing it this way is you use up a lot more ammo and rations, but assuming that, like, you played the game for longer than a day, you should have enough ammo and rations for this. These guys are pretty easy to kill.
褒美として私のコレクションに加える獲物を選ばせてもらおう。
9,000? Okay, maybe not a newbie thing then. Because, like, your power level when you first start a brand new account is like 500. So 9,000. I think 9,000 is when you get, like, ×3 dummies for your girls. When you get ×2 dummies, your power level's like 2,000 or 1,000. So if you had like a 1 squadron of girls all at level 30, that should be about 9,000. I mean, at least this game isn't like Nikkei, where, like, if you're below the power level of your enemy, you get, like, debuffed or something. It annoys me that Nikkei does that. But Nikkei does that because Nikkei is meant to be an AFK game. But I still hate it, though. At least this game is more skill-based. So, if you're underneath the power level of your opponent, you can still win, but you're gonna have to either, like, get really good at making your teams, or you're gonna have to, like, do a lot of microplay. But it's nice that the microplay is actually a thing, though. I like that. On the other hand, Project Neurocloud is definitely way more AFK-y, though. Because, like, there's not much manual control over your characters, so if you don't have the power boost, it's like, you can try, like, retrying again a few times to see if you can, like, get RNG to fall in your favor, but if not, then you're just gonna have to, like, just power up first. So Project Neurocloud is definitely weaker on the gameplay side, but it's stronger on story side, because I do think the story is better in Project Neurocloud. It's told better. Project Neurocloud is also, like, more visually appealing, I would say. To me, it's definitely a lot more visually appealing. By the time you make it to the fast food restaurant, the place is already completely packed. You shove your way through the throng, elbowing quite a few enthusiastic coffee lovers in the head. You finally catch a glimpse of HMG21 from far away. Big sis! Kitty Hoover, gray hair dye. HM21, your shouts are drowned out by the coffee lovers' ardent cheers. To draw HM21's attention, you have no choice but to push yourself all the way to the very front. The queue coils back and forth like a worm. It is sometimes broken by someone jumping the queue, and a new segment emerges. You glare angrily at someone who has come in before you. You are just about to tell them off for having no manners when you recognize the figure. Kitty Hoover, gray hair dye. She keeps shouting the fan slogan as she slips into the queue smoothly. Kitty Hoover, gray hair dye. Man, this guy's everywhere. Yet another familiar face has jumped the queue. Seeing that everyone is behaving in such an uncivilized manner, you decide to stay in the queue. After God knows how long, when your legs have gone numb, it's finally almost your turn. The delivery man in front of you is grasping HM21's hand enthusiastically. Oh my god, no way! No way he did not just say that. Waifu! You are my one and only waifu! I love you. Please sign your autograph here. Thank you for your support. Oh my god, I can't believe he just used waifu in real life. HMG21 maintains a perfect smile as she signs her name on the man's t-shirt. He leaves with a stupidly happy grin. You immediately step forward and come up to HMG21. Hello. HMG21, it's me. What is your name? I'm your commander. Sure, Commander. Would you like a handshake, an autograph, or a photo together? Save me! Get me back to Griffin Base! Huh? Okay, is this gonna be like the other one where like they had to call for security? HMG21's face freeze in shock for a second before reverting back to her signature perfect smile. I see, roleplay it is then. Huh? HMG21 leans in and raises her phone. She makes an exaggerated scared face and takes a selfie. Done. All the photos will be available on my official fan website later. Remember to download it. Wait, hold on, you don't understand. Next. Before you can say anything, the coffee lover behind you has already shoved you out of the queue. You can only stare speechlessly as G21 gets further and further away. What a professional. My only waifu, you are my waifu. Oh wait, do I have to do this? Okay, can I skip this? Oh, I can't skip this. All right. I mean, this is the tutorial fight, so I guess this won't take too long. Yeah, this is some tutorial shit right here. I mean, there's no way you lose the tutorial fight, right? There's no way. You can't possibly lose the tutorial fight. Yeah, you can't lose this. Impossible to lose the tutorial. That'd be so embarrassing if I lost the tutorial. Yeah, there we go. You can't lose this. This is a freebie. What the hell? Kind of weird that like it's showing me Hunter here because like Hunter is not my first echelon. Hunter is like my 7th echelon. So it's kind of weird that it's showing me Hunter. I guess it's going by the game memory. So like Hunter was like the last echelon I used, I suppose. Let me see, there's a shit ton of people at the dance studio. And there's also a shit ton of people at the karaoke bar. And these are the people that I need points with anyway. And then like, Sakura's at the convenience store by herself, but whatever. Well, so far, I got the bad ending, and I got the good ending. So, I guess the only thing left for me to do is get all the endings in between. Unfortunately, I got the bad ending at the very start, which kind of disappointed me. But I got the good ending right after. I got the true ending? I believe I got the true ending right afterwards, but yeah, the first ending I got was the bad ending. That kind of sucked. Yeah, play that GFL music. Okay, this time I won't cheat. I won't cheat this time. I just want to see if the music still breaks. If the music breaks if I don't cheat this time. Yeah, would the music still break? Oh, the music breaks no matter what? Oh. Well, that's a disappointment. Okay, wait. So the music breaks as soon as you hit fever? That seems like a glitch. Now it's like really it's really boring for the last 30 seconds now. There's no music. There's no fucking music. The music, it just breaks. It breaks after the fever. Oh well. Yeah, the last 30 seconds is so awkward. Alright, cool. I should be set for like the third ending that I'm trying to get now. Because it's just these two stats. That's the only stats I need. Let me see. This is for Sakura, but like I don't need Sakura, so this is for Ai and Junko. I still need to kind of hang out with Saki, but I don't want to get more points in Vigor though. So I can't do that. I guess this one it is. All right. Yeah, like for me, I experienced that last year when I couldn't log into GFL for Polarized Light. It definitely hurt me to skip Polarized Light last year. Bullshit! That was some bullshit right there. That was some bullshit. Yeah, it's like I had to wait so long to try and like get the girls I missed in Polarized Light. What the fuck? I keep missing it. Whatever. Oh my god, it disappeared. It disappeared as soon as I got there. There we go. Oh, almost ran into it. There we go. Kind of annoys me that like the squid package buff only lasts for like one trip. Feels like it should last longer than that. Oh, what the hell? That should not have hit me. That truck should not have hit me. I could just shrug off. I could just shrug off the truck. There we go. All right. There was like a lot of games I wanted to play. During Polarized Light too. Like, there was also like the fucking like Tank Girl game on Nutaku that was also like about to end. And like I couldn't play it either because I was still homeless during that time. And Polarized Light was also the first time I ever like stopped logging into the game. That was the first time I ever missed the daily login. You head down to the convenience store to buy some household items, and you happen to run into Yuguri and Tai hiding in the alley beside the store. Yuguri is supporting Tai, who looks very shaky on her feet. She collapses into the heap at the moment Yuguri lets go. After speaking to them, you learn that they are in such a bad shape because of the incredibly demanding training regiment. Feeling a bit guilty, you prepare to call up Ai to stop her from ramping up the training even more. However, Yuguri stops you. She believes that Ai is very high-strung now, and it will be worse if she doesn't get a chance to vent it. Tai seems to agree. With Yuguri's guidance, you manage to help Tai recover with dried, shredded squid until she can walk again. The two of them decide to return to practice immediately. You try to urge them to rest. But in the end, all you can do is watch them stumble off together in the distance. They're not robots! They're zombies! Which sounds kind of weird to say, but they're not robots. They're not robots. This gets me I. Yeah, okay. I need more points with I. I wish there was a better way for me to get to the other endings besides doing it this way, but I wonder if, like, Mika couldn't program it or something. I wonder if they just couldn't program a better way to do it. I like, don't want to get to fever mode. I don't want to get to fever mode just because the music is gonna stop. The music is gonna break. The music's gonna break. Very awkward 30 seconds. You can see Lily, she's singing. Lily is singing, but the words, they're not coming out. They're not coming out. This is the quietest karaoke room I've ever seen. Two, one, yay, S rank, got it. For some reason, this seems more janky than DJ Max, because the DJ Max one was pretty janky with some of the music minigames, but that one still worked at least. I love how you literally confuse blind and deaf. I love how you confuse the two. A bit. It's okay, we'll just say that the commander is blind deaf. The commander is blind deaf. Alright, what do we got? That's tie. I could use some more tie points. What's up over here? Sakura and Saki. I do need some Saki points. I literally don't have any events with Saki at all. Somehow I've been avoiding Saki. Not on purpose, but for some reason I have. This feels random. It's not the same girl every time, but it feels super random. Oh, it's Junko now. Okay, yeah, this should be random. Because Tai is supposed to be here right now, but it's Junko I'm playing for some reason. You know what, to be fair, some of these minigames are actually kind of fun. It's too bad they're not permanent. Like, here's the thing. Obviously, the collaboration costs money, because trademarks and copyrights. But, like, surely the minigame is not copyrighted, right? Like, couldn't they just copy the minigame and just use, like, the regular T-dolls for that? We have, like what? Like a dozen? We have, like, a dozen idle T-dolls. So it's like, they literally could just recycle this with, like, those T-dolls in particular or something. And make it, like, an actual, just, like, permanent mode or something. Surely the minigame isn't trademarked, but, like, obviously the characters are trademarked. But they could reuse it, though. All I'm saying is that they could just reuse as assets. Can Tai sing, though? Well, I mean, I assume it's, like, a Moe thing, and, like, her fans are like, look, Tai is, like, screaming randomly, basically. That's just the way she sings, you know? She's screaming randomly, but it's adorable. And in a way, it's her version of singing. Rag! Rag, 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 rag! And then everyone's all like, oh, it's Moe! It's so Moe! You're my waifu. You're my waifu. Apparently, though, Tai is supposed to be a really good dancer. What she lacks in song, she makes up for in dance. You know what though? If we were to overthink this, they could like make the whole entire like group like very inclusive. So like Tai could like if they would teach Tai sign language. So Tai could be like for all like the mute deaf people, you know? Because Tai doesn't talk or whatever. So they literally could just like lie and say, "Oh, Tai is mute." Like her vocal cords didn't like develop properly or something. They could lie about that. And then everyone would be like, "Oh, like isn't that great that like Franchocho is very inclusive? That they have like an idol that can't speak or something, but she's still an idol." I'm just saying, if you want to market it, you could totally do that. Your conversation with the diehard fan in the afternoon gives you new inspiration for your face-off with Grey Tea, just as you think Franchocho might have a good chance of winning. Tai enters the karaoke box and does her rousing rooster's crow in time with the music. See? That's how she sings! That's how she sings! Crow, crow, crow! You immediately realize the difference between ideals and reality, and begin teaching Tai how to sing. However, Tai remains lost in her own world as she mimics your singing with rooster cries and mumbling. You assume she has shown her aversion to the practice session by being passive-aggressive, so you terminate it early. Only when you're putting away the training materials after Tai has left do you realize she was actually practicing in her own way. Although she didn't get the lyrics right, she was pitch perfect. Oh, see that? She's pitch perfect! So, she screams randomly. She screams randomly, but she screams in a way that goes with the music. I guess basically, what you can say for the way that Tai sings, you could say that like it's just her going like la 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 la, but like, you know, like in like actually good though, not like in the way I'm doing it. Just as you're feeling guilty over blaming her unjustly, Tai suddenly returns to the karaoke box. She looks like she wants to say something, but she can't get the words out. You apologize immediately and offer her dried shredded squid to make up for it. However, Tai doesn't wolf it down happily like usual. Instead, she grabs your throat and collapses in front of you. Frightened, you immediately check Tai and realize that she had swallowed the practice tape just before she left, and it's stuck in her throat. You extract the now ruined tape and offer Tai the dry shred squid again. This time, she saves the last strip for you. It's just a tiny step forward, but you're extremely pleased with the progress you made. She saved you! She saved you one tiny piece of shredded squid. That's progress. That's definitely progress right there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm really disappointed how, like, there's not as much music in this collab. There was more music in DJ Max. I really do like this song. Even though it's sad though, because this is a song that played during Light's funeral, you know? Like that makes this kind of sad. Any Zombieland songs in here? Yes, like the very end. Like the finale. The finale, there is a Zombieland song. But yeah, most of the songs here is Girls Frontline remixes. Remixes? Yeah, remixes. But yeah, there's one at the very end though. Hey, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. That worked. Okay. Alright. Okay, that works. That works. It's like I am not losing a fucking tutorial battle. The one cool thing about this event, though, is that, like, this event is, like, super accessible. Like, you really could just start a brand new account right now, and you could get all the girls. It's a very short collab event. Like, you could do it, like, in one sitting. But, like, you never need to fight, though. You literally, like, don't have to fight. This is, like, arguably, like, the easiest collab event. It's basically all mini-games. It's like, okay, there's a little bit of fighting. There's a little bit of fighting, but the fighting's optional, though. It's, like, super optional. Alright, what am I doing here? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright. Guess I'm, Who's at the bathhouse? I'm gonna keep that at 0. I'm keeping that at 0. With an upbeat tone, I know, right? And I guess they had to do that though because obviously idol music, right? So like that's why it's upbeat. But I like the remix though. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool hearing it so differently. It's different. It's different. There's a lot of remixes out there where like you change the tone of a song just by like changing like the instruments or like changing the rhythm a bit, you know. I've always found remixes like that pretty cool. You could turn like a happy song into a sad song, and you could turn a sad song into a happy song and shit. It's interesting. The sprite work for this collab event, though, is, like, probably, like, the most animated compared to, like, any other collab event we ever had before. Or even in the main game, actually. Like, they really did do a lot of animation for the sprite work here. Well, I already got the S rank. I don't need the full combo. There we go. The only reason why there's not a lot of Zombieland Saga music in here, I'm going to assume it's a trademark like money issue because like for DJ Max, we got a lot of DJ Max songs. We got like I think we got like maybe 6 vocal tracks, and then we had like 5 BGM tracks for DJ Max. We got a lot of DJ Max music. But for this collab though, there's one vocal track for Zombieland Saga, and there's 1 BGM for Zombieland Saga, and that's about it. So it must be way different compared to like when they're doing DJ Max. And I don't know if it's because DJ Max is a video game versus Zombieland Saga being an anime. I don't know if that's the main reason or not, but it's my guess. It's just my guess on it. Because with the Jashin-chan collab, I don't even think we had like the opening song for the Jashin-chan collab. I don't think that was a thing. So yeah, I'm going to assume it's a trademark money issue. I assume so. All right, so last time I hung out with these two. This time I'll hang out with you. That's the dance studio. Thank God. Maybe because there's a lot more characters. I mean, it's actually about the same amount of characters when you think about DJ Max, actually. So like, there's clear and fail for the main characters in DJ Max, but then like we also had like all like the the two maid sisters. We had like the rabbit ear girl. You know, we had the two idol girls too as well. So it's about the same amount of characters, I would say. So with Franchocho, it's seven main characters, and then like they did throw in the fucking one bro in here, so like it's 8. That's 8 characters. Like actually that's less than Valhalla. And Valhalla, we had like almost the whole full soundtrack for Valhalla. So if anything, I'm just gonna say that it's probably just when you go from like indie to like being something that's super licensed. I don't think they license by individual characters. I'm pretty sure they license just by the IP itself. But yeah, it's like Zombieland Saga is like a mainstream license versus like DJ Max, which is like a fucking niche-ass company. And then you also have like Valhalla, which is also like another indie company. So I'm going to assume that like when you work with indies, it's usually easier than work with mainline licenses. Like, I've always joked around about like getting like a Krypton, collab with Girls Frontline, like for Vocaloids or some shit. But then like, it might cost a lot of money though, you know, like to get Vocaloid songs in this game, probably. And then of course, like there was gonna be like the Saga collab for Volker Chronicles, but that never happened. And I know that one for a fact was a money issue. That one was both a money issue and a copyright issue. So like, if you don't know the story for Volker Chronicles, like, Sega was being very unfair to Mika. Because Sega was like, okay, we'll do a collab with you, but first off, we want, like, 90% of the money that you make from the collab. And also, we want to have access to Girls Frontline characters forever. Like, they literally did use the word forever. Like, you collab with us one time, and we want access to all your characters for all of our future games, which definitely makes it very unfair. And like, that was gonna be a one-way thing too. So it's like, in Mika's case, they wouldn't be able to use the Volker Chronicles characters all the time, but Sega would be allowed to use it all the time. So how is that fair, you know? So after like a lot of back and forth between like Sega and Mika, it just didn't go through. So the only thing we have to show for the Volker Chronicles collab is like the sprites. Like, you know, if you hack the game, the sprites are in there, of course. But yeah, like Sega was being way too greedy with the collaboration. It's like, what kind of asshats do you gotta be to like have free reign over someone else's IP forever, you know? Like, you must be really full of yourself. I mean, like, maybe, like, it was the current management at the time, though. Like, maybe Sega is better to work with now compared to back in the past. But at least back then, it was a nightmare for Mika. So, yeah. Which means anime licenses are either expensive or a headache? Yeah, probably. I would say that, like, the more niche you're going with, the easier it will be for a collab. Because, like, for indie developers in general, like, any kind of exposure is good exposure. You know? It's like, yeah, like, fucking please expose us, you know? Like, most indies are, like, willing to collab with anybody, you know? And then, like, DJ Max. DJ Max was also, like, another special case because DJ Max was, like... DJ Maxx went for like, I think 8 years without like a new game or something. Because like the last DJ Maxx game was on PSP. And we got our collab like what? Like in 2020 or something? So yeah, it's like when was the PSP popular? That was like what, in 2010 or some whatever? So we definitely went for a long time without a new DJ Maxx game. And then when DJ Maxx, when the new game came out, it was like 2018 or whatever. So yeah, I think it was about 8 years. So I think DJ Maxx was also looking for exposure. And Girls Frontline was exposure that they wanted, basically. You arrive early at the dance studio to begin your preparation. There is still half an hour before friend Chocho's scheduled rehearsal, so you decide to use this time to clean the place. Swish, swish. The sound of the broom sweeping the floor almost obscures someone approaching footstep. You stop sweeping, but you are in no hurry to turn around and look at the visitor. So this is where friend Chocho usually practice their dance numbers. The visitor strides in without waiting for a reply. The surface of the floor is too rough. The sound system is atrocious, and the AC is broken. All in all, a terrible training environment. To think friend Chocho's practiced dancing at such an appalling place. A person's brilliance is not tarnished no matter where they are. You turn around slowly and take in the silver hair, the cold features. GR MG5. Hello, friend Chocho's commander. You know, it's funny to think that, like, in this isekai world, that these girls are supposed to be normal, but then, like, they have gun names for some reason still. Who names their kid MG5? You no longer expect any Gryffindors to recognize you, but you still can't help but feel a little bit disappointed. What are you doing here? I came to see what kind of environment has nurtured a group that can defeat Greytree. As you can see, it's just an ordinary dance studio. MG5 walks over to the corner, where you stashed your training info and records. She picks up the latest logbook and starts flipping through it. Those are all the records of friend Chocho's daily training. MG5's finger glides over line after line of all the things you've written down every day. Elon's kid would like to know your location. Her face remains expressionless the entire time, so you don't really know what to say. She looks at you once. She has leafed through the whole book in her hands. Frankly speaking, these records are quite amateurish. I know. But I find them touching. Huh? To be under such earnest and caring observation, to have your every gesture, expression, and even your daily mood all recorded so meticulously. It is a very lucky thing indeed. MG5 puts down the logbook and recomposes herself. Thank you for obliging my sudden visit. I have learned a lot and got a better understanding of friend Chocho. I'll be taking my leave. She brushes past you and exits the silent dance studio quietly, leaving no trace of her having ever been here. The corner of your lips lifts a little wistfully. You couldn't bring yourself to tell her what you want to say. I've been watching you all the same way at the Griffin base, MG5. Where's my thing? Oh, here it is. My god, I really need to hang out with Saki. This makes it look like I hate Saki for some reason, but she's never where I want to go. She never hangs out the places I want to hang out. I'm gonna have to like reset the story again and make sure I go all for all the Saki events. The dancing chibis are adorable. They are straight up adorable. I want that as my fucking screensaver, honestly. Maybe like put it on my phone or something. Alright, I don't need to get a perfect combo. I've already got S rank, but I don't want to mess up anyway, but I already got my S rank. I don't need to. I'm overachieving right now. The extra points, they mean nothing. Fuck. Whatever. I ruined my perfect combo! My combo's gone! Oh wow, I got exactly 400. I got exactly 40,000. That's not easy to do. Yes, Ty. Thank you very much, Ty. I don't know what you're saying, girl, but I'm sure it was something moving. Just nod my head. I'm just gonna nod my head.
Konnichiwa. M3 と言います。よろしくお願いします。
How? What the fuck? I still don't have any Saki story event. Man, my affection with Saki is like way down the drain. I literally I don't have enough to even get chapter 1 of Saki yet. Oh. That missed 200% combo is calculated.
性能が著しく向上しました。感謝します。指揮官。緊張点か。また優秀になってしまったわ。あんた、ただいま。あの子たちったらいい？この世界に
I should collect all this
私が
shit.
行ったことのない場所なんかないわよ。フランシュシュ6号、星川リリーだよ。
At least their voice this
よろし
time.
くね、指揮官。
Like a good decent half of like our collab units are not voiced because they don't have voices in the originals anyway. Like the DG Max girls don't have voices and like the Valhalla girls don't have voices. But that makes sense, but it's still kind of weird though to see, you know. Getting my screenshots in. Yay! I got my golden mic metal thingamajig. I'm gonna change my ID card. Change my ID card to show that off. Let's see. Girls Frontline collab medal, Griffin medal, Coalition medal, Luftberry medal. Theater medal. Yeah, the microphone medal. Show that shit off. Show off the microphone medal. Yeah. Get all these girls in here.
みんなお疲れ様。リリーが手伝いに来た。こちらで補強パーツを受け取りください。
Alright, cool. Get my new girls in there. The one character with the voice in Valhalla isn't even the main character and not part of the collab. Like, goddamn.
指揮官様、今日はいいお天気ですわ
And
よ。
then, like, you gotta buy Saki and Sakura. But, like, you'll get those just by playing the event anyway, so... Yeah, you can get all the girls without ever actually needing to fight. So yeah, this is probably, like, the most accessible collab. Like, ever. You could do it on a level 1 account.
どこ行ってたのよ。そんなに私の顔が見たく
And
ない
like,
の？
and like, these girls are better than 2-star girls. So actually, if you were to start playing the game, like today, like, you're probably set for, like, the next future chapters, honestly. You're set for, like, the beginning part of the game. Just because, like, these girls are stronger than 2-star girls, at least. So yeah, you're set. I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, I remember. I'm really interested to see, I'm not gonna use an Oathwing for this shit, but I'm really interested in Ty's wedding thingy. Yeah, it's 60? It's 60 per day, if I remember right. It's in the event page.
どこ行ってたのよ。そんなに私の顔が見たくないの？
I believe it's 60 per day. Where is it? Where is it? Not that one. Oh yeah, each costume is $15, by the way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 15. That's cash, by the way. That's cash. Here it is. You're gonna obtain a maximum of 60 Katara coins a day. Let's see, where's the... Should be under this one, I think. Here it is. Oh, $13 a day. Okay, a little bit cheaper. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So $13. So if you wanted them all, 13 times 7, 91. So it would cost you $91. It would cost you $91 to get other costumes, if you wanted to. Well, you can skip. You can skip at least like 3 days, I believe. Like, this goes for all events. For all, like, token events. You could skip like 3 days and still get everything. And then, like, anything after 3 days, you're definitely gonna have to skip certain things or whatever. At the very least, though, you would just need 4 days of the event to make sure that you can buy Saki and Sakura, at the very least. So as long as you can play the event for 4 days, I guess you're set. And then the rest are icons and, you know, like ID cards, which I guess you don't need the icon and ID card. That's optional, but you definitely want the characters, of course. You definitely want them. Probably Romeo is so cute. Don't you want to hold him? I run out of dried squid, shred squid, but I'm still hungry. You look very tasty. She seems to have sucked a lot of ink. I'm setting off. Probably I'm setting off. Probably I picked up something interesting. Probably I don't like it here. She looks very confident. Probably Girls Frontline. Game title, probably Girls Frontline, if she ever says it. Probably let's eat dry shredded squid together. Okay, what's the oath? What the fuck is the oath like? She seems to be spacing out. She seems to be interested in the wedding ring. She swallowed the ring hoe. Oh my god, she eats the ring. She eats the ring. So now the ring is inside of her now. Oh, that's just a sad damage art. How do they repair a goddamn zombie with a ticket?
指揮官、この後テレビ局で収録があるからリリーにお休みをちょうだい。早くリハーサルに行きたいの。こっちの仕事は予定より早く終わらせたから。
I mean, can't we just get more parts of elids? Let's just go outside. Go outside, shoot a couple of elids, and like just graft new elid body parts or whatever.
リリーが指揮官に認められるなんて思いもしなかった。これでリリーの夢にまた一歩近づけちゃった。ありがとね、指揮官。これから
Remember, guys, they're zombies. That means they don't have no rights. There's no such thing as legal zombies. All zombies are legal. Technically, all zombies are legal.
じゃじゃーん、リリーの買った着ぐるみだよ。たまには指揮官も
It's not necrophilia.
もっと可愛くなってみようよ。
It's not necrophilia if they talk back. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yo, it feels like yesterday we just had the Jashin collab for some reason.
この指輪が人間が契約を結ぶときに使われるもの。
IRP be doing some elite research on the side.
人間ってやっぱり面倒な生き物ですの。私たちのいた魔界なら、魔界だとどうだったか私も知らなかった。とにかくその短い命でちゃんと私のことを可愛がるんだぞ人間。
You know what? I would assume that Paradia's technology must be compatible with the zombie girls, right? Because like, doesn't Paradias like technically work on zombies? So honestly, I would say that it should be compatible. A good chunk of them are already like on their way to being zombies anyway. Oh, and then Nikkei, right? Isn't Nikkei gonna get their fucking automata collaboration? Everyone's getting ready to like fucking simp for 2B and like 2A and shit right now. Yeah, like Nikkei is also gonna get their Nier Automata collab. Like, we had the Chainsaw Man collaboration in Nikkei, and now we're gonna get Nier Automata. Alright. Last time I did this stage, like, I barely won. But this time I'm better here. Okay, so... this one. Alright, so I gotta do this one first. I gotta do this one first. What's your skill again? Stage fright, ignore the debuff and consider it a high spirits instead. Alright, so don't do it on you. Don't do it on you then. Inflict stage fright on a person in 3 radius. Alright, so which one? No, not you. Put a team in high spirits. Ignore stage fright. Alright, so I want you over here then. Alright, so you're the second turn. And what's your skill again? Enter a state of high spirits after a performance. Alright, so effective high spirits increase to 100% burn performance, so I want you to debuff her then. I think we're good. Inflate stage fright on the next performer cannot be used on targets that have stage fright or on high spirits. I don't want to do it on them. Because you're the next one. Which one am I doing first? Which one am I doing first? No, I don't want that one yet. I barely won last time I did this. Yeah, I think that's how I want to do it, I think. Ah, shit, I fucked this up. I fucked this up, actually. This is fine. I mean, like, the CPU does the same move all the time, I believe. I believe they do the same thing all the time. Yeah, I fucked up my turn order a little bit. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm not winning. Oh, I'm not winning. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, I super fucked up. Alright, we're in fever mode. Oh my god, that just catches me up. That just catches me up. Oh, I don't want to restart. I don't want to restart. Oh no. What's this? Gotta restart. Ah, I gotta restart. I have to restart. I can't win. I literally cannot win. Okay. So what I need to do is inflict stage fright on the opponent. Got it. So which one of you bitches is the one that doesn't care about stage fright? Which one of you did not care? Ignore stage fright debuff on self, puts teammate in high spirits, and remove her stage frights. Terrifying opponents in the fever state terminates. And certain the next performer cannot be used. Okay, so switch. Because you're gonna debuff, you're gonna put someone in stage fright. Enter high spirits after the performance. Alright. Ignore the debuff and consider as high spirits instead. Inflict stage fright on the next performer, so I don't want it on you. I don't want it on you. And I want to make sure that I put you in stage fright. Alright, I want you in high spirits. Alright, this should work. End turn? End turn? Come on, game, work with me here. Okay, you're gonna debuff me. So what am I doing? What am I doing? Inflict stage fright on the next performer. Alright. Alright, that should work. That should work. Inflict stage fright on an opponent within a radius of 3. Alright, this should make sure that Junko gets it. Wait. Oh my god, I fucked up again. I fucked up again. I don't think I can win. I don't know how to fucking count. Alright, 3 nodes. 3 nodes. I can count. It's funny that, like, I won this the first time just by fumbling over. And now that I'm overthinking this, I'm losing. I won the first time I did this because I wasn't paying attention, actually. Ignore stage fright. Alright, so switch with these two. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. I can count. I can fucking count. And then I want to make sure, literally as beginners, like I play pretty much. Because when I was playing it the first time, I didn't know what I was doing, basically. I had no idea what I was doing. And now that, like... And now that I know how to play, it's like, now I'm like thinking about, like, my moves and shit. Whereas, like, before, I wasn't thinking about anything. Okay, wait, I don't want to do that one yet. Wait, which one's the one that debuffs? Wait. Wait, where's my debuffer? Not you, not you. Inflict stage fright on the next performer. Okay, that's what I want. Alright. Okay. Because I don't want to do it on the first person. Because the first person ignores the debuff. Alright, we're balanced. We're balanced. And like, I don't want to do this. Wait, now's a good time to do this. No, wait, is that random? Oh! Did I just get lucky the first time? I got lucky the first time. Oh, that's bullshit. So like, it's literally random. Within 3 nodes. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, it's random. It's fucking random as shit. Wow, okay. So I can't play around that then. Or I can kind of play around it. I can't believe how many times I had to restart this. So I just want to make sure that Sakura's nowhere near her then. Like, get away from me. 1, 2, 3. No. Get in the corner. Get in the fucking corner. I can't do anything to her. All right, I think I got my turns planned out here. So I can never debuff Gray Singer. I can't debuff her because if I debuff her, she gets more points. All right, it's her turn. All right, if I buff Sakura right here, there's literally no way for her to get debuffed because she's more than 3 nodes away. Alright, cool. So none of my characters got debuffed? Can she not use her thing if she's debuffed? I didn't get debuffed. And I was kind of like banking on that, honestly. I was kind of hoping to get debuffed, but whatever. The T-Dolls use the exact same moves each time. So, as long as you got, like, one strategy down, you can just repeat that every time you gotta play the stage. So it's really more of a pattern recognition. As long as you know, like, what moves to do, you're good. But I wasn't paying attention the first time I did it, though. I was absolutely not paying attention. Okay, ignore stage fright debuff on self, put a teammate in high spirits, and remove her stage fright. I want to save that for later on. Alright, you've been debuffed. Alright. We got to 10,000 fever. I feel like the last time we were at 10,000 fever, the CPU like activated the fever mode on their turn. I don't know. Alright, plus 3,000. Cool. That gets me 8,000 points. This looks really boring, honestly. Like, this isn't very fun to look at. I feel like they could have just gone with, like, the fucking, like, Dance Dance Revolution, like, rhythm game bullshit from DJ Maxx, but I guess they didn't want to copy it. Because they just, like, they're just utilizing, like, the combat mechanics here, but they're making it not combat. It does look kind of awkward, honestly. It looks a little bit awkward. Oh! Oh, everyone is in high spirits now. Oh. I literally don't think I have counterplay for that. Oh, I do have counterplay for that, but I've already used it. Oh, okay. Well, now I know. Now I know. Yeah, it's a little bit too late for that now. Oh, and your thing is worthless. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I think I lost. I think I lost? No, wait, I won. Wait, is it tied? Wait, are we tied? Oh, cool, I won. No, wait, it's tied. It's tied. Oh, it fails! Oh my god, it counts as a failure. Alright. There are ways to improve your performance, Commander. Level up your T-Dolls and study tactics. I don't know what tactics you want me to study, bro. This is an idol concert. And I can't level up my T-Dolls. Oh my god. I won the first time by clicking randomly. I was literally just clicking randomly the first time. Alright. Now I know what to do. I know what to do now. Alright. So, I want to do this as soon as possible. Alright. Alright, do that on my first turn. I want to do that on the first turn. And then I want to make sure that Lily is down here. Alright. Alright, so I do have counterplay. I do have counterplay later on. Inflict stage fright on the next performer. Cannot be used on targets that have stage fright or high spirits. Oh shit! I don't have counterplay. Okay, wait, I kind of do have counterplay. Kind of? I kind of counterplay. Shit. Later, bros. Later. I hope your Wi-Fi gets fixed. Okay, it's JS. It's JS's turn. JS inflicts fright on an opponent within 3 radius or whatever or something. Wait. Okay, so like I don't care about whether her singing. I don't care about her singing right now. All right, this is fine. Okay, I think next time I want Tai to actually like fear everybody. I think I actually want her to like stage fright everybody. I think that's what I want. All right, and then it's your turn. Enter a state of high spirits after performance. It's like, wait, what does that actually do for me now that I think about it? Yeah, it's like, now that I think about it, what does that do for me? Okay, so I don't want to get into the 5,000 thing right now. I really don't want to get into it. Okay, so this time, like, they'll be the ones to activate it on their turn. Okay, wait, we're in fever mode. Now I'm confused because fever mode is not supposed to activate. Okay, now it's activated. Okay. It did activate on my turn. All right. Okay, this is how I won last time. I think that's how I won last time. I made sure that Saki was in the energetic mode during Fever, so that way she gets like even more points. I think that's how I did it before. I think that's how I did it before. This sucks because, like, I have, like, Lily's right here, but she's not... She can't, like, get someone to stage fright now, or whatever. Whatever. Yeah, that kind of sucks for me. I guess I'll do it for, for type 80, I guess. I think I won. I want to say I won. Alright, this will put type 80 into stage fright. So yeah, like PM goes into like high mode after her performance, but like it doesn't really do anything. Alright, and then like I just put her into like stage fright, but it seemed like that didn't do anything either. Yeah, I put her into stage fright, but like everybody ended up getting high performance anyway. And like I'm kind of confused on like why I did that. Yeah, I don't get why like these bitches all get into high state, because like we're not in fever mode, but for some reason they got into high spirits for some reason. And it kind of feels like the translation's off for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, thankfully, I think I just won. Oh wait, what the fuck? I can't believe I won the first time by accident. I literally cannot believe I won the first time by accident. Okay, so there's no reason to try and debuff them if they're not gonna sing, because they go into high spirits anyway. So that means I want to debuff at the start then. But I can't debuff, I can't debuff, HM, because, like, HM considers that as high spirits, though. So I can't do that to her. Yeah, stage fright, ignore the debuff and consider it as high spirit instead. So yeah, I don't want that, So I want to spend my first couple turns, I guess, debuffing, because, like, otherwise, like, I'm just not gonna get the usage out of it anyway. Yeah, so spend the first couple turns debuffing, I suppose. Yeah, I guess this is what I want. And then I guess I want to actually high spirits Tay. I think, possible. Because, like, me getting points isn't what matters. It's them having reduced points. That's what matters more, I believe. Alright, so I believe this is what I want to do. Oh yeah, I guess I could also like stage fright like G11. I kind of like forgot that I can even do that to her. Yeah, I could do that to her as well. Alright, I spent the first couple of my turns debuffing the enemy. Wait, what was your skill again? An energetic performance. If in fever state, gain an additional 50% points. Terminate fever state in the entire venue. If in fever state, terminate fever state in the entire venue, inflict stage fright. So I guess that's better. I want to say that's better, actually. That's probably better. All right, so we're at 3,000. We're at 6,500 right now. So if I do this, I'll get an high spirits increases buff increases to 100%, but gains no points. So I will get 2,000 points from this. This will put us into fever mode, but like I don't want to be in fever mode though, because right now we're at 8,000. I don't want to go into fever mode on my turn. I have to go into fever mode on their turn. That's how we gotta do it. All right, so we went into fever mode on their turn. That's definitely what I want. I like that like there's still like a $10 drop rate list here. Alright. So normally like I always win for like taking out the fever mode right away, but maybe I don't want to do that this time. Is like, could it hurt me if I let them have fever mode for like an extra time? Plus 4,000, alright. And then like on Ty's next turn, then I could like get rid of everything, I suppose. Plus 2,000, that's fine. I noticed that like the score, it like doesn't update like immediately, which is kind of annoying. Alright, so everybody is in low spirits right now, so that means, like, they shouldn't be getting that much points anymore. Basically, this prevents them from getting points. So, that seems to be the right way to do this. So, like, I believe I've won now. So Saki and Tai basically have like, they have like anti-synergy with their shit. Yeah, they totally have anti-synergy. Alright, so that gets them 10,000, so I won. Alright, cool. So, like, I finally have the right strategy to win this. But I guess, like, it may not matter anymore, because, like, I'm gonna forget about this the next day anyway. Yeah, I'm not getting fucking S rank on this. Oh my god, fucking finally. Alright. A night of neon colors. Finally! New ending. New fucking ending. Alright, this one was so hard to get through. Alright. As the last beat hits the ground, the Fanchocho girls all execute the final dance moves in perfect unison. Ah! Every member of Fanchocho has performed the routine with great accuracy. In fact, they have outdone themselves. Your ears are ringing loudly. You can't tell if it's from your own heartbeat or the crowd's cheering. Thank you! Encore, encore! Sakura's voice is drowned out by the audience's fervent plea for an encore. The Franchocho girls wipe the sweat off their face and look at each other with glistening eyes. Having received the signals from her teammates, Sakura nods solemnly. Thank you all! We will end the night with an original song. This is for you! Wow! Franchocho assumes a new formation. A perfect concert requires a perfect finale. But your work is already done. Now it's time for you to head backstage and wait to celebrate together with them. Excuse me, passing through. Oh, so like the perfect ending is definitely with the hot air balloon. But this one's like, this is the good ending. This was not the true ending. To remain as obtrusive as possible, you crouch down and make your way quietly to the exit. Ah, Franchocho! The masked girl with silver hair is headbanging wildly in her seat. The exaggerated movement makes you worry about the health of her cervical spine. You hesitate for a moment, but ultimately decide to keep walking towards the exit. Franchocho! You shove past the fanatical audience in your way and make for the exit with great determination. Once you are in the backstage corridor, Franchocho's singing is barely audible, and everything seems silent. Even the backstage crew are huddled around the stage monitor, watching the performance intently. While the word is enjoying Franchocho's show, you pass silently by. A woman leaning against the wall outside the VIP dressing room awaits you. Hey! Are you here to discuss collaborations? Come back tomorrow. I'm exhausted done for the day. I just wanted to offer my felicitations. I see, thank you. You make room and gesture politely for Kalina to leave, but she just blinks at you curiously. Didn't you hold my hands and beg me to bring you back to the Griffin base? Why are you treating me so coldly now? Because I've realized that you're not the Kalina I know. Huh. But you still have my gratitude for sending a great tree member disguised as a fan to help Franchocho. I have no idea what you're talking about. G11, Great Tree's mysterious keyboardist. Back when I was at a loss of how to defeat Great Tree, she came to my aid. She did? Well, I'd better head inside. You open the door ready to leave Kalina behind and enter the VIP dressing room. By the way, Commander, this Griffin base you mentioned. Yes? Is the woman also named Kalina still waiting for you? You suddenly feel a little conflicted. You turn around to say something to Kalina, only to find that she has already left. In the silent and empty VIP dressing room, you caress Franchocho's decorations on the wall. You can almost still hear their laughter from when they put them up. Through the stage monitor, you see that Franchocho has vacated the stage. It looks like the perfect show has finally come to an end. Not perfect! This is only the good ending. This is not the true ending. You lounge comfortably on the sofa, enjoying this idle moment when you have nothing to do but wait. Your phone chirps as you receive a text message. Commander, we're coming! You smile gently as you reach for the champagne, but after a moment of hesitation, you decide to pour yourself a cup of coffee instead. It's better to save the champagne for later, so that way you can drink it with Franchocho. You relax and close your eyes contently, as you wait for the perfect moment to arrive. You raise the dark liquid slowly to your lips. As you savor the bitter instant coffee, your world seems to be plunged into darkness. The waves strike the hull of the boat rhythmically. The salty sea air is laced with a barely noticeable tinge of floral fragrance. Hold on, what is happening? Your eyes snap open, but it's still dark all around. You have worked hard to give these children a perfect ending. The wheel of fate is spinning once again. What does that mean? Who are you? Life is a tree, and time flows like water from the crown to each branch. Don't you want to find out what fruit born at the end of each branch? Stop talking to me in riddles. It has been set in motion since long ago. It would not stop now. The boat suddenly surges forward at high speed. You can hear the sound of its bow cutting to the surface of the sea. You open your eyes at the very moment. You seem to be lying on the floor with a blanket wrapped haphazardly around you. You're finally awake! What is going on? Your mind is blank. You feel like you've had a very long dream, but you cannot recall anything about it. You passed out in your room. You're lucky I found you just in time. How are you feeling? I seem to have overslept, and I had a long dream. What did you dream about? In my dream, there was another you. She was you, but she wasn't either. What are you talking about? Sheesh. Kalina mutters with exasperation as she brings you a mug. Take your meds, Commander. Okay. Get some rest. I'll attend the meeting on your behalf. Thank you. And don't you dare play video games in secret again. Oh, is this the canon ending? Oh, no. I'm disappointed. So this is the canon ending. It's not the true ending, though, because the true ending is like when Friend Chocho has like the super good show, but this is the canon ending where the commander wakes up. And it's not the bad ending when the commander went crazy and jumped in the ice lake or whatever. After cleaning up the trash in your room, she jabs a finger angrily at the television screen just before she leaves. Once the door closes, you look blankly at the television screen, which is still showing the selection menu of the same game. You chuckle at the ridiculously childish options. Please select your preference of the following options. You randomly pick an option and get to tidy up your room. You do not notice that the cursor has ignored your selection and is moving resolutely towards option C. The wheel of fate starts spinning again. Yeah, so this one's the bad ending. Yeah, that's the bad ending. That's the normal ending, or I guess canon ending. And then this one's arguably the true ending. Let me see. Intonation and rhythm over 50. Either one at 100. Savings, vigor, inspiration below 50. Either one of the above. Wait, I didn't get this one. Because that's the one I was going for, actually. I did not get this one. Annotation and rhythm under 50. Annotation or rhythm over 50, which I did. At least one is 100. Vigor is at 50. Same as inspiration. So I only need vigor at 50. That's about it. This one I'm kind of confused about. Either one above 100, savings, vigor, and inspiration below 50. I mean, isn't that what I have? It's like, I really don't want to, like... I really don't want to cheat? Well, I guess it's not cheating, but I just don't want to look up a guide, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now anyway. Let me see. I haven't been to Game Press in a while. What does Game Press have, like, the ending thing? Because this whole, like, greater than, lesser than shit, like, it seems like it's either mistranslated or it seems kind of wrong. It seems wrong. Alright, let me see. Checking on like the event bullshit. There we go. I couldn't find the button for like the ending guide. Alright, let me see. So apparently A Night of Rising Wind is considered ending 7, which that definitely seems to be like the true ending, which I definitely got, so I don't gotta worry about that. A Night of Neon Colors. So that's the one I accidentally got. Requirement: annotation and rhythm at 100, less than 100 inspiration. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I definitely did that. I guess it doesn't overlap with the other one then? A Laughter of Tears. That's one I was trying to unlock. A Night of Laughter and Tears. A night, a grayish white, a loose backdrop. Oh shit. Rush to the top. Do your rush to the top. Do your best. So yeah, only do fast food restaurant, that easy. A night of grayish white. Annotation and rhythm below 50. Yeah, so like obviously I can't do that, so. Do your best, part-timer. Let me see, A Night Left Tears. 50 or more annotation, but not 100. Oh, but not 100. Oh, I kind of fucked that one up. I screwed that up. All right. Yeah, like I misread it. I definitely misread it. I guess in my defense, like, it definitely seems really worded because it says either one or above lesser than 100, but then, like, it's like, it could be worded differently. It should say something like over 50 but less than 100. Like, there's no reason to have these greater than and lesser than signs. That's, just say over and less, and that makes it easier to understand. I don't know. So I can't even get that. I literally cannot get that anymore. So I think the only other ending I can get is like the blues backdrop. I think that's the only one I can get. Okay, cool. So now that I know, like, I don't even need, like, the fucking guide anymore. Because, like, the only thing the guide was good for was, like, translating, like, whatever the fuck this all crap means. But now I get what it means. Alright, then. Alright, so Vigor. So, the bathhouse is for inspiration. Vigor is for fast food. Alright. So, this is gonna be the only other one I can get, then. Again, a little bit of a disappointment, but whatever. So then, like, oh shit, like, so, like, more than 50 but less than 100? Oh wow. So that means I gotta get them both to 75 specifically, I guess. Hello, planning mode? You gonna do something? Shit, alright. A night of laughter and tears. So inspiration below 50, vigor below 50, savings below 50, and then rhythm and notation above 50 but less than 100. So, or 50 and 75 is what it could be at. So I guess I could get both of the 75, but the rest of those has to be 25 then. Yeah, I could do that. I can definitely do that. Yeah, that's kind of my fault. A little bit my fault. Maxing all stats for character-specific endings. Oh, this explains why, like, I didn't get, like, any Saki bullshit. So, I guess, like, your stats also affect, like, the character events. Oh, now that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense to me now. Now I get it. Now I get it. Now I get it. Still, like, I think badly worded. Badly worded within the game, I think. But now it makes sense. Seems kind of overkill for me to be using my machine guns here. Like, it actually is kind of a waste of ammo. I'm probably better off just using my M4 team. That probably would work. All right, cool. So that gets me to 50. So I should be able to get, like, a second ending, and then, like, after that, I gotta unfortunately have to, like, do another hard reset. Okay, annotation. Oh fuck! Wait, I don't get that one. Oh fuck! I think I fucked that one up too. That one also has to be like underneath 50. Oh, it does have to be underneath 50. Yeah, I fucked that up. I don't think I could get like any other ending actually. I think I cannot get any other ending. $50 or more in annotation rhythm, but not 100, and then less than 50 savings. More than 50 vigor, less than 50. So yeah, so I already fucked that up. So because I'm maxed out on rhythm and annotation, I don't think I can get anything else then. To unlock this ending, I need annotation rhythm below 50. Okay, can't do that. And then like all the rest of these endings is like a very specific stat basically. Yeah, so yeah, it's like I ain't getting any of these ones. Annotation and rhythm above 50, at least one of the above, below 100 savings. Yeah, like it's so weird. It's honestly so weird.
おはよう。戻ったわよ。みんな喧嘩しなかった？じゃこの世界に私が行ったことのない場所なんかないわよ。
Alright, and then like I'm gonna have to wait like a couple days before I can get the rest of the special characters. Because I gotta like buy the other ones, of course. You have to buy Saki and Sakura. And then the Glistening Bloom stage clear and okay, so that's the stage I needed to unlock. Good. So I think those are the two that like I need to grind for, possibly. Yeah. I think those are the two I have to grind for, but like it's an easy grind though. You can't buy those, but that's that the power level is only roughly around like, again, like only around 9,000, I think. For Junko, it's only about 9,000. For the bathhouse, I believe it's only like 500. $5,000, or 21,000. Holy shit. 4,000 for 21,000. Oh damn. All right. All right. So maybe not as noob friendly. Maybe not as noob friendly as I initially thought, but still doable. Doable for a new account. You could definitely do it on a new account. Just you gotta put like a little bit of extra work into it. Not too bad. Not too bad. And I've gotten all the freebie ones just for playing the event, at least. Yeah, we're good. All right, then. I think I'm gonna call it here, broskies. It's been about 6.5 hours, and this was an off-stream anyway. There will definitely not be a stream tomorrow. We're just gonna reconvene back here on Tuesday for our regularly scheduled streams, and I'm hungry. I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat. I see y'all bitches later. Thanks for hanging out with